gambling. I don't really give a fuck about it. There's other ways to gamble. I prefer to speculate, which, at the very least, you end up with an item. So... I prefer to speculate versus gamble. Yeah, there's like, hold on, wait, let me see if I can find it. There's the Fat Gay Pikachu video, which is great. But this is back when it was a $2,000 card. So, it was definitely painful. Yeah, here it is.
Stop!
Someone in this chat paid him $50 to bend the card. And yeah. So I guess he didn't lose that much, technically, but you know.
God, no! Oh, they're all fucking bent in half. Can I fix them? Oh, they have a permanent crease. Yeah, these are fucked forever. If I get Fat Gay Pikachu and try to grade it, it'd be a 2 because there's a permanent crease. I don't know if you can see.
Bro, the bent Fat Gay Pikachu probably would be worth a lot more than a 10, just because of the legendary nature of the card.
Yeah, but it's like permanent crease right where it bended. They're all fucked. Rats, dude. Thank you. All right. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4 to the front. Good luck. Psychic Energy, Drone Rotom, Swoobat, Excadrill, Joltik, Sandal, Seedot, Pick-a-Peck, Mudbray. I already have Careless. God, there's a permanent crease all the way down to end. No! It actually, oh my god, it actually fucking happened! Oh my god! I did Fat Gay Pikachu! Why? Why did you do this?
You gotta remember, too, this was like a $2,000 card at the time, too. So that shit was worth some money, bro. That was like a disaster. But yeah, hold on, I just want to confirm something. Does he show the actual pack art?
Oh, they're all fucking bent in half.
Damn it, he doesn't. Because I have a theory that they only come out of this pack. The Orbeetle pack. Because that's where I got my Fat Gay Pikachu out of. Is an Orbeetle pack. Nowadays, Fat Gay Pikachu is only worth like $100, which is kind of crazy. Which is why all these people spending like 3 bands on the new set for the cards are fucking stupid. Like, it's gonna be worth like 1/30th of what it is now. But yeah, this shit was funny as fuck, bro. $2,000 card just bent. But I guess he got paid $50, so it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. You know, I guess it could have been worse. Plus, he got great content. And I'm sure people... Yeah, $200 card is not accurate. This shit was like $2 grand. Well, $100 a pack is kind of crazy because the pull rate for Fat Gay Pikachu is like 1 in every 2,000 packs. Like, it's insanely hard to get. Well, I would imagine that he does this through like eBay or not eBay, through like PayPal or something. But I don't know. A different time, man. Yeah, I don't get the hype of Evolving Skies, personally. I really don't like the cards. I'm not really a fan of the alt arts because none of them have, like, a uniformed, like, design. They're all too fucking random, so there's, like, no set uniformity to where it's like, oh yeah, these look like they belong together. So there's, like, zero collectability, in my opinion. Plus you have scenarios where like the alt-arts just look shit. I don't like them. Like the Lugia, for example, that I pulled, that's like a $700 card. I like the regular $2 version better, art-wise. So, that's where you get into a, I don't know, kind of interesting scenario. Oh, the crease makes the card almost worthless, bro. It makes it almost worthless. It ruins the value completely. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Trump's at the Super Bowl. I saw he's going to NASCAR later this year, which will be funny. You know that's gonna be hype as shit. They should have the fucking beast take a fucking spin around the track. So is the person he hates the most in the world. I highly doubt Trump actually hates Taylor Swift. I would say his most hated person is Obama. I think Trump has genuine hatred for Obama. Personally. Pretty much everything Trump did in his first term was to undo what Obama did. He hates Big Mike. Bro, how could you hate Big Mike? He's such a handsome man. Why is everyone spurging out? Because they care about fucking sports ball, dude. Sports ball is a big deal with the goys. Big Mike sometimes encourages me to be a better man. Exactly. He's an inspiration to all of us. To always follow our dreams. Yep, we got rid of the animal lover last night. As promised. Let's see. So, speaking of claws with the 50 Griffin Gabin, I found Gabin. Like, Gabing. Or Gabers, whatever the fuck. I found a good sound clip for your soundboard. It's a guy that says, well executed, I hope you are executed. So, kind of similar.
All right,
Please
awesome.
do me a
Thanks, nigga.
gigantic
All right.
favor and take a long walk off a short dock.
Something similar to that. Raging Board with a 20. Appreciate it. Mute, Sadie. Alright. I think somebody just did.
You're not a woman. You're a whore. You're a fucking whore. Whore.
And Run a Dog with the 5. I can't wait. Let's take a look real quick before. I guess we can do the, or at least start the Bioshock DLC. I don't know how long it's going to take. I don't remember how long it is. I think they're only like an hour or so each, but I don't remember. Let's see. Avowed releasing days after a great RPG dropped, and it's advertising their game by admitting frame rates won't be solid, / the game is janky, and gamers should embrace janky $70 games from a multi-billion-dollar corporate, or trillion, is exactly the dumb shit that we have come to expect from Xbox. So let's see. To a specific performance mode, Patel was also pretty open about how Avowed is going to perform outside of its frame rate, noting that players should expect bugs and jank. Although I'm sure that anyone who has played an Obsidian game before knows what to expect, Patel defends the jank as being a necessary part of doing something fun and creative. It seems that despite having a refreshingly bright color palette, Avowed isn't going to be focused on visual fidelity and a steady performance. Yeah, shocking. None of Xbox's games are. Yeah, I watched Upper Echelon's video on fucking Kingdom Come when I was walking my dog because I saw it pop up in my recommended. Bro, that shit is terrible. That is a fucking awful video, bro. I'm debating. I kind of want to make a response video to it because it's that bad. It's really fucking bad. Like, he completely fucking pussyfoots around the actual issue. He absolutely pussyfoots around. Like, you can tell so easily he's trying to suck that game's cock because they gave him a review copy. It's so fucking plain to see. So yeah, I might make a response video to that. It's really bad. He basically says anyone that doesn't like it is an idiot, and idiots don't deserve justification, and it's an indefensible viewpoint to say that the game, you know, compromised versus the... It's really bad. And he just downplays everything without, you know, genuinely addressing what's happening. He uses, like, 2 fucking retards on the internet to, like, try and dance around what everybody else is saying. Like, oh, look, here's 2 idiots. You know, the millions of other people are just as fucking stupid, even though I'm not going to actually use their real arguments. I'm just going to project these 2 fucking randos on everybody else. I mean, it's a classic fucking leftoid tactic. So, trying to invalidate an argument by bringing up a one-off example, and then they call everybody else racist. Like, bruh. I thought generalization was a bad thing, leftoid. I can't afford this shit! See, the thing is like, I don't have a problem with people saying they like the game, or they want to play it, or they want to buy it, whatever the fuck. Like, I don't give a shit. You can play the game, but stop acting like there isn't something there. Like, point it out, and say, yeah, there is this, which I could see why people complain about, but personally, I don't care. And then move on! Move on with your fucking life. It doesn't matter. You don't have to be like, I will never buy this game because of this. It's like, no, nobody's asking you to do that. Just be genuine. Stop fucking shilling for a game because you like the developer. It's not hard. I don't know, dude. Like, I'm a huge Square Enix fan, and I didn't fucking shill for Forspoken. So, it's that simple. You can like a developer and dislike something about a game. It's not hard. You shill for... Well, Final Fantasy 16 I've been pretty critical over. I didn't like a lot about that game. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, as much as I shill for it, I can point to specific aspects about the game I don't like. So I have no problem being critical over games I like, or companies I like. So nothing is perfect, and it's stupid to act like it is. Yuffie should have been removed from Rebirth, but, you know, that's an entirely different topic. Just straight up erase her from the game. So I just don't understand why nobody can just, like, you know, be honest. Like, yeah, you don't care about the specific drama, but stop trying to pretend like it doesn't exist. That's idiotic. Like, it definitely exists. It's definitely a thing. There are valid complaints over what's happening. You do not have to care, though. Stop pretending like it doesn't exist because you don't care. That's an entirely different topic. Like, you can determine if something bothers you enough to buy or not buy something. But sitting there and LARPing like, oh, dude, it doesn't exist. La 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 la, like, yeah, I can't fucking hear anything you're saying because, you know, I don't want to acknowledge it. That's just retarded. Like, that is actually retard behavior. So... I don't want to hear what you have to say, so I'm going to pretend like nobody said it, and here's two random fucks on the internet to scapegoat the entire community. So fucking stupid. Yeah, it's bad. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and download it just in case. Let's see. I want to go ahead and... I'm going to go ahead and download it. Yeah, but his own comment section's brutal, man. He's getting bodied. Why is that different? I guess that's fine. Failed to download, why? The fuck? Let's try this version. Failed to download. Hold on. Why is my downloader not working?
I can't afford this shit!
Why can things just not work? I don't understand this shit, bro. Everything just doesn't fucking work anymore. It's probably because they want me to fucking update, I guarantee you. Let's see. No, it's not my computer, it's the fucking 4K video downloader software. It fucks up all the time because YouTube tries to, you know, bypass it. So my guess is I have to update.
Nice car.
Usually that works. It's annoying, but...
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Okay. Is it gonna open now? No. Alright, I don't fucking care. Give me the actual app. There we go. I don't want to buy your shitty fucking license. Download. There it goes. Now it's working. It needed an update. Just make sure it works. Oh, it downloaded it as an AV1? Why? Dude, fuck this shit. Why? Nobody uses that shit, bro. MP4. Thank you. That's how PlayStation files save by default too, and it fucks up your file. You can't use it with Premiere. That's why I never made my God of War Ragnarok video, because the whole fucking footage I collected was all in like AV1 format, and it doesn't read on Premiere, so I would have had to run everything through a converter, which costs money, and no, I'm not doing that for that dog shit game.
Except, wait a second, because he...
Okay, I got it. There we go. And then let me make sure I get the title and thumbnail too, because that makes it even better. Like, basically, anybody that disagrees with me is an idiot, dude, because I'm a fucking genius level fucking YouTuber. It's the exact same vibe as his Doom video. It's great to laugh at least. It's not a good video, but... Alrighty, there we go. So, screen cap. Upper echelon goimers. Alright, sweet, I got it. Downloads. Let's rename that so I don't lose it. Rename KCD2 Echelon Thumbnail. Okay. There we go. Oops, I didn't want to close out of that. Yeah, he really has like this inflated sense of self-importance. I really don't get it. Like, you're some fucking gaming YouTuber, bro. You're not like this higher thinker. That'd be like me portraying myself as one of the greatest philosophical minds of our time because I have a YouTube channel. It's fucking gay. That shit's fucking gay, man. Griffin doesn't... No, I definitely have an ego, but I'm not, like, delusional with it. I have an ego that is in check for the most part. I definitely think I'm better than most people, but for verifiable reasons, not for like, oh yeah, I'm literally a fucking 200 IQ super genius, bro. If you argue with me, you've already lost. Like, I'm not that type. But no, I definitely view myself as better than most people, which... yeah, I don't really think is a crazy thing to say in today's society. What's an E? Bruh. My favorite thing is when he literally said, you don't have a right to an opinion, and then literally made a fucking YouTube video a week before talking about why opinions are necessary. It's like...
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Like, the lack of self-awareness from him is quite funny. But yeah, he's got a massive fucking stick up his own ass. I need an ego death? Absolutely not. That's literally just a fucking excuse for, you know, taking drugs. I don't take drugs. I'm good. I'm not a druggie, bro. I have zero desire to use fucking stupid-ass psychedelics and LARP like I've just redefined my reality. That shit's so fucking homo. Let's see. So Oski Woski with the 2. Yes, please make a video and make money. Well, that's the goal, hopefully.
That's right! That's right!
Claus Mystery with the 20. A reminder, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 has fictional gay... I don't know what C-Sam means, but yeah. That shit's nasty. I'm guessing it means the, you know, whatever is Han's shit, but yeah. Total fucking retcon at the very least. So it's still indefensible. Whether you want to do the whole morality argument or not, I don't know. Nick Batista with the 2. Is Kingdom Come 2 even good? It was going... I mean, if you like the first one, I would imagine you'd probably like the second one. That'd be the way I would gauge it. And Raging Boar with the 20. Bye-bye Kahlua.
You're not a woman. You're a whore. You're a fucking whore.
I'm guessing somebody took care of that, too. Let's see. If I can scroll up, this thing's not going to crash. Yes, okay. Run a dog with a 5. Haven't been to one in 5 years. I'll pull it up. And then Alex versus the evil hairline guy with the 9 months. Griffin got big brain because of YouTube. Yeah, basically, man. If you have a YouTube channel, you're automatically a fucking genius. Didn't you know? Oh, yeah, I saw this. This is funny. GameStop trying to fucking flex, and then, yeah. It says, bet y'all want physical copies now, because PlayStation Network was down. It says, yeah, let me go to my local GameStop and grab some physical. And then it's just the fucking walls of Funko Pops. And shitty Chinese crap. Yeah. Yup. This is oh so true, man. It's literally just fucking slop. Look, Magic cards, Funko Pops, plushies, coffee mugs, like, ew. Like, GameStop could have positioned themselves as like the go-to retro game store and really salvage their business, but instead they used to destroy old video games rather than storing them. So, like, for example, I think Madden 25 now is like a $50 sports game. GameStop
awesome.
was literally
Thanks, nigga. All right.
like taking a knife to those discs and throwing them out. So, it's like insane, man. Absolutely insane. Yeah, it just shows you how reliant people are on their consumption activities, man. Like, you know, a gaming service goes down for less than a day and people literally lose their shit. It's like, It shows you how empty like people's lives really are, that once they can't consume for like less than a day, they fucking lose their shit. Because that's the only thing they have in life. It's kind of sad, honestly. It is, like, instead of just going and doing something else like a normal person, they freak out and shit. It's like, yikes. Opinionated junkie with the two, didn't know you watched football. I don't. At all. Who are you rooting for? All I know is the Chiefs are playing. That's it. So I guess them, because the quarterback likes Trump. I have no fucking idea, honestly. I don't watch football. I don't care about football. I don't really care about sports in general. So zero attachment to any of the teams, personally. It's unacceptable for PSN to go down after price increase. Let me ask you a question. Do you think Sony wants to get hacked? Actually, let me broaden that question. Do you think any company wants to get hacked? Like, honest question. So I don't, that's like saying, oh, well, yeah, dude, fucking, I don't know. I went to Subway and my order took too long because somebody came in and held a fucking gun to the cashier and killed him, so I never got my sandwich. Like, it's not the business's fault. I don't know. It's like, you can't really expect a company to be responsible for criminal behavior. Yeah, that's what I heard, is they failed, but, you know, you have to take it offline if you detect a breach. Because the longer they have access, the likelihood of them getting into something goes up, so you have to cut it. No, I don't think info was stolen. They probably just detected a breach and took it offline. That's the whole point, Griffin. They need to invest in their networks. Okay, so let me explain something, because, you know, this is pretty fucking simple, but for some reason people don't understand it. You can only protect against what you know. The landscape of cybersecurity is constantly changing. There is no crystal ball to predict which way someone's going to try and infiltrate your servers. The only thing you can do is have a robust system in place to deter and counter threats when they occur by, like, partitioning the servers and taking them offline to contain the breach, which is what Sony probably did. So they literally did the only thing they can do. That's like saying, oh, well, you should have just wore your bulletproof vest that morning and then you wouldn't have gotten shot. It's like, well, how the fuck did I know I was going to get shot? So, yeah, you don't know what's going to happen until it does. You can only, like, take measures to prevent or prepare. And that's exactly what happened. Nobody's info got stolen. The service came back in under a day. And the threat was dealt with, to the best of our knowledge. Like, what else do you want them to do? They're not fucking, you know, future sight experts who know exactly what's going to happen when it's going to happen. This has nothing to do with Sony. It has to do with cybersecurity as a whole. Nobody wants to get hacked. Nobody wants their servers to go down. Nobody wants to lose the potential business. But criminals fucking exist. Just like fucking, you know, mom and pop shop down the store, like down the fucking road doesn't want their store to get broken into and robbed by a bunch of cultural enrichers. You know, they didn't import them. But they're victims of a crime. Nobody wants to get shot. Nobody wants to get robbed. Nobody wants to get fucking T-boned when they're driving down the street, just like nobody wants to get hacked. Victim blaming is not the right approach. So, that's like blaming a woman for getting raped. Criminals are the ones responsible. Yeah, Xbox went down for a day last year, so it's like, like, this happens, bro. This literally happens. Yeah, they couldn't consume their games, bro. They couldn't consume for fucking 12 hours, so... It was literally... Which even then they could, they just couldn't play online. So, they could still play games. Like, we literally launched a game on stream and it worked fine, so... Yeah, the whole narrative that you couldn't play literally anything was completely false.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. So, Ascendant with the 5, mute the first... I'm guessing somebody took care of that. They should have. But, yeah, I don't see clause in the chat. Opinionated Junkie with the 2... Oh, wait, I read that. MP13 with the 5. Have you played Dead Rising 2? If so, thoughts on it? It was some of the most mindless fun co-op I had in the Xbox One era. Well, that's a 360 game, man. Do you mean Dead Rising 3? Because Dead Rising 2 was a PS3 and 360 game that came out, I think, in like 2011, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not really the biggest Dead Rising fan, just because I'm not a big zombie game fan. In general, Dying Light and Dead Island are really the only 2 zombie games I liked. An opinionated junkie with the 2, we can set Griffin with Taylor Swift. Dude, a tall, skinny, white chick with a lot of money is literally the perfect match, so do it. Make it happen. Set him up with Sabrina card. Only if I can take a warm washcloth to her face and get rid of all that fucking clown makeup. Only if I can get rid of the clown makeup. Is this... Nah, this is GameStop, man. This is the current state of GameStop. Funko Land. Like, look how just depressing that looks, dude. Holy shit. Oh, wow, dude, look at that massive Goku. Wow, dude. Funko Pops. Yeah, it's Funko, stop. I love my Funko Pops, bro. They're so fun and colorful. Having you guys here, Griffin is God's gift to women. He exudes masculine. Then why don't I have a girlfriend, retard? Ooh. Average Funko Pop consumer,
Thanks,
too
nigga.
fat, too lazy to go get a physical store. Yeah, they get them. Well, actually, Funko Pop collectors do prefer physical retail because they can evaluate the condition of the box before they buy it, because, you know, they tend to get damaged in shipping, so they're actually very selective about their box conditions. And several Funko Pop collectors will order multiple copies of the same Funko Pop just to return all of them but one that has the perfect condition box. Set up Griffin with Violet Myers? Yeah, so I can kill her. Dude, we need to execute that one chick I keep seeing on Twitter where it's like, she slept with 1,000 guys in 1 hour or 1 day or whatever. It's like, we just need to publicly execute these whores. Like, just drag them into the middle of fucking DC's National Mall, set up an execution platform, and just fucking, you know, behead them. Honestly, bro. That shit is so fucking degenerate. Run a dog with a 5. Weird that apps like Netflix are working even though it was down. Even maintenances take those down too. Yeah, that's not. I think it was a hack, personally. Either that or they partitioned online streaming apps to a different requirement. I don't know. I'm not sure.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
What the fuck is this shit? Oh my god. Dude, this guy is such a fucking homo. This guy is such a homo, bro. Let's see, lol, Chorus Griffin would fall for the John Del Arraz website. And then he called you a fake Trump supporter on stream the other... Yeah, he is. Literally a Bernie bro. Lol, yeah, well, he wants to fuck fake digital women? Doesn't this guy shill for fucking, like, women in games all the time? Like, isn't he one of those fucking dudes that, like, talks about titties in games and all that type of shit? I could swear that's happened, but maybe not. I mean, he literally made videos talking shit about how, you know, Mary Jane is ugly, so what? Do you want fuckable women in your game too? Oh no, man. I want to be playing games with attractive women. Fucking crucify me. Lord, forgive me for my sins. So what, now is he going the Melanie Mac route? Is he going the Melanie fucking Mac route of like, get rid of the gooner shit in video games? Is that the route he's going? Shit's fucking sad, bro. Absolutely sad. Let's see. I thought he was retarded. He claimed that you were a Bernie bro. He literally was! He literally was a Bernie bro. That's why I don't know if that's true or not, but I met plenty of Bernie dudes that turned to Trump. Oh yes, dude. So many socialists turned to fucking Donald Trump. That is the most common pipeline in politics. Fucking Bernie bros into Trump supporters. Yes, that is a very natural evolution that's done very organically, I'm sure. Or self-projection, lol. Jesus Christ, bro. Very sad. I love how this is projection, but not this. So, I don't know, dude. Wait. Hold on. Didn't he have like a whole time period where he LARPed as like a woman and he had someone draw his like little avatar with tits or something? So yeah, this dude's an absolute fucking degenerate. Like, I'm pretty sure at one point he like changed his fucking channel icon to like a character with titties or some shit. I don't fucking know. But yeah, pure projection, dude. Gender swapping your channel icon is fucking gay as hell. Hold on, let's see. Actually, I don't want to even look at his channel. I was gonna see if he made a video
Either
on
subscribe,
something to do with
donate,
Stellar
or get the
Blade
fuck
or
out.
something. I don't even give a fuck enough to look. Honestly, I really don't. I was going to, but it's like, is it really even worth it? Not really. Xbox Num1 Ponies I Hat Pony. You should invest in spelling lessons. Let's see. Shadow Evil with the 5, mute Kyle for failing to undescribe from you. Yeah, you have to be subbed to talk in here, so he never did undescribe. Daryl's on the 2. Griffin is one of those 1,000. Not even, bro. Not even. That shit is foul. Opinionated junkie with a 5. Fritz's brother banged his girlfriend at a time at church and held a grudge against him. No joke. He said himself, Fritz is taking Rich's grift. I guess so.
Either subscribe, donate, or get
So
the
that's
fuck
why
out.
he hates religion too? Is that why he hates religion as well? Interesting. Oh my. Xylee gets Milkies with the 33 months. Frit is now okay with mewing John, plus he shills DS? What is DS? Groovy with the 36 months. 3 years since you got fit and nothing changed. Lol. Wait, what? What do you mean by that? Nothing changed what? You still 400 pounds, nothing changed. Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm a 450-pound man that now can walk, so my life can get a little better. So I've slightly evolved, right? How fat did I used to be? I don't actually know the exact number, but I would guess like 250-ish at my heaviest, possibly. I don't remember or know, because I never weighed myself at the beginning. My issue with Fred is he is completely 180 just takes just to defend one game. Like he was saying his issues with MJ wasn't that she was ugly, but was an unfinished character model. Yeah, fucking right. Bullshit. Yeah, that dude is an absolute lying retard. Like, he needs to get deported too, bro. Honestly, we need to call Tom Homan on his ass. Send him back. Deport him. This Ghost of Yote game is... Oh, yeah, it's got the fucking Dragon Age people working on it. It's cooked, man. It's absolutely fucking finished. It's done. Like, there's no redeeming it. They literally put the writers for Dragon Age Veilguard on it. Like, it's finished. R.I.P. That is going to guaranteed to be fucking woke dog shit now. Yeah, so that tells you exactly why they gender swapped the character. Sony is allergic to making a video game with a straight white male main character. Opinionated Junkie with a 5. Fred is friends with It's a Gundam and Actman, but can't get past 80k, let alone 100k subs. Dude uploads constantly. I've never found him to be likable person. I mean, even when like I didn't have problems with, I never liked his content, so I never watched him. It's very irritating if you ask me. Like the constant voice changer shit, the gay mascot commentary fucking style of videos. Like the music and the editing style, like
all right,
I
awesome.
just don't
Thanks,
like
nigga.
it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I find it very unappealing, personally. It's like literally a boomer trying to make Zoomer content. If you know what, does that make sense? Like he like tries to do Zoomer editing, but it like comes off as like a hello fellow kids type thing. It's like somebody trying to edit a fucking TikTok video at age 40. That's the vibe it gives me. Yeah, I hate voice changers, man. I think it's insulting to people's intelligence. Like, it's just... I don't know. I really hate voice changers. Like, they just are so grating. That's why I've never used them. Groovy with the 5. Guess who's getting $2,200 in tax refunds this year? It's me. Well, I guess that's good and bad. It means you overpaid on your taxes. Getting a desktop for forensic, auditing, tech, and data mining. I love technology. Well, I heckin' love science, dude. But congrats, I guess. You just gave the government a $2,300 loan. It's better to owe money on your taxes, technically, but yeah. At least he's not streaming to less than 200 viewers. I know, dude. You know, cue the sad music. Now I'm gonna go kill myself. BRB. Yeah, last year I got like a $8,000 tax refund, which kind of pissed me off. I'm hoping this year it's not the case. I underpaid my taxes by 200, or not 200, 2,000 a quarter to avoid that this time, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, I actively try to not not get a refund, because it means I could have just held on to that money and done something else with it. Xylee gets Milkies with it too. Just got the Bioshock collection on Switch for $10. Good purchase. They're solid games. So. Oh yeah, if it's withholding, then that makes sense. If it's automatic withholding, then yeah, you can't really do anything about that. At least Griffin has a job. Yeah, dude, gaming, am I right? Yeah, dude, YouTube is my dream job. You guys brag about having a job is like bragging about being a slave that is fulfilling someone else's dream. Okay, Andrew Tate, sit the fuck down. There is nothing wrong with having a good paying job that allows you to have access to financial success that enables you to achieve other shit. There is no shame in having a fucking job and making money. It's what you do with your money that matters, not the means by which you generate it. There is zero shame in anyone working a normal job. Having a good job is a very good thing, and it's something worth celebrating that people don't. It's like, oh, you have a fucking 9 to 5? Huh, wage cuck. What the fuck is wrong with somebody having a good paying job? That's something to be proud of, and something to, you know, talk about with pride. Because not everybody's in the same boat. Neats greater than wages, and probably the likelihood to kill themselves. I disagree, Griffin. You're just a slave to someone else. But if you are happy, how am I a slave? It's a fucking at-will employment agreement. I get paid over $100,000 to do some fucking beep boop, fucking enter numbers in Excel type shit. That's not slavery. That's literally a good paying job that's not anything super difficult, and I get more than fairly compensated for my time. Like, that's not slavery. You can literally quit your job at any time if you don't like doing it. You don't have to stay. Slavery, you don't get a choice. You have zero say in the matter. You either do what you're supposed to or you get fucking beat to death. That's not even remotely similar. Well, no, the only reason I relocated to this area is because of college, actually, because my grad school was in this area. So I had to move to the DC area for grad school, and then 2 days before it started, they were like, oh yeah, we're not doing in person, it's remote. And I'm like, oh, fucking great. So that's the reason I'm in this area. And then naturally, if you get a job in an area, you have to live in that area for the most part, so. Am I passionate about my job? Fuck no. Nobody's passionate about their job. You realize that you have been brainwashed to defend your own It's not slavery. I get paid over $100,000 a year to do some fucking easy ass shit. I don't fucking like it. I'm not passionate about my job. I get paid to fucking do it, and then I'm done. 8 hours a day, clock in, clock out, collect my fucking check, and then I can do whatever the fuck I want. So, no, that's not slavery.
I can't afford this shit!
Getting paid over 100K a year to do something requires minimal effort. Sounds... Yeah, I mean, I'm doing Excel spreadsheets and stuff. Like, it's nothing complicated. I'm not out there fucking breaking my back. You know, Massa's got his whip cracking and I don't dig fast enough.
Tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
You know, I'm literally working in my apartment on a laptop doing work in Excel. And I get paid very well for my time. That is not slavery. You know, Massa ain't breaking my back if I don't work fast enough or some shit. I don't have to go, Massa, I'm hot. Can I go get some water? And then when I ask, I get fucking whipped. And it's like, nah, get back to work. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? This is crazy, man. Having a good job is slavery. Yikes. Groovy with the 2 Georgetown graduates spotted. I can't confirm or deny. E-Man with the 10. Mute Chris at low IQ. Alright.
A very low IQ person.
Let's see. Here we go. Yeah, do not have any shame, guys, for having a normal job. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I actually like pineapple on pizza. If it's like a thin crust pizza with minimal tomato sauce, like just a very light coating, and then cheese, pineapple, and ham, that's actually really good, I'm not gonna lie. I like pineapple on pizza. That shit's actually pretty fire. So is this a gaming channel, or... I mean, we're sitting at the PlayStation 5 dashboard, so... Yeah, it's like, Massa, I done 6 hours of work out here in this blazing sun. Can I get me some water? And then you just hear... Wait, where is it? Fuck. Did I get rid of it? Fuck, I don't think I have the whip on here anymore. Damn it! I needed it. Well, just insert the fucking whip. I don't have the whip, I don't think. I think I removed it for something else. Yeah, I don't see it.
Yeah, crowd, white boy.
There we go, that works. That works too. My DEI manager at fucking Google tells me.
Yeah, crowd, white boy.
You know, at my plush tech job in Silicon Valley, I go up to my DEI team lead, who literally doesn't even know what the fuck anybody's doing, and I'm like, please, can I please have a break? I've been working for 14 hours straight. And he's like,
yeah, crowd, white boy.
There we go. The modern workplace, man. The modern workplace. Chuck Flea with the 2. Razor is psycho for that pizza comment. That dude's a fucking retard, man. I've never liked him. It sounds like he's spitting in your fucking face when he talks. Like, I get the natural, like, recoil reaction whenever I hear him talk, because I'm just anticipating spit hitting me in the face. But yeah, he's very annoying. I'm not a fan. Oh wait, here it is. I do have the whip still. I just saw it. Well, there we go. I ruined it, but there it is. Better late than never. That's what happens when my lunch break is more than 2 minutes. If I don't swallow my hot dog in one gulp, then all I hear is... Yeah, I've been a good cracker. Please don't. Yeah, I don't watch either college football or the NFL. I really just don't like sports. I never have. I'm not really... I mean, it is kind of true. I don't really do anything that the normies do. Not really a fan of video games anymore, other than old stuff. Not a fan of modern movies, not a fan of modern music, not a fan of modern TV. Don't like sports, don't give a fuck about going to concerts and shit. Like, I'm basically disconnected from most modern culture and society these days. Like, I don't go out to eat, I don't go to, like, events or anything. I'm completely shut off, bro. The only thing I do is work and work out. So, we here. Whoa, you're so different? That's right, man. I'm like a, what, new age hipster. A boomer? Nah, because boomers still go out and do shit. You know, because they have 4 properties that they purchased for 4 quarters back in the day. And, you know, now they're all multi-millionaires. So, boomers got money to go do whatever the fuck they want, so they like to go out. Yeah, dude. Born too late to explore the Earth, and born too early to explore the stars. That's that fucking shitty meme. That's that shitty fucking meme. That the Redditors love. Hell yeah, dude. Science. Yeah, born just in time to experience industrial society and all of its consequences. Born too... Wait, too early to fight in the Middle East. Born too late to fight in the Middle East. Born just in time to fight in the Middle East. Yeah, exactly.
I can't afford this shit!
Joseph Silver with the 2 got accepted into post-grad physics program. Hell yeah, dude. Congrats. That's exciting. You going the engineering route or just straight up physics? Or like a PhD? You were born in the right time to be black-pilled? Yeah, exactly, dude. Am I Ted Kaczynski? I would say partially. I mean, I definitely... You can see it. Like, people don't have, like, souls anymore. We live in a very soulless society. I don't think anybody can dispute that. Like, yeah, quality of life has never been better, but everybody's missing, like, the human element nowadays. You know, people don't have as many friends as they used to. People aren't dating anywhere near the amount they used to. People aren't having kids anymore. Everybody's in debt. Everybody is, like, renting instead of owning a home. People are in dead-end jobs no matter what degrees they have. Like, we do have a lot of fucking problems, but at the same time, it's never been a better time to be alive from a quality of living standpoint. You're less likely to die. Anyone has access to, like, create generational wealth within their lifetime. There's more opportunities to make money than ever before. So it really just depends on how you want to look at it. You can look at it as, yeah, there's a net positive, but also there's a massive downside to it as well. We're losing, like, the soul of society in the process of constant improvement, basically. Like, the pursuit of constant improvement is sucking the soul out of society. Generational wealth, lol, job. No. I'm not talking about from your job, bro. Look how many dumb fucks on the internet upload videos of them dancing to fucking TikTok shit, and then they make tens of millions of dollars. Or how many of these OnlyFans bitches spread their ass cheeks on camera and make 50 mil in a year. Or, you know, dumbass rappers that talk about fucking stupid shit 24/7 and go viral and make millions of dollars. Like, you have an opportunity to make money being a fucking literal dipshit, which was never available in the past. That would have never happened 400 years ago. So, literally anyone and everyone can make money in society today. Previously, that was not the case. Everyone is a soulless golem, no longer human. Well, that's the end goal, man. To have, like, basically a slave race. So, you know, you have the upper class that owns everything, and then underneath them is the fucking slave race that just, you know, does all the shit they don't want to. Yeah, exactly, bro. Oh wait, fuck! Is that not working? Shit, my Alex Jones buttons aren't working. I thought I fixed all this shit. Motherfucker. I guess I'll have to plug those back in. NP13 with the 10 could we advanced too quickly and we've lost the pursuit aspects of society. So now the culture shifted into a more hedonistic route, which in turn makes the process of life formulaic. I don't know if it's just that complicated if we progressed too quickly or not. I think it's more so we have enabled very genuinely evil people to control said progress and advancement. So we've gone backwards just as much as we've gone forward in a lot of different ways. Like, technologically we've advanced, but morally we have degraded as a society. Socially we've degraded as a society. The problem is it's all about what is profitable or not. And unfortunately, human connections are generally not, you know, translated into fucking, you know, numbers on a balance sheet, like, you know, people spending $800,000 on fucking Marvel movies in their lifetime. So that's the thing, is companies and the people in charge are more incentivized to prioritize like consumption than actual, you know, things that make you genuinely fulfilled. Like, why is it that we have student loans for people who are going to go get slop-ass degrees, but we don't have loans for people who are starting a family? Like, don't you think that's a much more, I don't know, noble pursuit? Like, oh yeah, let's give the fucking gender studies major $400,000, which they'll never be able to actually repay. But, you know, a young couple that wants to start a family literally can't afford to, but they have zero support whatsoever. But some fucking shitlib bitch that wants to get a worthless degree has near unlimited access to money that she'll never be able to repay. So we just have completely deprioritized the things that actually matter, because they're not deemed profitable enough by a lot of people. And then you also have, you know, the people like Bill Gates out there that actively want to undermine humanity as a whole and destroy it, essentially. Yeah, but tax breaks don't increase your income. Tax breaks only apply if you make a certain amount of money. Like, let's say you have two people in a couple that work for $20 an hour. So they're both making $40,000 a year pre-tax. Like, sure, you have tax breaks, but it's like that doesn't increase the baseline money that they have access to. So that doesn't really help their financial position. I mean, it does like a little bit, but not significantly enough to like dramatically change their economic conditions. I'm genuinely curious, is Griffin going to live alone forever with no... Hopefully not. I don't know why, but even as an introvert, it feels depressing dying alone. Well, hopefully that's not the case, and eventually I will, like, actually start dating and shit, but... I really don't have a desire to right now because of where I live. I don't want anything tying me to this area, and the sea of potential candidates is not the best where I am. Not to mention the whole process of dating is super unappealing, of having to go through the fucking apps. So, eventually I hope that changes, but you know. Ideally that's not how I'll turn out. Groovy with the 2, hoping the Dodge brothers are looking up at us. What do you mean? The Dodge brothers? I'm not familiar with that. Griffin, be honest, you don't want to date because... No, I don't want to use dating apps. I literally don't want to use dating apps. That is the entire hang-up I have. I just refuse to fucking download and pay for that shit. I don't want to fucking do it. Anything that costs me money that I don't find enjoyable, I just hate spending money on. Like, I'll drop 40 bucks on a trading card like it's absolutely nothing. But when I get my gas bill for 80 bucks or whatever, it pisses me off because it's like, oh, I fucking hate paying for this type of shit. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't like spending money on stuff I don't like. And I don't fucking like using dating apps. And the whole process seems super unappealing. So the idea that you have to pay for that shit pisses me off. And I don't want to fucking do it. Plus, I don't want to just sit there and message people all day. So in the limited free time I have during the day, I don't want to spend it on a fucking dating app. Is that, like, crazy? I don't know. But I really don't want to fucking engage with those. And ideally, that's, like, really the only way I'm ever going to meet somebody. Because I don't work anywhere in person. I go to the gym, but it's like 90% men when I go. And plus, I'm not going to be that creep that walks up to some random chick in the gym. And then, yeah, I mean, I didn't go to school in this area, so I don't really have anyone in person that I go and do stuff with. So, like, realistically, I'm not going to meet anybody in person. So, the only hope I have is a dating app, which I don't want to fucking use. MP13 of the 10, so you're saying as a society we began to incentivize immoral behavior. Not necessarily immoral behavior, profitable behavior. You know, behavior that leads to greater profitability for companies.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me
as
to
well
my
as
face to
promoted
shut the
bad
fuck
choices
up.
in the name of yeah, exactly. Which then leaks down the mindset of the average well, it's not even that it leaks down, it completely alters the mindset of the average person. When you go from a shift of encouraging families, you know, an active role in your local community to stay inside and watch Netflix, jerk off to OnlyFans, and order Uber Eats. Like, it's not even a drip down effect. It's literally a fucking, you know, we want you to behave this way type thing. Like, there's no subtlety in it. There's absolutely zero fucking subtlety in what they're trying to do. So, it's like a massive deliberate shift in order to, like, shift people into a consumer mindset. It's not like a drip down. The faucet is on full fucking tap at this point. So every aspect of our lives is basically immoral in a sense. Like, what is it you see on TV constantly related to sports? Gambling. What do you see, like, advertised constantly? Delivery services. Fucking, you know, everywhere you look is fucking porn nowadays. Like, everything in modern life is meant to extract money, and a lot of that shit's very immoral and harmful shit. But, you know, as long as it makes money. I love my draft. Yeah, I don't gamble. I don't gamble. I don't do that shit. The most I'll do is open Pokemon cards, which I did that for the first time in a year, so. I don't even do it often. What if a girl walks up to you? I don't care. Why would that bother me? I don't have a problem talking to people, so. I'm not like a shy guy where it's like, oh my god, human contact. I have no problem talking to people. Like, when I went to that Trump rally for like 8 hours in line, I was talking to random people. So, I have zero issue interacting with people socially. It's just I don't have enough opportunities to do so, because I don't do anything. So, I work remote, I stream, and I work out. That's about it. But yeah, when I was like standing in line at the Trump rally, I was talking to like, you know, people from all over the fucking place. So, I have zero issue talking with people. I went home? No, I have a picture of myself in the arena, so I don't think so. I don't think so. Plus, I posted a community post from the arena, so I was actually there. Thank you very much. Unfortunately, none of the MAGA baddies were in line near me. They were, like, it was mainly older people that were in my place in line. So, which was fine. I don't really care. But yeah, that shit was fucking hell standing out there for like 10 hours, bro. Shit. Once I got back, my back was like fucking busted, bro. Like holding up the umbrella, like absolutely cooked the left side of my body. Claus Mystery of the 50, what I don't like about Episode 2, Burial at Sea, is it forces a more or less brutal gameplay on you instead of what Infinite normally gave. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I don't really mind it that much. I don't really remember it too well, I just mainly remember the story, but... yeah. It is different. Nick Batista with the 2 nowadays is wealth and pleasure, sadly. Yo, Griffin, you are better than Synthetic Man? I don't know. I think his content's more entertaining than mine, personally. I think Synthetic Man is a better content creator than me. Despite what he says, he still has his heart in it, I can tell. Like, he genuinely enjoys doing YouTube. They will have wife robot. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I mean, that's already a given. I mean, look at how obsessed people are with anime girls, bro. Like, they jerk off to fucking cartoons over real women. Like, there's a massive subset of the population that instead of jerking off to real porn, they would rather watch fucking little cartoons get fucked, which is nasty. Like, I can't comprehend that personally, but, you know, to each their own. I will never find a cartoon more attractive than a real person. Like, that's just very uncanny to me. That's why I could never do the whole hentai thing. It never appealed to me at all. I could sit there as flaccid as a cooked spaghetti noodle. Every chick does not have OnlyFans. Don't fall into that camp. That's not accurate at all. I've never watched Final Fantasy porn. The only one I've seen is the clip that played in the Italian Parliament. That's the only Final Fantasy porn I've ever seen. I don't look up video game porn, so... I mean, I've seen, like, Overwatch shit on Twitter, but... yeah, I've never gone out of my way to find it. Yeah, there's probably more lesbians out there than chicks with OnlyFans, guys. Don't be demoralized by that type of shit. That's just to normalize it. You're like, oh yeah, well they all have it anyway, so I guess I'll settle. That's a demoralization tactic. That's a cap. Griff, you definitely watched Aerith. Nope, I've only ever seen Tifa. You'd rather be a passport, bro? That music on the menu was kind of nice to listen to, man. I don't know. I like the old style of music. It's really growing on me. It has soul to it.
We're closed.
You don't look the sort who can afford to turn down legitimate work.
What do you want?
How about we start with a light?
Hell yeah, dude. She could step on me any day, guys. I'm afraid of girls, so I'm just gonna leave.
Well, you got a name, miss?
Elizabeth. You can call me Elizabeth.
What can I do for you?
There's a girl who needs to be found. Maybe you've seen her.
This girl. This girl's dead.
You know her.
You'll see dozens of her tied down by the docks or the slums in Apollo Square. Orphans. With Fontaine's charity shut. No place for them.
But her you know.
As I said, girl's dead.
Lost.
Look, I don't know where you get...
Lost isn't dead. Name your rate, I will pay you for this work. But you'd do this one gratis, wouldn't you?
I don't follow.
Something tells me you will. Seems my instincts were correct.
Where's Sally?
I don't know, but I know someone who does. Follow me.
It was cool seeing Rapture like in its prime, though.
What's this girl to you?
What I need from her is my business. But I know where to start looking. Something tells me a man with your particular talents could be useful.
Ryan, he's a bigger fish in an awful smaller pond.
Anything you say, pal.
If I was running things, I'd say, why just one city? Why not two, eh? Why not three?
Shit looks fire, man.
From common clay, then Einstein would have remained a patent clerk. It's honest. He looks so sad.
Edward thinks the way to my heart is philosophical transcendence. He's brilliant. And if I wanted brilliant, I'd go to bed with a book.
What happened to these children?
The Hitler's Youth.
Where have you been? Cabin in Arcadia? Little sisters. Atom factories.
It's grotesque.
Dude, they definitely upgraded Elizabeth's topside in this DLC.
Come on. We haven't got all day.
Hell yeah, dude, it's you from the fucking second game.
They're just some kind of machine. Get on with it. Do you have any idea how valuable my time is?
Ryan's been good to me. Few are the patrons who truly understand the struggle of the artist.
I should have
But
looked up a
even
guide
I
for all the
was a little
voxophones.
leery when he shuttered Fontaine's
let's do that.
business and sent that bald buck to a grave deep in the brinies. But when Ryan buried all of Fontaine's pals in that department store, someone had to find a home for all those freshly minted orphans.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
$1 or $2 in the process. You can hardly blame me for doing well by doing good.
Frederick takes what he needs. He's always going to be a hostage to fortune.
He works for
So I need to find the menswear store.
Everyone wants to cut the tallest flower up there. Do something exciting.
Maybe I should just look up a video instead of a list. Burial at sea audio diaries.
Method.
Lay temps Purdue. Okay. I don't think I'm there yet. Let's see. So, Nick Batista, the two nowadays is wealth and pleasure sadly. Yep. That's all that matters nowadays. It's what's profitable, so. MP13 with the 5. Favorite game, environment / aesthetics. I love this game world. No, oh wait, it's so visually appealing. Yeah, I love Bioshock Infinite. Like the aesthetic of Columbia especially is fucking awesome. But yeah, Bioshock in general has a really cool stylized, you know, art style. They did a very good job building a very visually distinct game, which more devs should take inspiration from instead of just, you know, photorealism.
The Hostic sees you, he'll toss you out on your ass again.
It's much better than just realism sims.
What? You're not knowing about the Little Sisters. How long have you been in Rapture?
Let's just say I don't get out much.
You've got eyes.
Oh, he's got the AD,
If I
bro.
wanted to share my life story, Mr. DeWitt, I would write my memoirs. If I learned anything about Rapture, that it was a place where people understood to mind their own business.
Where are we headed?
The man we need to see is in the Garden of the Muses.
How do you know?
My sources are my own, Mr. DeWitt. If you have better information as to the whereabouts of your girl, I suggest you avail yourself.
Lol, Trump ordered the Treasury to stop penny production. Yeah, you pay like 3 to 4 cents per penny.
Where are you taking?
It's really
When's the
dumb.
last time you saw Sally?
What?
She was taken from you, wasn't she?
How do you know this?
She was taken down at Surprise. You were playing the tables and...
She disappeared.
And?
Cop friend of mine, Sullivan, says they found her floating in the docks.
You see the body?
Look.
Did you see the body? This world values children, not childhood. There's a profit to be made and men who make it. I'm taking you to one of them.
Yeah, you should probably order a few rolls of 20-25 pennies if you can, because they might be worth money.
Fine. Just get these spells sometimes. It'll pass.
If this is the final year that they produce pennies, then it could actually be a very valuable year.
We're fine, thanks.
Because we're only a month in. A Houdini splicer, bro. Hell yeah, dude. So it's up here. None.
Suchang observed strangest of coincidences. On other side of a window, man in strange hat experimenting on Suchang's own creation.
That's racist, bro.
On plasmid. Man name of Fink. Outrage! Theft of intellectual property! Bye.
What it looked like before
Man
BLM,
name
yeah.
of Fink is no fool. Through addition of oxidizing agent.
Well, the problem
turns
is it's not even
plasmid
inflation. It's just,
ingestible through
you know,
stomach
we
lining.
produce
Mr. Ryan, very impressed
only a
with
certain amount of
Sun
precious
Chong's
metals,
initiative.
so the more precious metal use goes
intellectual
up,
property.
the more valuable it becomes.
Two-way street.
But yeah, it's also inflation. But we've always made pennies at a loss ever since they came out, so that's why we initially made them out of copper and then switched it to, I think, brass, right? I don't know exactly. I'm not really a currency expert, but hold on, let's see real quick. eBay 2025 proof pennies. Let's see if we can order some. 2025 S Lincoln Shield cent proof. Penny proof set. So what do you get with this? Be from business strength, bank rolls, brilliant uncirculated condition. That's not what I want. So $15 each for a proof penny. That seems kind of high. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till they're graded. PF 70 penny. Alright, yeah. There's not any out yet. Change is worth... Not if they stop making pennies, dude. If they stop making pennies, the price on them's gonna go up like crazy. That's how the collectible market works.
Ryan understands something fundamental. Come right in.
Yeah, like wheat pennies, for example, are worth a ton of money if you have them in PF 70 condition.
Fontaine got taken out by Ryan's goons for one reason, and one reason only.
Fuck!
Best quit while you're ahead.
Boo! The water Malone failed me. Oh yeah, I'm gambling, dude. It's all over now. I'm gonna have to bring him another girl to wipe away my gambling debt. Yeah, if they put Obama on a $1 bill, it would only be worth 60 cents. I get it. You don't get it? Well, I can't help you then. I'm not talking. No. Okay. Yeah. Y'all don't get the reference. So we'll just act like I never said it. It's probably for the best. If I have to explain it, then it'll make it worse than, you know, an obvious joke.
Quite a breakthrough.
Yeah, I don't want to compromise myself.
I went through basic for decency.
Mr. DeWitt, I'll find my source inside of that glove.
What does that lunatic have to do with Sally?
Alright, so where is it? Owen. To the right.
Keep your hand on the chain.
Damn, bro, she's stacked in this DLC. Look at that shit. She definitely had some plasmids. Hell yeah, dude. Her genetics got rewritten a little bit. Alright, so this way.
Taste buds have matured.
Tip. I don't think these supermen know the meaning of the word.
I had all of these visions before coming down here to Utopia. Every man with his hand on the great chain, the wheel of progress turning. Every cliche you can imagine.
Alright, so
What is the first thing that happens when I open
2076.
up shop? Petty thievery. Now I have to lock all my valuables in a closet. Remember 2076. The problem with coming to Utopia is that it still has the people. When Ryan take over Fontaine Futuristics, sin up.
When Ryan take over Fontaine Futuristic. Bro, what the fuck?
Lucky ones not killed, sent to
That's
bottom in
actually
the store
kind of
prison
fucking weak.
instead. Sujong think he dead man too. But then
Whoa.
Ryan comes to Sujong and says,
What's the hardest game? I don't know. I don't play them on the hardest difficulty, so I can tell you.
Work for Ryan. How much salary? Asks Sujong.
Yeah, Panda, dude, exactly.
John. This Ryan find very funny.
Alright, so this one I think is a little farther away. Let's see. So we got stacked.
All right, awesome.
Elizabeth.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Hell yeah.
Private party. No entry without invitation.
See about that.
The goon folder grows, guys.
Which business do you represent, sir?
Business?
Yes, which business?
DeWitt Investigations.
Mr. Cohen does not truck with private detectives. Masks of invitation went to artists and craftsmen alone.
I'm with the artist struggle. We're expected.
No mask, no entry.
Stuff shirt.
These invitation masks he spoke of, they must have gone out to local artisans.
Well, I guess we'll have to persuade someone to loan us one.
The business of Rapture is business. Says it's sponsored by the artist struggle, the Golden Rule, and Rapture Records.
I guess those stores would be as good a place to start as any.
Yeah, they definitely made her more stacked in this game, guys. Like, shit. Just look at the difference. Like, she's got some cannons versus... Oh, that's not the right one. Don't let Melanie Max see? Yeah, exactly. Uh-oh, that's not the necklace that I picked in my playthrough. I want a refund now. I gave her the cage necklace. Ruined. Immersion destroyed. Absolutely ruined my gaming experience, guys.
Brought you to Rapture.
A man.
Really? You don't strike me as a romantic type.
Wasn't that kind of man.
Then what?
There's a debt that needs repaying.
I've known my share of Shylocks. You're no Shylock.
Wasn't that kind of debt. Invitations to Cohen shows are highly coveted. Nobody's gonna just hand us one.
You think you can figure out a way to distract the store owner while I take a look around?
You just find the mask. Leave the distractions to me.
Welcome.
Excuse me. Lady has some questions for you.
Yes, of course.
I'm interested in this piece.
Ah, excellent. You've an eye, haven't you, miss? It's a natural sapphire and diamond, 18-karat gold ring, fully hallmarked for Paris, 1887.
Really?
The center cabochon... Excuse me, sir.
That's a lot of fine talk about a stolen ring.
I beg your pardon?
Right
Cohen
out of
sends
her
those
coffin in
masks out in some
Twilight
kind of
Field.
box.
You wouldn't notice. The assurances
Must be
of a
somewhere
grave
else.
robber are of no interest.
If you hand the ring back, the matter will remain between you and me.
You come into my shop and talk this trash. I don't think so. Hit the bricks, you tramp, or I'll see.
Oh, shit.
Get your hands off me! Might be best if we were gone when he wakes up. Any luck?
Nothing. Let's find another
Let's
shop.
take the ring. Take the
Where should we
ring!
look next?
Steal it!
Upstairs at the Artist's Struggle or Rapture Records?
They have all the ring diamonds anyway, locked in a vault. So, the value of diamonds is artificially inflated by the juice. The beers. Yeah, De Beers has all the diamonds. So diamonds are not even that rare. It's just they don't let as many out into the market as would needed to be to meet demand.
See that dish I walked in with? You give her the Star treatment, pal. It'll make it worth your while.
Of course, right away.
What is this piece?
It's by Trine, but of course, covered by Mr. Reinhardt.
Gotta find that box.
Lovely?
Oh.
Music does something to me. Especially something in this vein. Something primal. Part of us that exists before thought, before logic, purely sensual.
The finest.
Nothing. Well, only one place left.
That we never knew existed.
Yes.
I must go. I must go.
Oh,
Even one more note shall prove my undoing.
one place left, though.
And if that proves to be fruitless?
Cross that bridge when we get to it.
Gamblers are having a rough night. They always are, dude.
I used to see it all the time.
That's why I don't engage, personally. I'm not a gambler.
Hey, pal. You want to help out the little lady?
Yes, of course. Interesting, isn't it? An original Sander Cohen. He calls it miasma.
I'm sorry, but I know precious little about that. Oh, I would like to so much. You've given me so much to think about. I feel a trifle swoony. Would you mind if I return tomorrow for further education?
I shall be here at your
Zero with a 5. I forget she's 19, so it's all legal. Meanwhile, playing as her dad. That's right. There's no laws under the sea. You have limited access to, you know, genetic material down here, so you gotta make do with what you have.
Good. We've located the mask.
Third time to charm.
Alright. It's best we head back to Cohen's.
Fine piece of work back with those shopkeepers. You got a bit of the Griffin.
For that you can thank my father.
Yeah.
He was a man comfortable in a variety of roles.
Her father, dude. Uh-oh. That's us, guys.
Ah, very well. Mr. Cohen awaits your participation at his performance.
What's a father? I don't know, man.
So who is this fellow Cohen? Some sort of underworld figure?
Worse. He's an artist.
An artist who kidnaps children.
Cohen's muse is a bit more diverse. I've seen this type. Gets an idea in his head, end a conversation.
He's worse. He's an artist. Facts, bro. This room's mighty white.
Fashion to embarrass me in front of my muse. My muse shall not be mocked. Fitzpatrick! Please! Thus, Fitzpatrick, for God's sake! My muse shall not be mocked. Get them out of here. There shall be no failure on my canvas. Oh, there's no room in rapture anymore for the artist. Who are you?
Name's DeWitt.
There's a statue of Elizabeth for $4,000 on Jesus Christ, man.
This one's a real biscuit. Isn't he a biscuit, lady?
Ask a few questions.
Questions? Yes. Yes. It is the work of man to ask.
Elizabeth looks so much better with her long hair in this DLC, though.
Answer.
You've seen this girl, haven't you?
We artists see more than most. You are more than you claim to be.
Why is this dude wearing... Because he's like a play on Andy Warhol, I think.
Watch this one, DeWitt. She'll take you where you don't want to go.
He's supposed to be like the fucking degenerate
skip it a button faggot
artist type.
Flit away.
Yeah, this is probably my favorite version of Elizabeth in Infinite.
And I will send you to her. In exchange, all I ask is a dance.
What?
I see something in you two. Art strips away artifice. Show me who you are, and I will show you where you need to
Take it off. Take it off.
Dance with me.
Come, dance!
I shudder to think what greater price he might care to extract.
Fitzpatrick! Beauty and pain. They can be no more separated than birth and blood.
What do you think Cohen's customers do with the children? Do they?
Sometimes. But those types lack the capital of people like Ryan and Sucho.
That's a blessing.
You saw those little sisters?
Guys, this is the closest I've ever been to a girl in my entire life, and honestly, I don't even know what to do,
I tied
dude.
him to a chair and asked,
I'm freezing up, guys. I'm feeling nervous.
I don't know. What
She's looking right at me.
Listen, we're not gonna keep...
Fitzpatrick! I see suffering in you. I know how to shine a light on your pain. A moth will become a butterfly.
Yeah, dude, that's like the time I thought my vibrator was waterproof, and I found out it wasn't. Oh, wait, no, that never happened to me. I meant my, never mind.
Mr. DeWitt. Mr. DeWitt. Are you all right?
I'm fine.
You were dreaming. You kept saying your daughter's name, Sally.
She's not my daughter.
Nah, the only thing I was scared of, dude, was the girl looking at my soul.
To an artist, they are parent and child.
Cohen?
I'm sending you to find your young one. No need to thank me.
Damn it, now her clothes are ruined.
I'm not so sure you'll like what you find.
Let's see, any goon material? Nah, that was not that good. Nah. Alright. Shame. I was off with my timing, guys. I'm sorry. I'll do better next time.
Look.
Fontaine's. Ryan sent the whole thing to the bottom.
But it's a prison now. Why would Cohen have sent Sally there?
I don't know.
Everyone has needs.
Let's see. So Z-Herb with the 10, bruh. I just saw a random Avowed fan account post on the game. It's coming out soon, and I completely forgot, and was only reminded by a random fan account and not microcock. Quality marketing, or quality marketing again. I see. Yeah, absolutely.
Fontaine had amassed something near an army.
They're at the top of their
Now they're
game. I'll
down
tell you
there,
what.
Spliced up and wild. All right.
Sure as hell makes me excited to play it.
Takes a cold son of a bitch to do that to a living person.
What's that?
Burial at sea.
You read your
They said the
reference
DLC
in
name,
Ryan
dude!
Industries. In perpetuity, we're all buried at sea.
Don't get too comfortable. Keep your eyes open.
Seem to be some supplies this way, Mr. DeWitt.
It's Booker.
What?
Just call me Booker.
If it's all the same to you, let's leave it at Mr. DeWitt.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Vietnam flashbacks. Wait. You can't kill it? Boo. PETA ass game, bro. What is this PETA approved dog shit? Yeah, strongest enemy, the crab. No matter what I do, I just can't seem to get rid of them.
Look up there. Let's have another look around. Perhaps we'll be able to find something to get us up and over.
Could be.
Skyhook.
Skyhook? You mean the air grabber? Kids use them to ride around up on the pneumo lines.
Air grabber. Huh. Constants and variables.
Constants and what?
Never mind.
Said the thing, dude. Wowie zowie. So I think I got a little while to go until I get to the next one.
Goddamn grabber stuck.
Mr. DeWitt! Someone's coming!
All right, I got the grabber unjammed.
Hey up!
Die, sloot.
Mr. DeWitt, look. Housewares. That's where Cohen said we'd find Sally. The store ran trams between the three buildings. We'll need to avail ourselves of that.
Assuming it still works.
Optimism, Mr. DeWitt. It helps in situations like this.
The original Bioshock book was so good. I didn't know there was a book. Alright, let me see real quick.
Familiar. You're gonna come to this menswear section and there's gonna be a whole bunch of splicers. Go up to the left hand side, follow the left hand side, crouch into this little air duct.
Alright, I think I got a while.
Gonna come to this menswear that we're gonna go through this area here. Just kind of look for things that look familiar. You're gonna come to this menswear.
Okay, yeah, I got a while. You didn't read the books? Nope. I did not. I've already watched like videos explaining the Bioshock universe, so I probably got the same info.
When did you come to Rapture?
Oh, it was, geez, I guess around 51? No, 48?
That's a rather large gap.
Let's see, Londell Luther Johnson with the 2. I miss real slavery. We didn't have diabetes then. Yeah, you just had a life expectancy of 50.
You look a mess, Mr. DeWitt.
Just keep your eyes open for splicers. They can do us a whole lot worse.
Eat it up. Well, it's good for you, you know. I've never heard of birds that didn't like seeds.
What? I always here for you! This love is open here. Thunder won't steal my lead!
Dude, oh wait, there it is.
Mr. DeWitt, look.
Well, there's the trend.
Play the
That Slicer
sound.
had no problem freezing a path for himself before.
I'm sure he'll be happy to do the same for us.
I have no doubt you'll prove persuasive.
There we go. Hooray!
Mr. DeWitt, look. An ice rink.
Be good at places any to look for our new friend.
It says it's on the top floor.
So we go up.
Another burst pipe.
Store sunk a few hundred feet beyond its specifications. More pressure, more burst pipes.
Yeah, the new Judas game is coming out at some point, but we'll see if it lives up or not. It's another from the creator of X game, so.
Let me see that. Oh, have matters progressed so little? I could turn this with a rake pick. Done.
Where'd you learn that?
Oh, it's something I picked up a long time ago.
Our frozen friend leaves a hell of a trail.
Shit, there goes the chat. Fuck. Shit. Damn, bro.
Just let me in, okay?
Over there.
Fontaine, he said we're all equal down here now. All in the same boat. I just want a taste.
Alright, so this is the area with the thing.
Square section, and there's gonna be a whole bunch of splicers. Go up.
Choose my lucky number. I do everything in twos. In twos.
Ryan, you bastard. Left me here to rot. Sure, I signed the contract. Helped turn Fontaine into a prison. 10 days, big rush, everything slapdash. Right before the prisoners are brought in. One of your piece of shit turrets. Bam! Both kneecaps. Now I'm likely a cripple locked in a jail, surrounded by maniacs. Haven't even been paid, but I don't care. Just get me out of here!
Alright, so next is the daily bread. Because I get bread daily.
Ammo! Take it!
Elizabeth?
Oh, this won't take long at all. Here you go.
If PlayStation's your primary platform, then I would say getting a Pro is worthwhile. If it's only a secondary platform, probably not. That would be the reasoning I would use.
Nice.
It used to be such a thrill to hear Ryan speak. Parasite, this. And the exaltation of man, that. Sure, could get a bit of a bore. But the old bear sure knew how to enunciate.
So big and so strong, but such a nut. He treated me fair, but he was a square. He knew when.
So the haberdashery is the next one. What the fuck was that one? Oh, turrets. Okay.
Mr. DeWitt, there's a lock over there.
There's a lock over where? I don't see where the lock is, but, you know, whatever. Maybe it meant lock pick. Alright, well.
Hey, Glenda? I'm home, sweetheart! Glenda, honey?
New songs. They're real personal. Can you just leave me alone?
Oh my god, bro, the control aim!
You need this!
I wonder why you don't inject the Eve, like in Bioshock 1.
Look up there.
I'll be down here. Ammo, Mr. Quick.
This feels much better than the Tommy gun in Bioshock 1 for sure. This is Bioshock Infinite. Alright, so the next one's in here. I think I just fucked up my gear.
Of my first play, the Herald said, "A dead whale has washed up at the Schubert Theater and stinks a little more with each passing night." The Tribune called my first opera as having the effect of canceling out all of Mozart's classics in a single caterwaul. And now, critics take me to task for my humanitarian work. If I were not there to find a home for these orphans, would these bellyachers take my place? An artist said, all critics should be assassinated.
I agree.
just might take him up on that.
All critics should be assassinated. Kill them all.
They don't even seem sane.
Nothing beats your first splice. From there, it's all downhill. The frozen frosties, the jockeys who'll hand you 1,000 volts as soon as look at you.
You sound
Black
sympathetic.
Twitter mad at
First sons of
old
bitches
white
who found an
boomers
answer at
not
the bottom
liking
of
the
the bottle.
halftime show.
But once you
Who did
see
they
them
haul out
weak
this
at the
time?
knees at the sight of the little sister and holler at him. They cut a
Beyonce. She. Alright, let's see. Who was it last year? Rihanna, right? Which she hasn't been relevant in a long ass time.
Rumor is the tool of the parasite. Fontaine is dead. Rapture lives.
So I need to get to the jewelry store. Oh, that's right, Kendrick. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's fucking dog shit music, so no wonder why people didn't like it. He fucking sucks. Yeah, BLM rap is fucking gay as shit, bro. Oh, you can't melt stuff. Alright, I got 3 lockpicks, that's what I need.
Short circuit. Probably be able to pop it open with the...
A jolt of shock jockey?
You familiar with shock jockey?
More than you could know.
Let's look around. Maybe there's a store that been ransacked by splicers yet.
Shock mark. Never mind. That's alright, soon the Palestine flag will be replaced by the American flag when we take it over. I guess they can take it in while they still can. Alright, so in the jewelry store.
You keep your eye.
Turn my...
Locked. Elizabeth?
Keep a lookout.
Gold.
Ready.
I'm not ready for you, so.
Being the best at what you do can really take it out of you. So unwind at Fort Frolic. Gamble, shop, taking a show, or meet a new friend, all at Fort Frolic.
I keep dropping audio diaries in the pneumo tubes like a message in a goddamn bottle. Hoping one will get through and someone will save me.
Alright, I gotta go take a piss real quick, guys. I'll be
Send
back.
help. I'm holed up in the shoe storeroom. The code's 0928.
Damn, bro. That was a bowl filler.
Easy pickings. Bust that lock. Ain't nobody around. Riot, private security! Nah, he got me! What kind of self-reliance?
You're doing to me!
Die, woman.
Appreciate it. Elizabeth?
Really? That little old lock. All yours.
Recently, I've been on something of a hiatus. Oh, I don't know. Never respected me! Put it away like a tumor!
Damn, I'm taking way more damage in this DLC compared to the base game. I actually have to kind of try. Alright, let's see. So the next one... I need to get to the shoes. Hell yeah, dude, feet.
Folks always stare when I make the scene. You get used to it. You left me with
Mr. DeWitt!
Alright, so I need to find the next one. Oh yeah, it's the code. Make sure I look at everything in here. Any hidden lockpicks? So 09 28.
You were the worst kind of Paris. Perhaps we should take you under our wing. Together!
Bruh. Alright, that did not go as planned.
Heartless. That's what this town is. All my audio diaries begging for rescue came back unread, marked return to sender, insufficient postage.
Alright, how many picks? I only have one. It said there was another one near 9. Okay, so I got a while to the next one. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Oh wait, I think that's actually worse than I had. Yeah. That's better. May 1st burst of the 5. Did you see Kanye posted tons of hardcore porn to his Twitter? It's incredible
Alright,
how
awesome.
many people
Thanks,
worship
nigga. Alright.
the same personally. Yeah, I did not see that, but I haven't been on Twitter today, so... Yeah, he's definitely going fucking nuts right now. He's having another manic episode or whatever you want to call it, but yeah. It's sad, bro. Very sad.
Catch, Mr. Twig.
Dressing you down? Far from it. Much further. I'll make you so you can be made.
Oh shit, I'm stuck.
Still looking.
Okay, so this is the next part. Fontaine plasmids.
Looks like the plasmid department is back that way. I'm sure we'd find something useful there.
Got a lock, needs picking.
On it. Mr. Wait, catch!
See if there's anything I can buy. Oh, it's not. Forgot it. This doesn't have upgrades. Oh, his Twitter got deleted? Uh-oh. I wonder if Elon kicked him off.
It's freezing in here.
Something tells me all that cold isn't just coming from the ice rink. Think you can pick this?
Let me see. There. Who is it? You're making it come find you. Got ammo. Why did Ryan lock up all of Fontaine's followers in a department store?
He needed somewhere to put Fontaine's button. Why not shut down the competition in the bargain?
But I
So is it this? Yep.
thought Andrew
crack this one
Ryan
open?
was all about free markets and open competition.
All those ideas lose their luster when the quarterly earnings come in and you find the other guys eating a bunch. Either way. Fontaine's dead.
You knowingly promoted Old Man Winter with the implication it produced ice, not dry ice. The ice sculpture we commissioned for this year's gala at the Cashmere stands.
You're glad the
where we
Chiefs
left it
lost?
a
Why is
month
that?
later. All 2,500 pounds of it. And who's still footing the room rental? Oh, not you, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, I don't watch sports in general at all. I think that was everything. Alright, see you next area. EDP's celebrating? Oh yeah, I forgot. He's like an Eagles fan, right? He used to work with the team, right? Before he got exposed for being, you know, entered that prison.
You left me with nothing.
E-date preteens.
Frank Fontaine called me in the other day. Me, Ray Larkin. Says trouble's coming and he's passing out special plasmids to all his best guys. I mean, it's an honor, but man, I started getting these shingles all over. Skin's discolored. Like when a guy's about
The
to
carbine
lose a leg,
looks sick in this.
and I can't seem to pile on enough clothes. I hate to ask, but is everybody.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I figured as much. There'd be a lockpick in here. Alright. It's been a while since I've found one.
Nobody gets even a sip unless I say so. But anyone comes near that bottle of
Catch, Mr. DeWitt.
There we go. Boogie's letting out his mating cry.
It's locked.
Give me a second. Mr. DeWitt, the plasmid? Have you forgotten what we came for?
Let's see. May 1st person at the 10. In my opinion, Elon needs to make the filters work or delete explicit things from X. I don't scroll Twitter in public because there's some crazy shit that comes up. I don't need to see leaked clips of Destiny. Yeah, I agree. You cannot use Twitter in public anymore because of all the fucking porn. Like, all the top replies on every single tweet is like some fucking whore, you know, using a bot to fucking plug her OnlyFans. And it's super annoying. You literally can't get away from it. So I agree. They absolutely need to do something about that. It's very annoying. Alright, no lockpicks in here.
Son of a bitch drank every last bottle of Old Man Winter.
I think I can help.
What was that?
It's a new plasmid. Lets me bring in things that might exist, but don't.
I'm not sure I understand. What's it called?
Tear.
Where'd you find that?
You don't expect a girl to share all her secrets, do you, Mr. DeWitt?
No, it's not recommended, you fucking tard. It's like a random fucking tweet. Like, it could be a tweet like, oh, dude, look at this guy crashing his fucking car into a gas station. And then it's like, yeah, I bet you want to crash your cock into these massive fucking tits. And it's some nasty OnlyFans whore with, like, fake-ass titties sitting on her bed in that stupid fucking pose. Where she's, like, just barely blocking, like, ugh. It's the same recycled slop every single time, bro. It's, like, literally just bot activity. So, yeah, you can't get away from it. It doesn't matter what type of tweet you click on. It could be something completely random, and some fucking dumb slut has to ruin it.
Frankie. And you leave me what?
What'd you say? Women don't care nothing for character anymore. Money and
All right. I know you're the client and all, but I've gone about far enough without a few answers.
Alright.
My purpose here is none of your concern. Consider me a means to an end.
And why do I get the feeling I'm being set up?
I told you I'm in collections. An account is in arrears. My clients simply want to see matters set to right.
Don't make any sense, that's all.
If you don't like the arrangement, the bathysphere's back that way.
Samurai!
Konnichiwa! Hell yeah, dude. Sweet, bro. I got my samurai. Noir Elizabeth is almost Tifa levels of hot. Yeah. This is definitely the best version of Elizabeth. By far. Yeah, I thought I remembered something around here. Yeah. Sam Russian in black.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Alright, so let's see here. So go back to Predaporter. Okay, cool. You get the shotgun here too.
Welcome to the... Come back when you get some money, buddy.
Such a nostalgic noise. Nice. Oh, there it is.
He's on the whole ice sculpture fiasco. We're just gonna bounce off you, didn't you, Ryan? Well, you ain't made of rubber. You got your circus of value selling your damn. It's security devices protecting your property. You think you own them, but you don't. I'm learning how to turn your creations against you. I promise you one thing. Machine gun bullets.
There goes the Bushido, dude. Basically. Well, Infinite is a prequel to the first game. Let's see, May 1st burst with the 10? Appreciate it, man. People also manipulate the algorithm on X. They'll see a trending topic and then put the keyword in their porn post, so when people click on the topic, they see some OnlyFans plug. Topics are basically useless. Yep. That's why they stopped using hashtags. Like, hashtags on X no longer do anything, apparently, is what I heard. It's basically a waste of characters. So next I have to go to the electronics department. Well, no lockpicking. Yeah, it's just, that's the biggest thing, is they need to take a stance against porn posts or find some way to effectively filter it. Because it is annoying, I agree.
Mr. DeWitt, use the plasma. If Sally's not your daughter, what's she to you? Why risk life and limb?
It's part of the job.
You owe me no explanation.
She's just another after Fontaine went down, the city was lost.
And?
I don't know. You have a reason for every stupid thing you've ever done? I started showing up, looking peaked. Before me to feed the bride. Should have known she would never leave.
How did you lose her?
It's none of your business.
Ooh, lockpick, nice.
Hang on a sec. I'm gonna take another look around.
Oh, shit. Let me just make sure it isn't in this area. Let's see.
Area after the tram ride, the point of no return. We're gonna go into the electronics next area after the tram ride, the point of no return.
Okay, point of no return, there we go. So, I do go this way. Sweet, dude. You're on the Jewish part of Kingdom Come, where you gotta get rid of those pesky anti-Semites, aka normal people back in the day. Because pretty much every single person in the 1400s was anti-Semitic, whether people want to admit it or not.
Something about you doesn't sit right.
Yes?
Wouldn't peg you as the raptured type.
Oh, I'd let her
If
peg
you
me.
mean I have no interest in joining the
Damn, I
Angel
can't take
Ryan book
screenshots because
club,
of the
you'd be
glitched
right.
icon, dude.
Just another set of fanatics with a different set of books.
Hold on. Let's restart the check. Hopefully that gets rid of it.
Something about you. Doesn't sit right.
Yes?
Wouldn't peg you as the rapture type. Not even a little.
If you mean I have no interest in joining the Andrew Ryan book club, you'd be right. Just another set of fanatics with a different set of books.
Why the hell is it so dark?
I gamble.
What?
You asked me how I lost Sally.
I gamble.
Took her somewhere kids got no business being. I was
My
winning.
father was a
In a place like that,
gambler.
you don't let a kid out of your sight.
But you did.
Yeah, and here we are. But the million-dollar question is, what's she to you?
I have an interest in reuniting you with her. Isn't that reason enough?
I'd rather reunite with you. But yeah.
Let's hope Cohen was on the level when he said this is where we'd find Sally.
I can only imagine what they would do with a child in a place like this.
Cohen's halfway to Splicetown. Probably thought putting a child in prison would be high art.
The sooner we
Nah,
find her,
Kanye, dude, this is the thing. Is say what you will about Kanye, at least his music is not just like super fucking normie slop. Like, at least his music is distinct from like the copy paste shit that comes out.
I can't see her.
What are you doing?
This is a schematic for the venting system. It shows there are more vents like this one in electronics, the bistro, returns, the book department, and the appliance show floor.
So?
If she's
Yeah,
in
Kanye
there,
has a very
there are only
creative
6
mind,
vents she can come
so.
out of.
And he's very good at like
All
the
these
actual
vents are connected
production side of things, which is,
We
you know,
close
another
them off,
dynamic
turn the
too,
heat
so.
up. She'll be forced out through the central exhaust. It's the only exit.
You want to burn her alive?
No, we just make it hot enough to flush her out.
Can't do that.
Look, either we find her, or one of those splicers will.
The circus around you.
Where are the other vents?
Up ahead.
Can you unlock this?
Seems easy enough. There.
Shit. Yeah, the HUD's not the problem. I can't put my weapon away. Nope. Shit.
Come on, love.
Welcome to the circus of mountains.
Mickey just wants to give you a little squeeze. You don't want to disappoint your old uncle now, do you?
Come out of here! Ain't no fear keeping that tasty atom locked up in your stomach. Ain't no fear.
You got a friend?
You need Eve.
I deserve better!
Find something soon.
God, I love the shotgun. This has got to be one of the most satisfying shotguns in gaming.
2 down. Where to now?
Of another future.
I love the feel of that shotgun, bro.
We're gonna go into the electronics department. After the tram ride, the point of no return. You find the broken down. Go inside the bistro. Again, I'm clearing out all the enemies so you guys don't have to watch me kill them for the most part. So there's gonna be some enemy resistance here when you do go inside. Now, once you're inside the bistro,
So
go
the next
all the way
one's in the
down stairs,
bistro.
and you'll have to
Which
pick
looks
up
like
the
a
audio
quest
diary,
location.
which is right there on the little dashboard, and use the password from the previous.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, the kid got hold of that damn radar range last night. Started trying it out on everything. Apples, marshmallows, spoons. Had himself a fine time until our Pekingese stepped in the way. And for some reason, I'm the one in touch with the wife. Well, I locked the damn thing up. Oh, so don't forget the code. It's 3958.
Can I make it over there, do you think? What do you guys think? Can you do this? Yeah, oh shit, there we go. I'm so smart, dude. Oh shit. Oh, they locked it.
I've been in the weeds this entire shift.
Make me come find you.
I'll make you come instead.
I know you're into something.
Alright, let's see. This DLC is longer than I remember. But it's also because I'm doing all the collectible thingies, but still.
Enough of this tomfoolery.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, bro. My controller aim is so bad.
Still looking.
I can't aim for shit, bro. I suck with controller aim. You guys don't understand. It's like literally a handicap whenever I play on controller for first-person shooters. So, I'm literally disabled is what I'm trying to say. I'm like literally disabled right now. So I would appreciate if you would stop making fun of handicapped people. I can't help, I was born this way. It was out of my control, dude. I'm good at FPS when I play it on keyboard and mouse. Personally. Like, I am good at first-person shooters, but not when I play it on controller.
Like, the thing was, there are millions of bacteria in each drop of saliva.
It's a radar range. We could figure out if the thing's designed to cook a turkey or a splicer.
Damn door's got a key code lock. No way to get in without knowing what it is.
It's auto diary to open the door in front of next to it. Number 15 is.
Alright, let's see. So, radar range code. There, let's see. 3958.
Mr. DeWitt, a lockpick, grab it.
Where?
Do not throw the ball in the house.
Don't pretend.
Ammo, take it! Take it!
That's actually pretty cool. She said a lockpick, pick it up. Oh, right here.
Halfway there.
Let's see. So what was the radar range one? Make 5 entities explode. Okay, I did one of those. Damage 15 foot. Okay, so just use it. Easy enough.
I've been on. Always knew I'd be. You know you'll get what you got.
Ooh, spooky. I think it's in this area. Yeah, so it's right here.
Password from the previous auto diary to open the service in front of you. You can't not get to this part, so don't worry. It is basically part of the story.
Service. Okay. Easy enough.
What exactly were they trying to keep out?
Something worse than that. You'll know it when you see it.
Safeguard your home with automated turrets from Ryan's Private Security. Those who take what's yours get exactly what they deserve. No shots at all. Ryan's Private Security.
There's another vent. Close it.
Observation number 17. Regarding unknown phenomena.
Hell yeah.
Phenomena.
Hold on 1 second. Let me check this to make sure I don't need any more picks for the future ones.
And you'll find a audio
Nope, I don't
log
think I do.
right behind the counter. Number go into behind the go in, turn to the left, fire your old man Winter onto that canal, turn left again, and the arrow's going to tell you to go somewhere else, so make sure you do this. You'll find the audio log right there.
Okay. So what I'll do...
Turn a right, you'll right over, they're all mannequins. Back to where the go into behind the
presents is
next one.
To which is observed what? Men in strange hats, women in larger dresses, buildings that float. Is phenomena window to other space? Other time? What was it Einstein said? The only reason for time time is so not everything happen at once.
Alright, let me see.
Customer service desk and pick this one up. Now go back to where the customer service desk was again. This time turn a right. You'll see a huge sign that says toys, but we're not going to the toys department. We're actually going to turn right into the bridal department. Once you go into the bridal department, just go inside. These all look like splicers, but they're all mannequins, and you'll find a audio log right behind the counter. That is number 16. Now finally, once Elizabeth helps you open a door, and she opens it from the opposite side, that's the only cue I'm going to really give you, and you use that little duct, go in, turn to the left, fire your old man wind.
Okay. That's easy. So that one's directly related to the story. What am I doing in Rapture? We are playing the DLC.
Need some help with this.
I'll give it a whirl. Isn't everything just
All done.
The food, the band. Even your parents are behaving.
You know she was dangerous. Just insane.
Next time, I'll be sure to ask.
Why can't Franklin read quietly in a corner like I did as a child? Careless. Not a single thought to where an accident might leave us. Dr. Wortham prescribed a plasmid. A mother's little helper to keep me sharp. I've had my misgivings, but I let my guard down for a second. That boy may get himself killed.
He has AUT, ISM, autism.
I can't see everything going on. Like how Ryan's controlling these messages.
Oh, don't think I didn't hear that. Don't take that tone.
I don't know why I'm not getting credit towards the splash damage one.
Elizabeth?
On it.
Oh shit. Whoa, fuck.
Got it.
Oh, that was a waste.
Friends? Of course you've got friends. But I always come first.
My own home! You can do it too!
Take this ammo.
Why does she keep saying take this ammo and I can't catch it?
There should be one more.
I need another ammo machine.
Hear that?
Sally? Sally, it's me, Booker. Now, you come out now. Sally? Dear, do you hear me? It's me.
Welcome to the Surgeons of Value.
Booker. Now listen, dear. You come out right now.
Mr. DeWitt, she's not.
Welcome to the Surgeons of...
Coming. Now let's get the rest of these vents sealed. It's the only way. It's the last one.
Where's the exhaust?
In the toy department.
You take a look at this lock.
That won't take but a minute. There you go.
There we go. I got it now. The tracker, I guess, just wasn't accurate.
I'm not ready.
Fuck off displayed as. Oh, those are those like metal poster things, right? Yeah, I think so. I've never bought those, but I don't hang shit on my wall, so. Griffin, my college has a Smash Bros. Valentine's Showdown. Hell yeah, dude. You could go meet the love of your life and take home the $5 grand. I heard all the babes love playing Super Smash Brothers with the boys, dude. Alright, that's the final one right here.
Locked from the other side. What the hell?
Look. I think I can squeeze through. Give me a boost.
Not with those cannons. Fuck! Damn it! I wanted to add the fucking feet pic to the goon folder. Damn, bro. That was gonna be peak degen. Hold on. It didn't go fast enough. Oh, fuck. That was
scurrying this way.
What's taking so long?
I can't get this.
Come on.
I'm trying. Just give me a second. Do it. You don't seem any worse for wear.
Speak for yourself.
Oh shit.
Observation number 22.
Observation.
Regarding unknown phenomena. What is the source of phenomena? Suchong employ observers, Observer task to find more phenomena. Observer reports back. Young woman appear from phenomena. And just as soon, young woman disappear. Observer has nothing else to report on topic. If Suchong can find this woman, she will make interesting new phenomena.
How do you stand that? It smells revolting.
Whoa. Damn, this should last a long time.
All right, let me go check the exhaust vent.
Uh-oh, guys.
No sign of her. Looks like we'll need to turn up the thermostat if we're gonna flush her out. It's over that way.
We're looking for a little sister. Basically. But the true
We
identity.
need to head for that thermostat. It's our only option.
Let's see. Inbred pedophile called Juthro at the 50. That Chinese character direction for dialogue wouldn't be able to happen in 2024. Too recent. I know. Back when gaming was based.
Thermostat's right there. Turn the heat up.
And accurate.
It's the only way to bring her to us. If you won't do it, just give me the word.
Turn it up.
What?
Turn the goddamn thermostat up.
Do you hear that? We need to get back to the exhaust before we lose the girl again.
Sally! Sally, come out! It isn't working.
I told you she's coming.
It isn't working. Turn it off.
If we turn it off, it's not gonna work.
We have to turn it off. We are hurting her. Sally! Sally? Sally, it's Booker. It's me. Sally, come on. I'm gonna get you out of here.
It's a black baby.
Come out here right now. Sally. No.
Mr. Bubbles. Oh shit, I'm stuck. Ah, step bro. The fuck? Oh, shit.
Mr. DeWitt, the girl!
Sally!
Mr. DeWitt,
It's okay, Sally.
is she...
Look, it's her. Huh? She's come to see you. We're going home. Do you want to go home? Don't, please, don't. I'm here. I just want to take you home. I just want you to...
You're hurting her!
Come with me.
She's not your child!
She is mine!
Let her go! Let her go!
She's mine! Shut it down! Shut down the machine!
You've got to pull her through!
Uh-oh.
Shut down the machine! No, she's not through! Shut it down! Remember, all of it. That poor child.
She wasn't yours, Comstock.
No.
I wasn't.
No.
Yet you had to have me, didn't you?
No, this isn't right.
And when the guilt was too much...
You turned to us to solve your problem.
To provide a place to go where you might forget.
Where there never was an Anna in the first place.
Comstock was never one to own up to his errors, was he, brother?
Never comfortable with the choices he made.
Always seeking someone else's life to claim as his own.
Elizabeth. Child. I am so sorry.
No, you're not. But you're about to be.
Oof. Yep, so it's one of the alternate timelines where Comstock accidentally got her killed, and then he fled the Rapture, basically. I think I got all the trophies in that. Yep. Boo. Yeah, most of these I'm not gonna get, so I don't care. There's 25 in the second part. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Not doing that. That's way too much. I'll just play through the second part. That wasn't Booker, dude. That was Comstock after he decapitated Elizabeth. So you were playing as basically Comstock after he shaved his beard off. And yeah. No, that was like a shittier one. Yeah, it is more stealth based. What is 98? Using non-lethal means. Yeah, fuck that. Whatever.
They told me, son, you were born to do great things. They were right.
I'm Atlas, and I aim to keep you alive. You think that's a child down there? She's a little sister now. Somebody went and turned a sweet baby girl into a monster. It's Ryan! Goddamn Andrew Ryan! Head to medical!
Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly find that? Would you kindly find it? Would you kindly find it? Would you kindly get this?
Would you kindly head to Ryan's office and kill the son of a bitch?
Did that airplane crash? Or was it hijacked?
There ain't no Atlas, kid. The name's Frank Fontaine.
I had you built. I sent you topside. I called you back, showed you what you was, what you was capable of. Even that life you thought you had, that was something I dreamed up.
Hell yeah, dude.
You saved them. You gave them the one thing that was stolen from them. A chance.
Yeah, I did. And I actually got the good ending, so... Raging Boar with the 2, by the way, I bought the Bioshock collection. Nice. It's well worth.
Sally! Sally, come out!
She wasn't yours, Comstock.
Elizabeth, I am so sorry.
Griffin got the happy ending? That's right. Elizabeth used her enhanced cannons to... I may have been live for almost 4 hours, but I started early, so it's not Coomer hours yet, I guess. We're in Paris, dude.
Mademoiselle?
Yes?
Quel est votre nom?
Elizabeth.
Pour vous, Elisabeth.
Oh, no. No, I couldn't. I can't accept...
Je vous en prie. J'insiste.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you gotta remember, this is 1912, so this is back when it was nice. It was still French.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Comment ça va, Elisabeth? Comment ça va, Elisabeth?
Bien le bonjour, mademoiselle.
Bonjour, Elisabeth. Bien le bonjour. Bonjour, mon ami. Alors, tu as parlé à la jolie petite américaine? Oh, bonjour, mademoiselle.
Bonne journée. Comment ça va, Elisabeth?
Bonne journée. Bonjour.
Et si tu
How nice, dude.
Sois pas jalouse, ma petite. C'est pas un seul.
We used to live in a society.
I'm sorry, Cosette. Next time, I promise.
Bien le bonjour, mademoiselle.
We used to live in a cultured society.
Je peux vous vendre tous les livres que vous voulez. Et pour pas cher en plus.
Do you have The Age of Innocence by Edith Wharton?
Désolé, ma petite. Celui-là n'a pas encore été écrit.
Bonjour, comment allez-vous?
This is what they took from us!
Une baguette, mademoiselle?
Yes. The pupperino, dude! The heckin' pupperino. Let's go, dude!
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Le pain est frais, le ciel est bleu, et Roquefort, camembert, brie de Meaux, les meilleurs.
Elle est tellement plus belle en vrai, tu trouves pas?
Oh, the bird or the cage. No, we're just a white woman in France. Dude, the French are like mad horn dogs. So, yeah, any semi-attractive woman that appears in front of them, they immediately start simping. So, yeah, we're just a white woman in France. So.
Pourquoi pas les deux?
Oh, did y'all ever watch that movie as a kid? That just reminded me, the fucking Red Balloon movie. I don't know why. Well, I guess obviously a kid with a red balloon, but yeah, that just came to mind. No, not it.
Sally, wait!
That's some fucking dog slot movie, bro. There's like a movie about a kid with a red balloon in France.
Sally, stop!
God, bro. No, it's not about the fucking Holocaust. Holy shit. It's literally about a kid with a red balloon. That is it. No, it's not fucking Holocaust shit. It's not fucking a horror movie. It is literally just about a kid with a red balloon. Come on, bro. I'm pretty sure it's called The Red Balloon, but I'm gonna check. You're naming shit that, like, has nothing to do with... Yeah, it's called The Red Balloon. Thank you. It came out in 1956. Yeah, The Passion of the Christ, exactly. Yeah, I remember I watched that as a kid. A long time ago.
Sally, where are you going? Sally, hold on!
Lobotomize the trannies. Oh, fuck. I think I got it. Bro, that's perfect. Bioshock is based? There we go. There we go, dude. That's awesome. I could add that to my thing about the vaccines with the prototype too. Of base game signage. The angel.
Where did she go?
Uh-oh. To Booker DeWitt's goon fucking den.
I didn't do anything! No! It wasn't my fault!
Now it's
I never
Schindler's
should have
List.
left. I never should have left you there.
Now it's Schindler's List, guys. Putting the kids in the oven. Yep, there's white-haired Comstock, bro.
Empty. Empty again. What are the odds?
What's the hold-up?
Just having a bit of a laugh, Atlas.
This ain't a sporting event. Put a bullet in her. No need to torture the poor girl. We're not animals, you know.
All right.
Let her go!
Quiet down, dear. In a minute, all your problems will be over.
Elizabeth, tell him you can get him back.
Booker? Booker, what? I don't understand. How?
Say, I can get you back to Rapture.
What?
Just say it.
I can get you back to Rapture.
Put the gun down. Now, what was that you said about Rapture?
I can get you back to Rapture.
And how you plan on doing that, sister? You some kind of magician?
Suchong.
What?
Tell him Suchong.
Suchong.
And how do you know that, slant-eyed wonder?
You're his lab assistant.
I'm his lab assistant.
If it escaped your notice, Andrew Ryan sunk us 5,000
Dude, I miss
fathoms below
language
his
like this in
shining
games.
city. How does Suchong
You can't say
propose to get
anything
back?
slightly fucking, you know,
That's between
offensive.
me
And the slant.
and the slant. But if I do this, the girl goes with me.
Little sisters are worth their weight in gold. She's not up for negotiation.
Last time I checked, back in the city they were making little sisters by the dozen.
That's a right fairy tale you've dreamed up, sister. But if you're lying, we can just as well kill you tomorrow. Down here, we got nothing but time. In case I need to get a hold of you. If you see Suchong, tell him Atlas says he hasn't forgotten him.
Well, this is one of the OG father-daughter games, so...
Elizabeth, come on, it's time to get moving.
Comstock's dead ass, bro.
Over here, on the radio.
You're not Booker.
No, of course I ain't.
What have I gotten myself into? I didn't orphan that girl. I didn't kidnap her.
But she made for some exceptional bait, didn't she?
Had to be done.
Did it?
I felt everything that every version of me felt. All of that knowledge. I lost a pinky, but that version of me, she lost everything. And Comstock,
Even her virginity?
that final Comstock,
God.
he thought he could avoid his guilt by coming here.
You educated him proper.
But then why am I back here? Huh? I don't remember opening a tear to come back. And who are you? Huh?
I think you'll figure that out soon enough.
Let's see. Reload. It's too bad we can't play this part in third person.
I was in Paris. I was happy. And now I'm here dealing with this Atlas, this psychopath. What was I thinking?
That wasn't Paris any more than I am Booker.
Now I have to find this Suchong.
Frank
I
Fontaine.
don't even know who that is.
Not yet. But you know he's the key, don't you?
To what?
You're asking me. Elizabeth, I ain't even here.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
What are you?
Jedi Knight of the Tifa call with a 5. ChatGPT summary said, viewers are discussing a movie about a red balloon, something is called Passion of the Christ. Man of Steel or Star... I'm going to have to go with Passion of the Christ.
Let me ask you a question. You feeling like yourself, Elizabeth?
I feel strange.
Did I watch Kendrick? No, I didn't watch anything with the Super Bowl. I don't watch
Behind
sports.
the doors, I can't see the future. I can't even see any tears.
I thought the Super Bowl was actually tomorrow, but it was not. Or not tomorrow, next week. Uh-oh.
Stay away from me. Booker. No, please, no.
Is the body still warm?
I died here. I was killed by that. Stay away from me! But then, how am I here? How can I be dead in this world and yet...
I haven't watched the Super Bowl in like a decade.
I don't understand.
If we're going to end up in the same place, it's a harm and enjoy the ride.
Last time I watched it was like in high school, I think.
I've come round
Because
to
that's the
your
last
way
time
of
I've had
thinking.
cable.
Yes. I do believe one can change things, but after all the bother...
I may have watched it with my parents back in like 2016.
A fatalist.
But maybe not, actually. Actually, no, I don't think
Especially when
so.
it came to apples falling from trees. They always contrive to land with a splat. She left the child to rot.
Are you implying she's the apple?
I'm implying that she did not fall far from the tree.
And now
Yeah, I don't know why they get rappers to do the fucking halftime show. Rap is terrible live.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
back to where she doesn't belong.
Doesn't belong? Wait, what do you mean?
Do you want to tell her brother, or shall I?
Because I died.
There are rules.
Even for one such as you.
She'll forget.
All the doors.
And what's behind all the doors?
All closed to her now.
She'll be just like the rest of us.
Forgetting the past.
The present.
The future.
I'd wager she won't even remember this conversation.
No, I don't
You've
have
arrived.
cable. I haven't had cable since, like, I lived with my parents back in 2016. So, yeah, when I was in high school was the last time I had cable.
You're trading omniscience and croissance for death and mildew.
I left Sally to rot. For what? So I could punish Comstock? He was trying to help her, to save her, and if I don't make that right...
We all have our crosses to bear.
But there is a thin line between a martyr and a fool.
I'm poor? Dude, I don't watch TV.
Lutessa's warned me that if I came back here, I would collapse.
Collapse?
From a quantum superposition
Damn, bro.
to just me.
Quantum what?
I've changed, Booker. No tears, no cosmic knowledge. Just a normal girl. With a normal pinky. If I can't open tears,
What a
I'm
waste.
not leaving here, am I? I'm never going back to Paris. You're just what? You're just the fragments of my memory telling me what my
Griffin
future
can't
holds?
afford 10 different streaming services.
Decided to come here, Elizabeth.
Yeah,
You knew
exactly.
what that meant. Only option as I see it.
I don't really watch much
is
TV,
to trust
so...
yourself. Find Suchong.
What a fucking waste, bro. Yeah, but I wish we were playing in third person, dude. Kendrick fans are calling anyone who didn't like the halftime show racist. Well, just because you're racist doesn't mean you can't appreciate good music. Yeah, dude, I could never be racist. Kanye West is my favorite artist. But yeah, Kendrick Lamar sucks fucking dick, bro. Anybody who likes him is fucking gay. I don't care.
I think I'm gonna have to use this air grabber. It's gonna be messy. I don't know if...
Well, a blow to the back of his head will serve just as well. Be a hell of a lot quieter, too.
That's not what you would have done.
I'm not Booker. Just because your father did something one way, doesn't mean you have to.
Smooch. Bang, pow. She's back. Suitcase in tow.
You'll want to get the drop on him, and quiet. He can't hear what's only in your head.
Well, he's not getting up anytime soon.
And what with his head all attached to his body.
From here on, it's only gonna get worse.
And how much worse is up to you.
Children, the clay, Bradburn. It's up to us to see they become Grecianized. Don't return to mud. Get them young enough. You can mold them for life. Henry! Fetch that black label lock.
Now, let's get his lockpick. Simple enough. Just a 6-pin tumbler. But there's an alarm. That could come in handy, though.
Well, that's not too bad.
Hello, children. I'm Ryan the Lion. I'm here to tell you about...
Ryan the Lion.
If I bake a pie, isn't it mine to enjoy? No, says Peter the parasite. We all deserve a piece.
You sure you're ready to use that?
It's a crossbow. Looks like the bolt delivers some kind of sleep agent. Probably phencyclidine or sodium thiopental. They had all kinds of books in my tower. How do you think I always knew what ammo to toss you?
Knowing ain't the same as being ready.
Why don't you ask
E-Man with a 5, mute Juanel.
Your father's blood runs in your veins, but it doesn't have to be on your hands.
Please do me a gigantic favor and take a long walk off a short dock.
There we go. She's a huntress now, that's right.
Those who cannot create will always steal from those who do.
Where is your empathy? You're sitting on site while he picks your pocket. Do you know this word, empathy?
You'll find it in the dictionary under L-I-E.
All right, boys and girls. What does Ryan the Lion tell us about the tragedy of the Commonwealth?
Peter the parasite says... Share and share... What was that?
Seems to me you're...
Let's just do that 3 times to get the trophy. Then I'll have to worry about it.
Did you ask to be brought into this world?
Yeah, easy trophy, exactly.
Tell them to get it in writing. Are you hiding, child?
There we go. Work smarter, not harder, guys. Yeah, I do not want to have to collect everything in this. I don't like stealth, so I don't want to have to try. Why do people love Kendrick? Because they're retarded. I don't know. Most people are dumb. Or because he was in GTA, dude!
Look, Suchong. That's the name you had me tell Atlas. Huh.
I don't follow.
Looks like this character Suchong has taken over the Silverfin restaurant. That's where the tear was that I used when I first came to Rapture looking for Comstock. Before this place was turned into a prison.
But the first time you came to Rapture was in 1960. With Booker. When you drowned some.
Over a year from now. Yeah, that's right. When I could see all the doors, it all made sense, but now it's just a jumble.
Elizabeth, you're bleeding.
No, it's not that time of the month.
Alright, if we're gonna find Suchong, the Silverfin is the place to start. I know the way.
Sex without compromise.
Are you in the know? Human reproduction is vitally important to society, but there is no reason that the act of copulation cannot be pleasurable as well. Remember these tips. Sex is egotistical. Without self-esteem, those participating in coitus are revealed to be fraudulent, hypocritical animals. Ego is indispensable in the bedroom. Negotiate with your mate. Intercourse can be mutually beneficial to both parties. Set out expectations with your partner beforehand, outlining the services you will provide one another, and hold them to their side of the deal. Never forget, oral contracts and handshake deals are for starry-eyed gigolos. Always get it in writing. Your pleasure is your business. Remember, you come first. Nobody's going to keep an eye on your pleasure except you. Don't be left high and dry. Armed with this knowledge, go forth now and enjoy Sexual Congress the Rapture way.
Those are helpful tips.
Now you know.
That was very helpful, honestly, guys, because, you know, being an incel virgin loser who plays video games all day. What the fuck? Oh, you have to buy them. I forgot. Oh, that's irritating. So this is the roadblock.
I was here as well. Right after I came through, I needed something to wear that was a little more Rapture appropriate.
Whoa.
Wow. You didn't have these books in my tower.
Bruh. It's never too late for an education, guys.
Dear Madam, I have received your letter regarding our new line of peeping Tom plasmids and wish to respond thusly. Tough luck. This is Rapture, miss. What my customers do with my product is their business. If you are feeling uncomfortable, you are more than welcome to line the walls of your home in lead. If you wish, I could direct you to a reputable supplier.
disappear from sight, see through walls, and sneak up on your foes.
Bruh.
Splicers. I could use this plasmid and see them through the walls, or if worst comes to worst, turn completely invisible and get the drop on them.
You'll want some belly in my privy advising how I defecate. What's next? Martial law?
Hey, there you are.
How many times have I asked Antonio for lockers with actual locks on them? I come back from lunch and the ensemble I just bought is gone. Stolen. But here's what takes the cake. The thief left an outfit in exchange. At first I was gonna toss that thing, but then I kinda fell in love with it. It's an old-timey number with a corset, no less. It ain't exactly today's fashion, but I'm a girl who can tell good craftsmanship when she sees it.
I got something new in the works.
What did you mean before when you said you were in Paris?
It wasn't really Paris. It was more the world as I want to see it. I suppose I wasn't really happy there. We'd all be better off, us Stewits, if we could leave well enough alone.
Hello? Are you there?
Yeah, this is Bioshock Infinite.
When only you are accountable, you can expect nothing less than greatness. Oh, don't think I can hear that.
Come here, hot.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
We all move the great chain, and the great chain will come out here this instant.
Once I could see everything. Every
Jethro's Fried Chicken Emporium with the 10. Mute human no more.
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
If I'm just like everyone else, I can't help Sally. I can't even get back to where I was.
If you don't mind me asking, love, why are you talking to nobody? If I had pegged you for a loon, I might have had second thoughts on our arrangement.
I'll hold up my end. But I better find the girl the way I left her.
You're in no position to make demands. But I must confess, I do like a bit of sass in a lass.
Ooh. Especially if she lets me put it in her ass.
What was that?
You know, don't you?
The doors, they're cracking open. My memories of the future and somewhere I'm going to go.
You sure it's your future you're looking at?
If not mine, then whose?
Oh,
You
God.
can't trade blows with him.
Comstock put him down and he got right back up. I can't hurt him. I could keep my distance, but if I watched myself, he could come in handy. Enemy of my enemy.
Somebody there? I sure would love some company. Honey, we're all on pins and needles. Come on out.
The Silver Fin. This used to be a restaurant when I first came through. Now it belongs to this Suchong. Looks like I'm not the first one who tried to get in here. Well, at least he left a trail. Somebody must have shot him when he tried to break into Suchong's.
Yeah, I'm not really a huge fan of the stealth.
What's this? Well, seems like central heating came from this room, so it would stand to reason that the ductwork should go to Suchong's. Wait a minute. Suchong wasn't exactly a master of subterfuge.
No, I didn't see the clip of Trump getting cheered. I would imagine he's pretty popular down in Louisiana, so... That's definitely Trump country. Well, the stealth is optional, just die quick.
No sign of him now.
Either he's dead, or working for Ryan. Locked. And nothing to pick. But I come here for a reason, right? Isn't that why you told me to find Suchong?
Well, technically, you told yourself.
Thanks, I appreciate the reminder.
Of what?
My tenuous mental state.
People ain't designed to see what you've seen. And now that you're just plain old flesh and blood, well, be grateful you've got things this well held together.
There must be something here I need to find. Something Suchong was working on. Test device. Suchong was opening tears.
Bad juju.
Look, the tear still leads back to Columbia. Plasmids, Vigors. He and Fink must have been in communication, sharing secrets. Like the Lutesses before they were physically together. Why did I need to come here? What does this have to do with Sally?
The effect.
You remember, don't you?
It hasn't happened yet? I told you I can't do that.
Concentrate, Elizabeth.
No, the doors are shut. Lutece particle. I use the Lutece particle. If it can make a city float.
It can make a prison rise.
I can't open tears, but we could use this device to go to Columbia and find a particle. But it's been vandalized.
You'll fix it.
Sure. You know, my tower didn't come stocked with the Lutece device repair manual.
You will fix it.
Yeah, I'll just...
Elizabeth, you will fix it.
Okay. Okay, there must be some information around here.
Whoa. Now that's a picture I'd hang on my wall too.
And before I knew it, Ryan had me bounced out of my own restaurant. And that Korean had the run of the place. It was a good business, I tell you. I never should have told anyone about that light. About those weird buildings I saw float.
Problem. Big Daddy will not imprint on the little brats. Yet Fink succeeded in imprinting his disgusting bird on his subject. How has Fink, this stupid...
These are elements. Sodium, titanium.
I didn't watch the Super Bowl, so I have no idea.
It's code. A
I don't
visionary
like Kendrick
cipher.
Lamar, so I
If we
imagine I
assume
wouldn't like the
hydrogen is
halftime
A,
show.
And iron, the 26th element, is C.
You always used to need a code key.
It's right here. Never underestimate the fallibility of the egomaniac. Looks like a punch list for things Suchong needs to fix the machine. A cold cathode tube, a carbon dioxide scrubber, and a heatsink. Any of the vending machines should have the cathode tube. And we can look for a CO2 scrubber in the bathysphere showroom. A lot of models should have them. A heat sink. Oh, that's... Where in a department store are we gonna find...
Keep your cool with Old Man Winter.
That'll work. Time to find those parts. And then I just have to repair the most sophisticated piece of technology ever created.
Elizabeth, you saw yourself make this repair. You can do this.
Whatever you say. Guess we better find our way out of here. Atlas, you there? I need a favor.
A favor? I don't suppose you've conjured up the miracle you promised yet?
I'm working on it. I'm gonna need some Old Man Winter.
You might try where they haunt them new bathyspheres. As I hear it, Old Man Winter's the only thing keeps their batteries from bursting into flames after 5 minutes.
Thanks.
Think nothing of it. But it's the last favor you'll be getting.
Gosh, there's an awful lot of competition. We're all so pretty. Why, a girl can dream, can't she?
Penalty for vandalism of Suchong device is death. Even for pretty lady.
I suppose you'd be Suchong. Save your ammunition, your device doesn't work.
Device at work. Vandal sabotage. You are vandal.
Actually, I intend to fix your device. That is, unless you plan on coming down here and doing it yourself.
It's not prudent for Suchong to return to lab. And you say you can fix?
I broke your code, didn't I? Now just give me the one to open that door and we'll see what your creation can do.
1216.
Your birthday?
Enough of talk. Fix the machine.
Use machine.
How'd you know that?
Never underestimate the fallibility of the egomaniac.
Oh wait, what was it? 1216?
Yes, sir. That's correct, sir. I'm representing Olympus Heights. Hope I do you all proud, gang. For the talent portion, I've chosen...
Seems to me you're against a guy making an honest buck. I thought Rapture was open for business.
Forget the future.
machine. It'll have the cathode tube. Got it. Now I need to find Old Man.
Welcome to the Circus of Value! No refund, no return! Cravings at the Circus of Value!
Criminal dealings.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this. Stealth. My natural enemy.
If that's what they call a fella who's prosperous, determined, uncompromising, then fine. Issue fits, you got it.
Away from bad influence.
I ain't through with you yet.
Get out here! Your supper's getting cold.
Terrible thing. Bet the fella did this ain't far.
Sure put a stop to that.
Like some cognitive primitive.
Looks like someone's been decrypting a code. We've confirmed completion of the ace in the hole. Suchong has it, but
Yeah, I don't like stealth.
Easily. We'll update when we know more. What's that all about? Hypnotize Big Daddy.
Coming next year.
Of course.
Well, enough of that. I got work to do.
The anarchist McCoon said the urge to
Together! Such strange noises.
You're only going to make it worse when I find you.
Come on out, you.
Wonder if this works.
Not such the eager beaver I thought. Why share anything with your neighbor except
Where there's bathyspheres, there's bound to be CO2 streamers.
And why is that?
If you don't remove the carbon dioxide from the air supply in a submersible, it'll suffocate. One thing I did like about Rapture, lots of new books to read. But we'll need a long-haul bathysphere, something where the CO2 buildup would limit the submersible period.
Yeah, I don't remember. I think this one's 2 hours-ish, right? I mean, I'm not going to do the collectibles, so it shouldn't take as long, theoretically.
You okay?
I've seen all this happen before. I've seen everything. That won't happen, and now... Now... I only see darkness.
You sent yourself here for a reason.
A debt.
That's what you want to call it.
This Atlas. I'm gonna have to kill him. Either that or he'll kill me.
Maybe so.
I'm not you, Booker. Some war hero. I'm not even me anymore. No tears, no omniscience, or whatever you want to call it. Just a whole lot of book learning. And a handful of lockpicks.
Let's see. So yeah, it says it's like 3 hours. So I don't know if we'll finish this tonight or not, but...
The humpback whale. That thing is as old as the hills. Strictly bargain basement. You gotta wear an O2 tank and a mask. We won't find a scrubber on that. Oh, the 52 Mako. Classic. But it's a death trap. 28 known fatalities related to its use. Carbon dioxide poisoning. And they're still on the market.
Steeply discounted, though.
There. The Stingray. Submersible time of 90 minutes. That's our girl.
All the way up there.
The grease monkeys had to get it up there somehow. Just gotta find the controls.
First, the law against bribery. Then, you'll want some fella in my privy advising how I defecate. Martial law?
Mother always says it's important to be yourself. So here I am, 100% the genuine article. Sure, I hear you. Clear as a bell. No, getting my...
That only seems to be knocking them back.
You're only gonna do real damage that way. They don't see you coming.
Oh my god, you have to wait for the fucking thing to cock? What the fuck?
You're not getting out of this deal that easy. Before my diagnosis. Why did you come in the first place? Won't steal my leads! Make yourself... Where'd you go? Foul play. Stay! It appears our time is up for now.
I didn't know there was a time limit on hanging. It's kind of irritating.
Conflict. That's how we evolve. Physically and
Where am I? Let's see. CO2 scrubber door code. 8371.
if you're not prepared for metamorphosis, then there's the door.
Nope. fuck is that? Oh. I can't find the store code. Let's see. Burial at Sea, Part 2. That's achievements. Shit. Oh, 451. Is that actually right? Oops. Nope. I can't find it.
Complete revolution. One mind at a time.
Burial. So let's see. Burial at Sea 2 Bathysphere door code 112.6. No. Nine five or not 7951. Let's see if that works.
Right. Cry like a baby. Your mother didn't love you. Why should she? What did you ever do to her? Is that what you are? Cognitive primitive.
Probably a switch around here somewhere.
Damn, bro, I gotta piss again. Jesus. Well, Judas will most likely be woke, but not in a preachy, obnoxious way. So, that will be the difference. Is it won't be obnoxious with it, hopefully.
This is gonna be noisy.
We're not finished.
Second rater,
Got it. Just need to find Old Man Winter and we're done.
Alright, I gotta go take a piss again real quick, guys. I'll be back. Give me a second. Alright, there we go. Dude, holy fuck. I don't know why I'm pissing so much. I mean, I did drink a lot earlier, but still. Usually I can hold it for the whole ass stream. Let's see. Daryl's on with the 2. Griffin hates puzzle bosses just like DS. Yeah, I do hate puzzle bosses. And Lawndell Luther Johnson with the 2. Prove to me you're white and I'll bow down to you. What do you mean, prove that I'm white? I mean, I've shown, like, a picture with my hand in it before, so... I don't know. What do you mean you'll bow down? Like, you'll become my slave?
Leave any thoughts of escape to the rubes. Life down in Fontaine's is going to be what you make of it. So make it great.
Another one.
Triggered. You saw my goon folder? No, the goon folder is right here. Well, I guess that's not technically. Lobotomize the trans. I guess you could goon to that. Hell yeah, man. We gotta put this one in the goon folder for sure. Definitely that one. What she says she wants, what she really wants. I don't think anybody washes their hands pissing.
Not some fly-by-night deal, right?
You were the worst kind of parasite. Only taking, giving nothing in return. That you were a child means nothing. We are not so entitled as we think.
I just got complacent. Once she sees I can change, she'll dump that dead meat before you can spit.
No, it's not the...
Any progress, love? I must confess, I'm becoming a wee bit skeptical.
Remind me, why am I supposed to care?
You see, me lads have taken a keen thirst for Adam, and there's a vintage right in front of me that'll do nicely.
If you kill her, I truly hope you are happy living down here. Put down roots, raise a family. Or maybe you think Andrew Ryan is going to ride to your rescue.
Fair enough. But remember, there are fast ways to harvest little sisters, and some very slow ones.
Let's see real quick. Just want to see where I am. So walk through. Okay.
Did you give him my message? Hey, Junior! Come on in and watch this. All right, Who hides from the light?
I closed that son of a bitch. I closed it. Now I don't want to check, but I'm telling you, he is closed. What'd you do? Was I?
Let's see. So I need to get the test drive, it looks like.
This town was friendly with free enterprise.
Oh shit. Of course he's coming up here.
Who moved my glasses?
I've been on a sabbatical for 15 years now. I get some work, but I want to get back to real acting.
Seems to me you're against making an honest buck. I thought Rapture was open for business.
See me again, and I say his name 4 times.
Welcome to the circus of value.
I have 8 lockpicks, that's probably fine.
No refund, no return.
Old Man Winter. That's how we'll cool Sujong's machine.
That man was a creep. What did we say about creeps?
Yeah?
Atlas sent me here for some Old Man Winter.
You haven't been around here long, have you?
What makes you say that?
'Cause you're the only one of us who don't smell like the reptile house at the zoo.
Ooh. He smelt me. I have to play at a snail pace, unfortunately. This is a stealth fucking DLC, so I have to. It's not a choice. As much as I would love to just fucking fly through this shit as quickly as possible, you can't.
Now be quick about it and just take the winner. This ain't the Goodwill.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, they made this one stealth because people complained about the first one being too fucking long, or too short. Which it was like a 4-hour DLC, which is fine. But whatever.
Memo to the sales team. While we deny all customer claims regarding purported burns they have received from...
So Atlas asked me to figure out where to strike first when we bust out of this place, but, you know, it all depends on when we get out. You know, I mean, November 5th, it's a big founding of Rapture Shindig at Fort Frolic. Valentine's Day, you know.
Another coded message. Attempt to retrieve Ace in the Hole from Suchong unsuccessful. Ryan Private Security killed 3 of our men in the bargain. We'll need to explore alternate means of obtaining Ace.
Tell Ryan things are getting hot down here real fast. The goddamn leprechaun is building himself a regular army. If you'd asked my opinion, which you didn't.
Just what we needed. What's the last of it?
I think you can manage the repair.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, sure. I've been fixing quantum field generators since kindergarten.
Come on, lady. Piece of me. Holding you accountable. My gut tells me you.
Oh. I guess you can't do that.
Welcome to the Circus of Value.
She can use firearms, it's just you have extremely limited ammo compared to Booker.
I'm just honored to be in the competition and...
This fella Atlas has been making the rounds down here, trying to bring some kind of order to this pit. All the splicers think the man walks on water, but something about him smells stink to me. Reminds me a bit of my former employer, Frank Fontaine. Always talking about how he was going to lift Rapture right out of the old man's wallet. No fuss, no muss. See where that got him.
Bet the fella did this ain't far. When I find you...
What happens when you're not careful?
The fuck? That doesn't kill him?
Welcome to the circus. No refund, no return.
I'll be late.
I see what you've done here. You ain't gonna do it again. I don't have time for those incapable of greatness.
There we go. Yeah, Daddy wants Elizabeth. I don't blame him. I do too. She's a fine piece, bro.
How we won't immediately die of CO2 poisoning the moment we turn 30. Well, not the perfect phosphor frequency, but it'll do. Okay, that should stop it from overheating. There, everything's fixed. We're ready.
Let's fire it up and see. What did I tell you?
Oh, I remember this part.
Look. First Lady Mark II was built around a particle lift system, just like all the buildings in the city. I read all about it in the Columbian Scientific. The particles seated at the top of the structure must be up that lift. Perfect.
Like a lot of technology just to float an airship. Comstock never heard of hydrogen.
The First Lady Mark I did run on hydrogen, and it was destroyed by a single bullet from a Vox sniper. Unfortunately, the Prophet wasn't on board at the time.
Booker is not in this DLC because the Booker you were playing with in the first part was Comstock.
If I take the active particle, then the First Lady is just a 40-ton payload. Best to take the spare. Here we go. Now let's head back through that tear.
You honestly expect Atlas to honor his side of the deal?
No. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
How do you plan on handling Atlas? He ain't just some spliced-up maniac.
He'll make a mistake. I just have to be ready to take advantage of it when it happens.
All for a girl you barely know.
How well did you know me when you...
The story is good, but the, gameplay loop kind of sucks. I agree.
Nothing but trouble that way. Best to head straight back to Rapture.
Boo.
Pretty lady not finished yet.
Oh, pretty lady.
Open the tear.
Power for device, very expensive. Tit for tat.
Just tell me what you want.
Such a wonder something is simple. Lock of hair.
Oh, you're not serious.
Not your hair, stupid. Think has a secret life. Mothballed, forgotten. In there, hair sample. In jar. Cannot miss it. You get for suture. Then everybody friends.
Where's his lab?
Closed off, past Fink's quarters. You smart lady, you find.
Should have seen that one coming.
Vox Populi. We must have arrived right in the middle of the siege.
That means the other you and I are probably inside the factory. On our way up to the First Lady.
And what happens if we run into ourselves?
We won't.
How do you know that?
Because we didn't.
Good point. Su Chong, love you long time. That's right. Oh, let's see. So Columbia. And then I have to go back to Rapture, which I think that part's short, kinda. Yeah. And then The Room. Yeah, that part's okay. Yeah, after this part, I'm pretty much almost done. But this part takes a while.
I've taken your counsel, and you done me good service, but I will not hurt the boy. I will see Fink and Comstock burn, but I will not hold the son to account for the deeds of his father.
You've misunderstood us.
We neither asked you to harm the child.
Nor did we promise that yours would be the hand that would set Comstock's world afire.
A famous man once said,
And a famous man shall say,
I may reach the mountaintop,
but I fear I shall never visit the valley below.
But you mean I won't live to see the...
Ha!
No.
It's up to you what matters more.
Your part in the play.
Or the play itself.
Someone is coming.
She'll arrive, a girl.
She must leave a woman.
And what makes the difference between a girl and a woman?
Blood.
Your part in the play.
Or the play itself?
Turn her into a killer? How?
Give the girl no choice.
And she will be forced to make one.
Whoops. Babe. I don't know about that, bro. She's a commie. Better dead than red, guys.
Such is the fate of all hoarders and exploiters. Those who have you were right. I'm coming for you. Let somebody else look for it. Stop fighting!
What's going on?
Who's out there?
Something's going on.
Yeah, there's a war coming. You can smell it in the air. Fear, hatred, people dying every day. But how many more will suffer if we rise up? Violence begets violence. I know this. I've seen this. The rational mind argues for a peaceful solution to find a common ground, but what common ground is there to find for a father who watches his child bleed out in the street?
Think.
Our current state of being, or lack of...
What's that thing you just picked up?
My guess is that it has something to do with that giant clock out there. And that clock has something to do with opening the door to Fink's lab.
A giant
Whoa.
clock.
Sort of. Looks like the mechanism unlocks certain activities when Fink gives his blessing.
So what? We're stuck waiting for the cuckoo to go off?
No. We've already found the clock key. We can manually wind it. Open whatever door we please.
Sure seems like a lot of work to lock down a few doors.
You know, if there's one thing Fink loves, it's a lot of work.
She's already drunk from drinking. Oh, that's sweet looking. Well, fuck, I can't appreciate it because I'm drunk. Damn it. She drank one thing and became drunk, dude. Women. She drank one White Claw and has already taken her top off. Shit. Nothing here, I guess. Just supposed to see it. Yeah, it really does have a good art style. I wish more games looked like this. Ah.
Sea slugs. Goddamn sea slugs. Could that Oriental have come up with a more inconvenient fuel for his plasmids? If there is a God, and I've seen more evidence to the contrary than in support, you'd think he'd have put Adam into the belly of a nice little seagull or crow. The cost of all these underwater expeditions are murdering my margins.
As to the matter of religion, let me place myself in the camp of the agnostic. I pretend to understand the
It's really cool how they do connect the two games, though. I really did like these DLCs. Like, story-wise, at least. This one's not as good as the first one, but, you know. It's cool to see the different, like, story elements and shit.
Lock of hair.
The lore is pretty good, dude.
Listen, I got you your guns. I'm here for my answer.
But my Booker DeWitt died for the Vox Populi. You either an
Oh,
shit. Or a ghost. My Booker DeWitt was a hero to the cause. A story to tell your children. You just complicate the narrative.
Look, are you there? I miss you. You were the only one who ever...
I missed you too,
my
Elizabeth.
only friend.
Oh, fuck.
I'm not even here. I'm a projection of your own.
Could you humor me then? Please.
I think Booker would miss you.
Yeah, the setting for these games is fucking awesome, man.
Hey! What are you doing? Who's there?
Someone about? Kill her!
Silly woman. Oh, that's nice. Dude, just inject that circus of value. Fucking the sound effect into my veins, bro. That shit sounds so nostalgic. That's like one of my favorite in-game noises, probably.
Jesus,
in gaming.
Here? Say, somebody, fetch me a millionaire to clean this mess.
That's right, boy. Fetch me them millionaire to clean this shit up. And while they at it, change my smoke alarm battery too. Shit.
Daisy sacrificed herself. Set me up to kill her. To turn me into what?
A killer.
Yeah, well, mission accomplished. I'm no martyr. How did you do it, Booker? How did you...
Elizabeth, I'm not Booker.
And neither am I.
Oh, there goes the chat. Fuck. Oh, I'm sure this section was heavily inspired by Dishonored, because it had come out the year before this came out. Oh, that's cool. Fuck.
Seems like Fink and Suchong were sharing their research.
That's sweet, man.
Cross-reality collaboration.
The OG and the sequel. Hell yeah, bro.
It all makes a kind of sense. The little sisters and the big daddies. Songbird and me.
Constants and variables.
Yeah, they've fucked up the live dashboard, so it's like been this way for like 4 or 5 months. They've yet to fix it. Everybody has the exact same problem, and they do absolutely nothing. Shocking. But yeah. We'll see if they ever fix it. Most likely not. Oh my god, dude. It's Harambe, bro.
What is all this?
Imprinting. That's a wire mother. If you separate a gorilla from its real mother, it will imprint on almost anything. Even that.
Why would Fink care about that?
Songbird. He wanted him to imprint on me.
Well, if I recall, that was a problem he solved.
Wonder why it's so dirty down here.
What's that?
It's a skeletal formula for oxytocin. That's the chemical that bonds mothers to children, women to men, and...
Songbirds to little girls?
Apparently not. Fink dismissed it as an unsuitable vector. These poor things. Fink couldn't get them to imprint, so I left them to die.
Huh.
Imprinting failed. That can't be right.
Hell yeah.
Clearly they formed a connection between Songbird and me.
How?
I was so young, I always remember him just being there.
I love the Songbird, bro. It's such a cool design.
It must be a prototype or something.
Is it human?
Does it matter? I tried hypnotherapy.
On the Songbird. How'd that go?
About as well as you'd expect.
What do you think Elizabeth smells like right now? Heaven. I don't know. No fucking idea.
Booker. The little girl in the film. It's me. My God. I remember he'd crashed into the tower. I guess he was in some sort of fight. I waited there thinking I don't know, that something would happen, but he just lay there, moaning. I couldn't just...
The line with the thorn in its paw. So much for science.
I should have just left him there to die. I should have just... I will never escape it. Exploited, exploiting...
Fini.
Me, Comstock, you, Sally. It's like a wheel of blood spinning round and round.
Poor Songbird, bro.
Well, this must be the genetic sample Suchong wanted.
He sent you all the way back here for a sample of your own hair?
He doesn't know I was once the child that imprinted on Songbird. But to him, all the answers lie in DNA. Men like Suchong mistake an ounce of empathy for a pound of science.
It's open. See if anything's worth reappropriating. Check for stragglers. Spread out.
chasing my own shadow.
Oh. Eh, fuck it, we'll get some more lore, dude.
It has occurred to me that this breakthrough regarding the songbird casts my arrangement with the Oriental Doctor in a new light. What more could be gained by this continued partnership? What secrets that I could not answer for myself? Su Chong can only offer table scraps, and Jeremiah Fink has richer meat in mind.
What you got there?
Dunno. Just grabbing anything that looks halfway there.
Over here! Shake a leg!
Since when did you become Lord and Master?
Master?
Used to do for the men. Now at least I do for myself.
Oh, that's right, the fucking turret.
Do you think Daisy really even had a choice?
What do you mean?
Right about now, I'm planting a pair of scissors in her back to protect a child she was never going to harm. She chose to die for her revolution. What about me? For all the endless worlds, all the infinite possibilities.
She said the name of the game.
Did I ever even have a choice?
Yeah. Booker thought he did.
Look where it got us. Right back where we started. All these infinite universes. And yet we end up just going down the same paths.
No, take your meaning.
My father sold me to settle a marker. Comstock locked me up in a tower. And I sold that for what? Revenge? To prove a point?
And yet, here you are, settling the debt.
And say we find her. The old past there damage to the young. Isn't it too late for her now?
Well, I'd say that's up to her to decide. Justice coming back here was up to you.
Rapture runs on children. Little girls with gold growing in their bellies. I'm not gonna break any cycle. If I'm lucky, maybe I can dent it. Just a little.
Oh, this is where, yeah.
I heard you.
We did the thing. Oh, you look. Die, bitch.
Here I come.
Pretty lady has the hair? Deal is deal. Bring it to Sujong.
Mine hair. Hell yeah, dude.
finish is finished.
What's going on out there?
Bloodshed, violence, but not relevant to our arrangement.
Suchong, we had a deal, now open...
You know what they call someone who enters a man's home uninvited? A thief. And I do not remember inviting you into my city.
I had a deal with Suchong.
Suchong is my employee. It was not a deal he was authorized to make.
What do you want?
I granted Atlas and his thugs asylum. You serve those same men in a desire to escape from my generosity. If they shall not have asylum, then they shall have liquidation. Give a parasite an ounce of charity. You'll demand a pound.
I'm just looking for a girl that was taken from me. A little sister.
I don't claim to understand what you are, but I know that you are special. There is business we can do together. And so I give you a choice. Work for me, or die with Atlas.
I'm not going anywhere without that girl.
If it's a little sister you want, that shouldn't stand in the way of commerce. I've got dozens of them.
I won't leave without her.
My men stand ready to take down the door. In 60 seconds, they will enter the room. They will either treat you as a valued employee of Ryan Industries, or as a thief in the night.
60 seconds.
There must be half a dozen of them or more. I've got to get ready.
Only 6?
Traps. I can use the plasmids as traps and seed the room with them. I gotta find somewhere to hide and surprise them. Take them down one by one.
I guess up here.
Booker, I'm scared.
They'll underestimate you, Elizabeth. People always do.
40 seconds. You know what I see on your face? Uncertainty. Who is this girl to you? 30 seconds. Do you know the value of the shark? Without them, the sea would be littered with the detritus of the weak. The men who come for you have much in common with those great animals. What sharks do for the ocean, these men do for rapture. 20 seconds. I will tell you something you already sense. Atlas does not honor agreements. Andrew Ryan does. I cannot save your Sally, but I can save you. Time. You're not a hero. You're not even a parasite. You're just a room. And Andrew Ryan has no time for rooms.
Show yourself.
Okay, that wasn't bad.
Lady, you're working my last nerve.
Had any principles, you wouldn't be skulking around.
Yeah. You be bouncing on my meat and shit.
Don't think you can hide. Got you now. What's going on?
Don't walk away now. Fun's just beginning.
This one's down for the count. We're not on.
Hiding? Down for the count. I know you've done it. any principles, you wouldn't be skulking around.
What was that?
That is not a black guy.
Don't make me hunt you down like an animal.
Oh shit.
Not in the mood for this hide and seek. Where is she? Lady, you're working my last nerve. There she is!
I beat your sharks, Ryan. The better man won. Isn't that the only thing you respect? Now let me the hell out of here.
Sounds like all hell's breaking loose out there. What's your plan?
I can't just place the particle on the ceiling. It would just tear right through it. But every building in Rapture was submerged into the ocean on a lunette ring, connected to the junction of its load-bearing supports.
That's fascinating and all, but if you haven't noticed, Ryan sent his goons to murder us. If you're gonna pull a rabbit out of a hat, now's the time to do it.
Looks like the structural junction is in Frank Fontaine's office. If I can get there, I can float the building.
It so happens I've taken that bastard's office for my own use.
Ah.
I'll make sure you've access to the private elevator. Now hurry.
I took it for myself. Oh, really? You don't say. Why? How did you figure that one out? Let's see. I'm looking at a guide. So after it opens, head all the way around to the VIP lounge. We went to open the secret compartment. Alright, I'm basically done. Okay. Sweet.
Don't think you can hide. Where is she? Got you now! We're not finished!
There's supposed to be a brunette. Anyone seen her? Look around!
Get out here where I can see you.
Do you know how much trouble you caused me?
This won't take long.
Done.
Elizabeth, you know.
This DLC is the weaker of the two parts, but I mean, story-wise, yeah, it's good.
I sent myself here for a reason.
No, I just wanted to see how much longer I had to see if I could just go guns blazing.
Who exactly are you speaking to, Miss Comstock? If I were less acquainted with the vicissitudes of genius, I suspect I would question your sanity. I know so little of you, but I imagine the more I learned, the more exceptional I would find you. You know Atlas will betray you.
And what are you? My best friend?
You're one of a kind in this world, or others. And now, your misguided sense of altruism sends you to your doom. It's like watching Isaac Newton die in a house fire. A vain attempt to save his cat.
There. All the load-bearing columns come into this room and they meet there. I just need to place the particle in that junction, activate it, and the whole structure should rise. It's working! Atlas, you feel that? You have your prison break. Now bring me the girl.
Did your mom ever teach you not to put your faith in strange foreign
Just
men?
give me the girl. She means nothing to you.
You've got that right. The girl means nothing. But you, love, you mean the world.
Whoa! Rape.
No cause for alarm. She's well sedated.
Drake? Is Drake out here chloroforming bitches? That's more of a Diddy / R. Kelly or Bill Cosby.
Sure now he's got the message.
What do you want with this one?
If anybody's got the line on the ace, it's her. Find out what she knows. But no quackery. She's no good to us with a halo and a set of wings.
I get started as soon as the chloroform wears off. Don't see her as too tough a nut.
Griffin will cry? Why is that?
Where's the ace in the hole?
What? What?
Where's the ace in the hole?
I don't know what you're talking about. Look, we had a deal.
Where is the ace in the hole?
I told you.
Sodium salpental. Are you familiar? No. Truth serum. Unpredictable stuff. Too little, nothing.
I have
Too
nothing
much.
to tell
The
you.
subject
I don't
is
even know what an ace in the hole is. Ah!
I am still playing with the dosage.
This world values children, not childhood. There's a profit to be made, and men who make it.
Lobotomize the trans.
Folks say it's only a matter of time till Atlas's entire mob comes out waving the white flag.
Tiny hands are superior. Makes your dick look big. When she
You've been
holds
down
it.
2 weeks, love. Feckin' doctors. Better off hiring 1,000,000 monkeys.
Our deal was to get you out of prison. What, did you expect me to win your war for you too?
I'd tend to your own knitting if I were you. Now, darling, being that you were Suchong's lab assistant and all, why not tell me where me ace in the hole went to?
I don't know.
As I said, I'm no doctor. But that doesn't mean I don't find the field fascinating. I keep up on all the medical journals and the like.
I hope you have someone to help you with all the big words.
You know what part of the brain free will comes from? Stubbornness? The prefrontal lobe. Now, I think it's fair to say you're a bit of a stubborn one, are you not? A man named Steinman taught me this. He's a bit of a lunatic, but a fine surgeon. He calls this little trick a transorbital lobotomy. Take hold of her, lads.
You're wasting your
Now,
time.
If you won't remain still,
No.
I can't be held responsible for what comes next. Here we go. You feel that? I'm moving.
Yeah, most of the characters in Rapture are Jewish, Claus! Remember when you said that Bioshock wasn't a Jewish story?
On your skull.
Remember that?
A bit over 1/4 of an inch of bone between the pick and your prefrontal lobe.
Remember that shit?
And that's where this little fella comes in.
When you said I was schizo?
It was just a wee tap. But I don't expect it'll take more than a few of those to reach the meat. And then we might find you a bit less the mule. Where's me ace in the hole?
I don't know.
You know what else rests in the lobe? Creativity. Individuality. Personality. In short, what makes you, you. I'm just about through now. Last chance, pet. Where is the ace in the hole?
Or what? What, you'll put a hole in my head and take away my memories? You want to make me forget all this? You want to make me not care anymore? Go ahead. You'll be doing me a favor.
Oh! Bring in the monster! You're a regular hero, ain't you? Can't risk ripping the only part of you that's worth a damn. Well, there's more than one way to fry an egg. Now, little one, are you familiar with the term transorbital lobotomy?
Please let her
It's
go.
a simple matter. All I need to is insert this pick into your eye.
Please, I don't know
and give you a
anything.
few taps with me hammer.
I don't know
Better
anything.
to show by example.
Please! Please don't! I don't know anything! I don't know! Please!
It's okay. It's okay. Listen, it's okay.
I can't tell him what I don't know. Where are we?
You saw all the doors. And what's behind all the doors.
The ace in the hole. It's here.
Yes.
But I don't remember this place.
You've never been here.
Then how would it...
The memories you lost, they weren't just of the past. You saw behind all the doors.
Even the ones into the future. This is where I'm going.
If you want.
I don't like it here.
It's a bad place.
He's never gonna let me go, is he? Even if I bring him the ace. Then why am I here? If I was so smart, if I saw so much, why just send myself to the slaughter?
I remember when
No,
playing
one
a
day he will
Bioshock
just
games,
rip
people
her
being
open
Jewish was
and
not
tear
what I
out
was
her
thinking
atom.
about.
All
Well,
of
yeah,
this
it's
for
way more subtle
Why
than
did I
modern
do
gaming,
it?
bro. That's why.
You have to decide.
Decide what?
To take a leap of faith. I can't tell you what you were thinking because you don't remember. But you chose to come. There. In that room.
But yeah, Ken Levine basically said that it's an
What to do,
analogy
Booker?
for Israel.
Booker?
Rapture.
Booker! No, please. Please just don't leave me here! Booker!
The Aryan child.
Suchong's clinic! It's at Suchong's clinic.
That's a bit convenient now. Ryan's got every turret in the place tuned to me and me men's genetic code. We'd be torn to shreds before we got 10 feet.
That's right. Which is why I'm gonna do it for you. You okay with that?
Get me the ace. I'll wrap the brat in a silk ribbon. Bag her and bring her to my bathysphere. One of the lads will show you how to get inside. We'll be waiting for you where you come out. Shake a leg now. The Lord hates a laggard.
I don't really care what Ken Levine said. It might as well just be what he wanted to do, but it's not. Andrew Ryan is literally a, I think Russian Jew, or what, doesn't matter, the Soviet Union, essentially. He's a Jew from the Soviet Union that flees because his family's money is taken by the commies. Then he goes to the United States where all of his money is taken away by taxes. So he founds Rapture to be free of, you know, the restraint of both the capitalist and communist government structure. So he's Jewish. Yeah, most of the characters are Jewish too. Like Tenenbaum and Dr. Steinman and Cohen. Like, most of the fucking names are Jewish names anyway. And not to mention Ken Levine is Jewish himself, so not really surprising.
Scary. Stay away from him. He's scary.
Look, it's okay. He can't hurt anyone. Shh. Shh. Can you move? Can you just move a little bit for me? Don't... I don't know how to help you. I don't. No, he's just hurt. He just needs somebody to figure out how to fix him. Maybe there's some, I don't know. Is there some documentation for him around here or something? Right. Look who I'm asking.
Note? Oh, right there.
Encoded. Big Daddy will not imprint. If not imprint, what good is he to little sister? She no like him. he no like her. Situation is impasse. Unacceptable. If stupid beasts had half brain, they would realize they need little sister to live. Sisters secrete only kind of atom that is genetic match for them. No little sister, no big daddy.
Ace and the Joel, that's right.
Scary, 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 scary.
I've got to do something.
Big monsters say.
It's okay. It's okay, please. I don't know how to help him. He needs Adam. I don't have any of that. I don't know what to do.
Going to die. Not fair. We can help. Help.
Well, it's not necessarily the daddy issue thing, it's more the sense of the Jewish golem for the big daddies.
With the thorn in its paw.
So you guys saw the parallel, right? Like she fixed the songbird, which is what bonded it, and then the Adam from the Little Sisters fixes the big daddies, which bonds it, so another parallel.
Is your daddy a puppy? She's very pretty.
Thank you, Papa Sushong.
Break her neck for me. What? Break that sweet puppy's neck. No, please. Break that puppy's neck. Would you kindly? No. No. Very good.
Would you kindly break that puppy's neck?
Clinical trial. Protector systems. Plasma modulus 255. Dr. Suchong. Client Ryan Industries. Very frustrating day. I can't seem to get the damn big daddies to imprint on the little brats. The protection bond is just another forming. Get on it. Maybe if I modify the genetic sequence to... sequence to allow for... Get away, you filthy little shit! What are you doing? Get back!
Oh no!
There's the ace. This is it. This is the ace in the hole. All the pain and all of the death for this.
Oh no, Dr. Sushong. It's just a flesh wound, that's right.
sister. Over here.
Yep, the ending.
Do you have it?
I have it.
Give it over then. I'm keen to get this brat off me hands.
What happened? Did it glitch? I think it glitched. Bruh. Let's just restart the checkpoint. I pressed the prompt, it just didn't do anything. It glitched out. Yeah, I unlocked the secret ending where, you know, Rapture saved and, you know, GG's. Uh-oh. We'll see what happens. We did it, guys. We saved Rapture. Hooray! Alright, yeah. I'll restart it, I guess. What the fuck? Alright, well. Good thing this game has autosave, right? Rapture saved, guys! We did it! Hooray! It has nothing to do with the fucking console hardware, guys. It has everything to do with the software. Crashing. There we go.
Hey, sister. Over here.
I can't afford this shit!
Do you have it?
I have it.
Give it over then. I'm keen to get this brat off me hands.
You know what? Andrew Ryan said I was a rube. But he was wrong. I'm not the rube, Atlas. You are. Now, we both know what happens next. Just get it over with.
Well, love, if you insist.
No!
What is this? It's just a bunch of gibberish.
What does this say, you little whore? Hey!
What does this say?
It says... Would you kindly...
We've got the activation phrase. Now all we've got to do is get that genetic freak of nature on an airplane, and Rapture's ours. Yeah!
I chose Rapture.
A man chooses, a slave obeys.
The fate to save one life is to save the world entire. It is you who are their savior.
Yeah, it's, well, Bioshock Infinite's a prequel, technically.
I can see all the doors. And what's behind all the doors. And behind one of them, incredibly, I see him.
Je vois la vie en rosa. Il m'a dit des mots d'amour, des mots de tous les jours. Et ça me fait quelque chose.
How does it connect? So basically, Bioshock Infinite and Rapture are two worlds in different realities that communicated with each other using the Lutece device that powers the tears, essentially.
You're fucking poor!
And so, in order to get rid of any chance of Comstock ever existing, they not only have to destroy all the realities where, you know, Columbia comes to exist, but they also have to basically stop Andrew Ryan and Rapture. Because the two are connected to each other. Creates freedom of the two, so is the city in the sky. Yep, and Rapture, because it goes to shit at the end of Bioshock 1. Well, this is what sets the events of Bioshock 1 into motion, basically, is the ending of this. The ending of this game is what sets Bioshock 1 in motion. That's why I said it's time to get that freak on a plane and then Rapture will be ours. Because that's Jack from the first game. That was the scene you saw on the plane where, you know, the guy holds the gun up. That's the beginning of Bioshock 1. So, like, basically what happened is the beginning episode, you kill the last Comstock in any reality. And then it sets into motion the events that lead to Bioshock 1, which then results in the end of Andrew Ryan and Rapture, basically. So, both cities are cooked. The end. How did 2 end? Basically, you escape with your original little sister and then a bunch of other little sisters as well. And then they drain your atom. And you die. Yeah, it had multiplayer. It wasn't very good, but it existed. Yeah, that was the era of every game basically forcing multiplayer into the game. No, it does. This was closing the loop. That's the entire thing. Is this got rid of all the realities where Rapture and Columbia continued, essentially. So this is like the closing of the loop. Like Elizabeth lost her powers because there was only one reality left, and it's the one we just, you know, ended up in, where, you know, the events of the fall of Rapture take place. So in order to set in the motions, like, the fall of Rapture and, you know, the saving of the little sisters and such, Elizabeth basically died. So the circle was broken, to use the game's own terminology. But yeah. I know, RIP the real one, dude. Especially her Burial at Sea version, bro. That shit hit. Trans lobotomy. Close, Mr. The 20, the ending feels so rushed too. I don't necessarily agree, but, you know, to each their own. I don't think it was that rushed. The screen of the choking, yeah. It's like, you know. What girls say they want, what they really want. Yep, like that. Hell yeah, dude. Griffin took the red pill and thought we wouldn't notice. That's right. Stop the gooning. That's the whole purpose of the Gooner folder, guys. So, I have to. Dude, she's armed and dangerous. Yeah, Rapture Elizabeth took in some of the plasmids and body, let's just say, I don't want to say modifications. What's the word? I mean, I guess an upgrade would be good enough, but I'm thinking of something else. But yeah, enhancements. There we go. Fluffle Nugget with the 2, change your channel name to Gooning Gaming. Nah, just Griffin Gooning. So we can have the Goon stash. I still think that's funny as fuck, bro. The trans lobotomy. Lobotomy trans. Well, to be fair, if Elizabeth had too big of cannons in the base game, it would kind of ruin her entire, like, innocent nature, so... I kind of think it was better for her to have a more noble and petite frame than, you know, massive fucking milk jugs, personally, because it kind of would have ruined the whole, you know, thing they were going for of her being, like, an innocent, essentially. If she had massive bazooms, you wouldn't really think of her as like, oh yeah, she's just an innocent, sweet girl who's, you know, I guess unwise to the world, but it's like, yeah, nah. If she's got massive honkers, bro, you know she's seen some shit. Because everyone knows, like the Japanese say in anime, the more you fondle tits, the bigger they get, right? Apparently that's the thing in Japan, they think. Maybe it's an excuse for them to, like, grope women. Because they have a huge problem with that over there. So maybe that's, it's like, oh, you got massive cow tits. That means people have fucking fondled those things hundreds of times. So what's the difference in me doing it? Apparently that's like an issue over in Japan, is like chronic groping, especially on the trains. Like they had to add female-only train cars because of the fucking groping and molestation of fucking kids. Like the schoolgirls, bro. People sliding their hand under the skirt and shit. Part 2 wasn't bad. I mean, I'm not a big fan of the stealth gameplay loop, but the story I think is good, personally. I like the way it connects to Bioshock 1. I think that's cool. Nope, they have women-only trains in Japan. Yeah. Because of the groping issue. It's like an actual thing. You can look it up. It's like a known issue on public transit. They give you warnings about it if you travel. Like, you know, women go on the women-only car. Especially white women, they get groped. And they're like, oh my god. It's like, yep. Here, let's see. What do I have on here that I can get rid of? Get rid of this for now. I don't like having a bunch of clutter. Get rid of Nier Automata. I already beat that. Or should I say platinumed it? Nier Replicant I'm still playing. The beta's over for... Or no, I think they extended it, but I don't know if I'll ever play it again. Get rid of that. I guess we can get rid of the Bioshock games. Since I already did both of those. I need to buy another disc drive so I can actually play my disc-based games in my other room. I sold that other disc drive that I had. Get rid of Lollipop Chainsaw? I guess I could. I guess I can get rid of that too. I'm not deleting Rebirth. Final Fantasy Remake and Rebirth stay. The question is now, what do we play next? I guess, when does Avowed come out? Maybe I'll review that. Let's see. Avowed Early Access. When does that come out? February 13th. Okay. Wow, there's like no buzz about that, dude. It comes out in 3 days. On what? No, on Thursday. 4 days. Yeah, you can upgrade for early access for $24. So I'll pay the $24 and then we can play it 5 days early and then I'll review it. Yeah, I'm not really looking forward to it. I don't think it looks that good. The combat looks like shit. Like, it genuinely looks bad. So, yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. I have no idea what the fuck this is, dude. Pac-Man Repack. I've never fucking heard of this shit. It was one of the free games, so I just added it to my library. But yeah, I have no fucking clue. Pac-Man Repack. Pack a fat lip. Hell yeah, dude. Could always finish Dragon Age, bro. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Could always finish Dragon Age, you know? That's a certified banger. Pac-Man repack his food. Hell yeah, bro. He do be eating shit. Unfortunately, I already played that shitty-ass Life is Strange game. It was trash, bro. It's like the worst in the franchise. Like, none of them are really good, but that is the worst one, hands down. It fucking blows. It blows fat cock. Like, the plot twist was literally the most retarded shit ever. And it's like, literally, they formed the X-Men, essentially. It's so fucking stupid. They, like, literally formed the X-Men at the end. It's so dumb. Play on Xbot? What fucking difference does it make what console I play on? It's the same games. This is the superior piece of hardware, so I'd rather play on this one. Critics' Choice. Call of Duty Black Ops 6 is a Critics' Choice game. Yikes. Same with Madden and NBA. Interesting. Not really what I would have picked, but hey. Yeah, I've played Dragon Quest XI. I got that for free when it came out from Square Enix, actually. Way back in the day. I'm not inspired. Dude, whenever I pass, this is just my rotted brain, but whenever I pass this game, Code Vein, I read it as Cock Vein. I don't fucking know, like, why I do that to myself, but yeah, every time I read that, I think of Cock Vein. Because, you know, it's only 2 letters off. Mega Man 30th Anniversary Collection for $30. I think this includes every Mega Man game, right? I've kind of always wanted to try Mega Man, but I'm probably gonna fucking suck dick at it, so I don't know. I'm probably cheeks. 'Cause aren't those games, like, pretty tough? Oh, I love Ghost Runner 1. That's a great game on PC. I wouldn't ever want to play it on console, though, because of the reliance on Twitch movements. Whoa, dude, the swimsuit bundle. I don't even know what this game is, but it's got my attention. Where Ori Will of the Wisp? Oh yeah, PS doesn't have that classic? Well, I already own it on PC, Switch, and on Xbox, so I don't really need it on PlayStation. I already have 3 places I can play it. Exo Primal, dude. Great game. Unfortunately, it's dead. Bro, they added Chun-Li. Bro. They covered up her ass? Why? That was like the best part of Exo Primal, is like the fucking characters were caked, bro. Like some of those skins in Exo Primal were kind of crazy. It's like, god damn. Oh, let's see. The Just Play Indie Game crowd, and let's see if they're right. See if anything catches interest. Dude, just play indie games, bro. I guess Squirrel with a Gun was good. That game was pretty fire. Balloons is good, but I already own it. I'm not seeing anything. This is like a Souls clone, I've heard, so 0 interest. Nothing, nothing. Bloodstained. Happy Halloween to you. Oh my god, dude, an anime girl bent over on a dragon. No way. It's gonna be like some slop shit, let's see. Bro, this looks like fucking dog. It looks like a shitty ass like animation. Okay, there we go. Dude, this looks like absolute dog shit. Oh my god. But it's got anime girls, bro. It's gotta be good. It's a Chinese game. It's not even Japanese. Yeah, it's Chinese. I saw the Chinese characters in there. Yeah. Chongqing Bing Jia. I don't even know how you say it. Bing Haxin. Bro, what the fuck? How do you even... Chongqing Bing Haxing? Yeah, that's definitely Chinese, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, I bought this. I've never even played the game, but I bought the skin. I'm not ashamed to admit. Sue me. I'm not very inspired by the indies I'm seeing here. Oh, dude, Dustborn. There we go. Orcs Must Die 3 was actually pretty fun. I didn't mind that game. That was a Stadia title. Bright Memory, I've heard, is good. I haven't played it, though. Oh, this is a valuable game if you have it physical with the big tits cover art. Because it, like, the cover art for it got censored. So if you have the PS5 version with the original cover art with the titties out, it's actually pretty expensive. Galgun's a classic, dude. That shit's funny as fuck. Melanie Mac would not approve of that game. Yeah, most of this shit's pure slop, bro. Like, I would never... This is not an indie game, bro. It's just fucking... It's probably Bandai. Oh, P-Cube. Same difference. It's Japan slop. That's not indie. P-Cube is not an indie company. It's just... There we go. Galgun Double Piece Ultimate Edition. That's a banger, bro. I have those for the Switch. I have the physical copies. I got them on sale from Video Games Plus for I think like $10 a piece. I was like, eh, fuck it. They'll probably be worth something someday. So I got those sealed. Yeah, I'm really not seeing anything that's even catching my eye. At all. Anime Girls Military Strike. Oh boy. Is this another Zhong Jina game? No, Maxim Vysochansky trading as Indie Games 3000. Bro, what the fuck? Holy shit. What the fuck are they letting... Bro, what... An AI image. Holy fuck, bro. Is this like some Russian slop game? Yeah, the Just Play Indie crowd, I don't know how they think. And then they'll like recommend the most mid shit ever, and it's like, what the fuck is this crap? I don't know, dude. The Just Play Indie mentality is kind of stupid, because most indie games fucking blow. Better than Stalker 2? Probably, but that's not saying much. Yeah, they're risking their lives for our safety. The least you can do is say thank you. Yeah, they had the Zoomer girl makeup on the AI, which is nasty. Let's see. Let me get my tabs ready. We got 2 videos I want to watch tonight. And we'll see what we can find after that. Alright. drag this over here. Stalk her too. Yeah, I'm gonna follow her to her car. Can I ask who was the Elizabeth that dies at the start of the DLC, and who was the Elizabeth you play as for the rest? It's kind of hard to explain. Basically, it's an Elizabeth from a different timeline. The Elizabeth you play as at the end of the DLC is the last Elizabeth. The one that never got any sort of power to travel, like, interdimensionally, essentially. So the final Elizabeth you see is the one who is basically the last Elizabeth. The one that was not tainted by the Lutece device and therefore is like the last living version of herself. Was she a virgin? I think so. What a shame. Wasted potential, man. Absolute babe. Alright, let's go ahead. Gooning session over, guys. Everybody put your cocks away, zip up your pants. It's time to talk gaming. Alright?
Hey there gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about PlayStation because the 24-hour crash of the PlayStation Network has pissed off a lot of fans, but
Chinese.
I don't think it's just that they couldn't play their games. I think it's that this entire mess has highlighted two giant problems with the entire gaming industry, but especially Sony. And I want to talk about that.
Like what?
Because as we approach...
That you need internet to download games and play online? Like, no shit.
Approach this all-digital future, I think a lot of gamers are starting to get afraid about the idea that this is no longer just about buying a physical disc or having a next-gen console. It does seem like these technical errors, if everything is on the cloud, if everything just exists on a hard drive that needs an online connection, every time something crashes, every technical error means that your system becomes a brick. But
it literally didn't become a brick, though. You could still play games. See, this is what I don't get. It's like, oh yeah, dude, your console literally became a brick. Okay, no, that's not true. You literally could play games. You couldn't play online, just like if you didn't have internet connection. But you could literally play your digital games that are downloaded on your console. If you game share video games, you couldn't play them. No shit. But you could still play your games if you owned them and had them downloaded already. I don't understand why this is scary. Like, the fact that people went 16 hours without being able to play video games and they're acting like the entire world is ending, I think says way too much about modern society, bro. When consumption is cut off temporarily, people lose their fucking minds. Like, when I lost, internet for like a day or two, I didn't fucking freak out like, oh my god, dude, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Like, no. I just fucking dealt with it. Like, oh no, dude, life goes on. You know, it'll come back on when it comes back on. So, it's just like, kind of wild. People are very dependent on their consumption, man. When you take away consumption in a consumer-based economy, everybody loses their mind, right? You know?
It's not about money. It's about sending a message.
Everything burns. Griffin, all you do is consume? Yeah, but I don't have to, like, literally consume 24/7 in order to survive. I mean, you could have very easily, you know, played on the Switch, played something on PC, downloaded a mobile game, watched a fucking Netflix series, you know, watched a movie, God forbid, go outside and touch grass, like, literally do anything. But people act like the fucking world's ending when they can't play video games 24/7. It's kind of sad, honestly. These motherfuckers would have never survived that PlayStation Network crash if it happened today. People would literally fucking kill themselves. I'm like convinced. Dude, honestly. We might have like people hurling themselves off their balconies and such. God forbid if like a gaming platform went down for 23 days. We might actually have somebody kill themselves. It sounds crazy, but it might actually happen.
Let's talk about those two big problems and how I hope they get addressed. I hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So, let's start with this, which is that I do appreciate the fact that they are apologizing. PlayStation is saying, hey, we screwed up, and as a way of sort of making it slightly better, this kicks off the first point, which is people not happy about the silence of it. It's extremely shady, and there's tone-deaf communication. I lost my profile back in the PlayStation 3 hack, and this is one of the reasons I do not trust PlayStation, at least security-wise. So they said, hey, we finally found a way to fully recover from an operational issue. A little bit vague there. And we apologize for the inconvenience. All PlayStation Plus members are automatically receiving an additional 5 days of service. So, you know, I feel like to a corporate entity, they think this is a good trade-off. Okay, you couldn't play for 24 hours, so we're going to give you 5 days.
That's better than you'll get from the cable company. Shit. They won't even credit you for a full day if you lose internet, so.
Days of free playtime, right? But I don't think it's that. I think it's that a lot of people are saying, okay, this highlights problem number one perfectly, which is that every company is obsessed with secrecy now, but especially the gaming industry. You know,
every company is obsessed with secrecy now. It's almost like copyrights, patents, trademarks, corporate espionage, trade secret. Like, these have all been things for centuries now, Dreamcast guy. I don't know where you're getting this from.
When you talk about movies, there's stuff of people talking about productions and scripts and budgets and stuff. When it comes to music, people are always
wait till he finds out about the government.
Tinkering and collaborating and stuff. But video games...
Yeah, I want to be able to read Phil Spencer's daily emails, bro. In fact, let me just bug his phone. You know, that's better. His camera can be on 24/7 so I can watch him take a shit.
As an industry is, in my opinion, pointlessly obsessed with obscuring the truth, about trying to be always vague or obfuscate what they're actually up to. This answer, we fully recovered from an operational issue. What does that mean? In fact, all the replies like, bro,
there was an error operating. There you go.
If I could afford it, I would go to PC. A lot of people are like, okay, 5 days of PlayStation Plus as an apology. That's like getting small fries after they mess up your entire order.
That is the most retarded analogy ever. So wait, you get a small fry after they mess up your entire order. No, you fucking idiot. You have it backwards. That's like you ordering a small fry and then they give you a whole meal for free as an apology. It was down for less than 1 day, and they gave you 5 days to compensate. That is the complete fucking opposite of what you're describing, but, you know, go off, Queen.
In all seriousness,
trending trends
happen, but you have to communicate with us. You guys failed to do so. We're more angry about that fact, the fact that you didn't communicate with us.
Dude, I don't know. I guess they want like a free PS5 Pro or something. Like, oh my god, I couldn't play online for 16 hours. My entire life was ruined. I'm gonna fucking sue you for millions. Like, what the? This is like the most retarded shit ever, bro. Like, I don't know, man. People are just looking for free shit all the fucking time nowadays. We've cultivated a society of fucking beggars and people desperate for handouts and shit.
And the actual problem. Literally, every single reply is like, okay, what's up?
I want Sony's CEO's first daughter's hand in marriage. That's exactly what... You're right. That's what we should all demand. The firstborn daughter of the Sony CEO is our breeding slave.
Morning, I actually even got my phone and I looked at the PlayStation 5 Reddit, and it's literally pages and pages of people saying, do I have to worry about my credit card information? Is this mean I need to trade the password on my PSN account? The fact that they're...
Well, yeah, you should always change your password if you're worried about it. Just do it. Changing your password frequently is actually a very good idea, so yeah, just do that.
being so silent, it's not just counterproductive, but it's making people wonder, okay, is the actual truth worse than my imagination? Now, let's be clear, what probably happened is a DDoS attack. Essentially, the way that works is that it's where you make millions of bot accounts to all spam log in at the same time, and it crashes the servers. It's like, you know, there's like a mail slot on your door. Imagine if somebody tried to cram in 10,000 letters at once. Not only would it actually crush the door itself, but it would block normal mail from getting in. So DDoS attacks, they happen. They're difficult to stop. Some companies are better at it, like Apple, Microsoft.
Yeah, people are acting like they lost a hand in like a workplace accident or something and are like demanding the company pay for their rehabilitation and inability to work. Like, it's fucking crazy. Like, dude, you couldn't play online video games for 16 hours and people are acting like the world came to a fucking end. It's insane, bro. It really is crazy, but this is the consumption economy at play. You know, industrial society and its consequences. I mean, what? Dude, Xbox went down. Well, I guess nobody cared because it's Xbox. But yeah, Xbox went down last year for like a day or so, and nobody fucking, you know, was flipping out this much, I feel like. But it's also because it's Xbox, so there's not really too many people to care. But yeah. I don't know. Like, it's just a given that online services go down, just like your internet goes down. Just like sometimes you don't have cell service. Like, sometimes, you know, the power goes out. Whatever it might be. You know, not everything's perfectly running 24/7. Shit happens. And you can't really, you know, account for criminal behavior. So, it's like blaming a store because they got robbed and they no longer have what you wanted to buy. It's like, well, the store didn't want to fucking get stolen from. I don't, it's just, it's a very weird mentality to me. But it's entitlement and, you know, people just looking to get free shit.
Microsoft is really good about stopping DDoS attacks, but it's more than that. It's the fact that they won't just come out and even say, hey, a
Why am I not being a victim? I guess because I didn't vote for Joe Biden.
Massive hacker group tried to knock stuff offline. The fact that they won't talk about it, the fact that they won't even give us a gentle reasoning about what's up, that's
gentle reasoning. They did. An operational issue. There you go. There's your gentle reasoning.
Infinitely more suspicious than these vague promises about the fact that everything is now fixed. But this brings me to the other problem. The problem I think a lot of people are beginning to realize, which is that there are rumors that the PlayStation 6 is going to be fully all digital, that there won't be disc drives at all.
Already wrong. Already wrong. That's already been disproven, but whatever.
Like, maybe perhaps there will be some sort of external thing where you can actually buy a disc drive to set next to your PlayStation 6.
It's going to be the exact same thing as the Pro. You buy the digital console, and then you can buy the disc drive if you want. They're going to keep doing that.
It will only play your PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 4 games, but a lot of people are starting to realize, oh, the all-digital future is definitely coming soon. But this is a problem that people did not kind of realize, which is the fact that when your stuff only exists on a server, when your game, your hundreds of games, your possibly thousands of games that you love to play the most, to games that you play with the bros, those games are granted a license. You can't play it unless the server is consciously looking at it and saying,
false. Completely false. He is game sharing. He's not playing on his primary console. Therefore, he cannot play digital games on when the internet is not on. Like, you have to enable offline play on your primary console. That's it. Game sharing doesn't work when the internet's out. Shocking. What a crazy concept. Game sharing doesn't work when you don't have internet. But yeah.
Yes, I grant the permission. Now, when you have a physical disc, this has a built-in license on it. Like this disc itself has basically a token. Putting it into the system grants the license and it works. So what happens when we...
I don't understand why people are misrepresenting this shit, bro. This is not how digital licensing works. Like, all of a sudden, nobody has understanding for how digital licenses work. You know, Steam has an offline mode, Xbox has an offline mode, Nintendo has an offline mode. Like, all the major platforms have an offline mode for this exact reason. Like, it's just factually incorrect. No, I never game share with people. I don't want them having my account.
Don't have physical media. What happens when the tokens, these licenses, are being perpetually provided by an inconsistent server? Now, in this case, MVG, this is Modern Vintage Gamer, an incredibly good friend, very, very good YouTuber, and he basically was like, okay, what about this kind of stuff? If my system cannot play offline, what the hell do I do when there is an outage? What the hell do I do with a single-player game like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2?
Do something else, I guess. I don't know. Go on the PS5 that's set to your primary.
If I don't have the license, if it's not able to be verified because of your problem, why am I buying games on your platform? And the problem is...
Oh, dude, this is retarded. Yes, Sony shut down their servers on purpose just to say fuck you. It's like, I don't... This is such a weird fucking thing to me, bro.
That
this is just some fake-ass outrage, if you ask me.
It does seem like this is going to be a bigger issue going forward as we...
It's like saying, oh, my power went out for 3 hours. Why do I pay my electric bill? Like, it's so fucking stupid. This is so dumb. Oh my god. Yeah, my power went out. Why did I buy a toaster? Oh, man. This is just so weird to me, bro. I don't know. I'm just not, like, looking to be angry at everything. So maybe that's why. Maybe it's just because I'm not looking to be mad at things anymore. I don't need to make outrage farming shit on fucking social media, but...
sort of abandoned the last vestiges of physical media. It's going to suck that if there's not a...
I work for Verizon. I get this bullshit all the time. People want a whole month of service for a 5-hour out. Yeah, I wasn't able to work and I had to, like, blah, you need to reimburse me. Yeah, I know. People act like shit doesn't happen. Like, you know, the power goes out. You lose internet for a little while. You know, I don't really think water gets shut off very often, but sometimes it does. Like, recently, my water got cut off. And I couldn't use it for like a day or two because it was running brown because of the dirt that got stuck in the pipe when the main line broke, when they were doing construction down the street apparently. So yeah, like I couldn't use my water for 2 days. But guess what? I still paid my water bill. So it's just very weird.
Constant update, if there's not a constant connection, the games you love, the games you care about, the games you're currently trying to beat on your Friday night, they can just be invalidated. I like the fact that he just tweeted this. I think it's a good sentiment, which is that the whole idea of PlayStation is, hey, we're the best place to play. We got the best exclusives. We got the biggest online network. If you play games online specifically, it seems like if you're playing a game that doesn't have crossplay, PlayStation is so far ahead out of the competition, it's a good spot to play because you get, a constant pool of players. But if the internet can crash, if PlayStation can crash, what are we doing here? I am nervous about the future in general of video games because I grew up in the era of cartridges, of being able to blow into it and pop it in and instantly play some Zelda and stuff like that, but also even the early discs of PlayStation. You could put in Chrono Trigger, you could put in Final Fantasy VII, and if you had a memory card, you could save it, you could beat it, you could grind it, you could love it, and it didn't matter. As long as you had a power connection, a controller, and at least a moderately non-flickering CRT TV, you could beat it. You could beat everything pretty damn easily. And now...
Then why did you make the Concord video? Which one? The one celebrating its closure? Because I didn't like the game.
Oh, It's not so simple. Now it's about updates, about constant connections, about making sure that everything's properly configured, about making sure your licenses are verified.
Its closure.
I think I'm afraid about the idea of stuff like this.
No, he's got dentures in his top teeth because he had his top teeth taken out, and then he had bone grafts done on his jaw as well. So he's in the process of getting his teeth removed and jaw reconstructed. Then he's going to have permanent dental implants put in so he can pop in and out pairs of dentures that'll be like mounted into his jaw. So he's having like some major, mouth reconstruction surgery essentially. Because his teeth have been so fucked up for so long. Because apparently when he was homeless, he got beat so bad that it like shattered his teeth and jaw. So yeah, he had some serious problems that he's getting fixed.
What happens if your account gets hacked and all of a sudden the games you own just get bricked? Your console essentially gets bricked. What happens when your servers just go down? What about in the future? Isn't it kind of weird to think about the fact that if I want to show my son a PlayStation 5 game in 10 years...
Mad. No, I really don't understand it, bro. Like, I've never been this attached to gaming. Like, even when the PlayStation hack happened, I was like, yeah, this fucking sucks. But I was never like, oh my god, bro. I don't know, man. It's gaming at the end of the day, guys. Like, it's not that serious. But people treat it like it's their fucking life. And I don't get it. I really don't. It's consumer fucking goods. Like, it's really not that deep. You're talking about a digital toy.
Am I going to be able to do that? Do I just have to hope that PlayStation still exists? That PlayStation has some form of backwards compatibility? Do I just have to hope that I can show him some of my favorite games when he was a kid? I don't know. I feel like the Ultimate has some form to do that. Do I just have to hope that... What about in the future? Isn't it kind of weird to think about the fact that if I want to show my son a PlayStation 5 game...
Your son? Hold up. Wait, does Dreamcast guy have children? Hold on a second. When did the son enter the equation?
In 10 years, am I going to be able to do that? Do I just have to hope that PlayStation still exists? That PlayStation has some form of backwards compatibility? Do I just have to hope that I can show him some of my favorite games when he was a kid? I don't know. I feel like the all-digital future is coming soon, and the lack of communication, the lack of updates, the lack of, well, freedom to play our games the way we want, I think it's going to become a much bigger...
Downplaying is the same type of thing Worth a Buy has been doing. Tell me how I'm downplaying not being able to use online multiplayer for 16 hours. Please tell me how not being able to log into an online gaming platform for 16 hours is something that I should be in fear of or sound the fucking apocalypse alarm over for the future of gaming. Like, are we really going to pretend this is a big fucking deal? I mean, have you ever gone through a power outage, or are you just going to say we need to get rid of fucking electricity now? You know, it's not reliable. We can't count on it, so we need to get rid of it. It's like, this is so idiotic. They were a victim of a cyber attack. They didn't intentionally turn the fucking thing off for 24 hours. Y'all are acting like Sony did this shit deliberately. They didn't. Just like when Xbox goes down, they're not doing it deliberately. Just like when Steam goes down, they're not doing it deliberately. Just like when somebody hits a fucking power line with their car, you know, the energy company is not shutting your electricity off because they want to. Shit fucking happens. It's not worth freaking out over and acting like the fucking world's ending. That's the only point I'm making here. People are acting like this is, you know, a sign of the end times of the gaming industry because, oh my god, I couldn't log into PlayStation Network for 16 fucking hours. Like, all of a sudden, the entire fate of gaming rests in the balance, and we're now at a pivot point where literally the gaming industry as we know it is dead. Like, it's over dramatic as fuck. It's a temporary outage. Shit happens. That's all I'm saying. So that's the realistic look at it. It's not downplaying or anything. Shit fucking happens, bro. Well, apparently Fortnite actually was one of the few games that was working throughout it. Supposedly. I saw people online posting that they were still able to play Fortnite because I think it bypasses PlayStation Network logins. They should pay us back. They did. They gave you 5 times the amount of time that you lost. So it was down for a day. They gave you 5 free days. So yeah, you literally got 5 days for losing 1. So there you go. You got paid back 5 times over. Yeah, 5 years. Yeah, I'll take a 5-year membership to PlayStation Plus Premium, and then I'll forgive you. There you go. I don't know. This entire thing's kind of retarded, if you ask me. Of all this with the 2, when people need to touch some grass. Oh, yeah. No, this is the thing, is when people make their entire life centered around consumption, when you take away their ability to consume, they don't know what the fuck to do with their lives. Like, it's a sad reality of the modern world, unfortunately. Like, most people cannot function without internet. So, like, people actually probably would go crazy if they lost internet connection for an extended period of time. I guarantee you suicides would spike. Because people are so reliant on, like, their internet-connected devices. Yeah, you need a complimentary blowjob from the CEO's daughter. I agree, man. I agree. She should service every single one of the 50 million PlayStation Plus subscribers, one by one.
Problem much faster than we imagine. But maybe I'm being doom and gloom. How do you guys feel about this?
You think?
How did you get affected by the PlayStation Network crash? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe.
Doom and gloom, more like doom and coom, right?
If you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last.
Sounds like the next Bioshock plot. Requiring single-player games to have a digital handshake is dumb. They don't. They literally don't. I booted up Space Marine 3, or not 3, Space Marine 2, and it worked fine. You just couldn't download more games. Like, yeah, no shit. PlayStation Network was down. I don't know. Alright, here we go. Now we get to watch the damage control. Why are Xbox consoles not selling? I saw this earlier. I did not watch it yet. But yeah, we'll see why Xbox consoles are not selling. I was supposed to play with my girlfriend when PSN went out. You know what I did when it went out? She broke up with you. I knew it. I played somewhere else with her. Not a single... Oh, I think I know where you played with her.
What's up, everybody? It is the Best Spot Kiss Move, and I'm back with a quick video. And today we're going to be talking about Xbox and their sales, since it's going around on X, despite, the outage of PlayStation for being down, almost 24 hours. Everybody wants to focus their attention on Xbox and their sales. But, so, it's my turn. Right here, I think this report came somewhere, I think from, like, Take-Two's earnings.
His pink chair? Yeah, I just noticed that shit.
Report, and they were able to put down
that is kind of odd.
Console sell projections and whatnot, and something that they established is that as of 2023, Xbox had somewhere between 25 to 27 million consoles sold to date, and then 2024 the estimate is 20.
Yeah, you know what? I actually figured out what Sony can do. You know how Japan has like the, I guess, issue with women not reproducing and everybody's not dating and having kids and getting married? What Japan should do is every subscriber to PlayStation Plus who's single should be issued a Japanese government appropriated Japanese girlfriend shipped directly to your doorstep. There you go. We'll take all the single Japanese women and ship them out to all the PlayStation Plus subscribers as atonement for the outage. And that will also revive the Japanese birth rate. There we go. Easy, bro. Government mandated Japanese girlfriends for PlayStation Plus subs. Let's go.
9.9. The difference on that is about, depending on which number you went by. If you went with the 25 million, then they sold an estimate like 4 million. If you went with the 27 into 29, then the estimate is 2. So and a lot of people are reporting on this, Tech for Gamers. There's also another report that's very reliable. And my thought on this is that this is very, very sad, because I'm going to say this is because I'm an Xbox fanboy. I'm a console fanboy. I prefer, Xbox consoles. I feel like they make amazing pieces of tech. I like the way their controller feels. I like the way that the console is set up, the UI, and nowadays the games are just awesome. And obviously
It's kind of ironic he's talking about, Xbox hardware like this when he's wearing a PlayStation headset.
Game Pass has been,
and Xbox makes their own headset,
a blessing over the past couple years. Now we're going to discuss, I think, why this is a problem, because I don't know how Microsoft is looking at these sales, like how they are treating this. How big of a deal is this? Do they care, whether they're selling 2 million or not, and
they should absolutely care, because 2 million is Wii U numbers. That's atrocious.
You have to wonder, because their focus has been so, broad. The focus has been more so on, publishing and cloud and whatnot. And so now, as of today, Xbox Game Studios, Microsoft Gaming, is the biggest publisher in the world. And I will argue the best publisher.
Well, yeah, of course they're the biggest publisher in the world. They bought the previous biggest publisher in the world. Like, hey guys, imagine that. Activision Blizzard, the biggest publisher in the world, the company that buys them becomes the biggest publisher in the world. Like, wow, really had to figure that one out.
In the world.
Thank God we got confirmation of that one.
Because they just have a diversity of games that are all very great, and they're now coming at a consistent cadence. This is a sad thing, because back when Xbox
I don't think they have very many good games, but hey, to each their own.
Was competing on sales, they weren't producing at the rate they needed to. The games were very inconsistent. They would go years without, significant games. Hell, they sold, according to this chart, they sold 10 million in 2020 without any games at all. But the problem with this is that when they were actually caring about sales, they were not producing at the rate they need to really contend. Now they're at a position where nobody can actually really, excuse my French, can really actually fuck with them on producing. They are, this year alone, they're going to be releasing, I think this year alone, maybe 7 new games, and then 15 when you consider 15 to 16 when you consider ports to PlayStation and Switch. Yeah, they're just at another level that no other publisher can get to. And I'm talking about like EA, Ubisoft, and other publishers that are out there. It does help that Microsoft acquired Bethesda Game Studios, the whole ZeniMax publishing arm, and Activision Blizzard King. So they're just at a level, and their internal studios, the ones outside of Activision and outside of Blizzard, are now producing at a high rate, and the games are quality. They're very, very good. So it's really sad.
They're very, very good. Which ones? Star Slop, Indiana Jones, and I don't know. What was the name of that? Fuck. What was that? Dude, I can't remember. Oh, Great Circle. All right, it came to me. I was about to say The Dial of Destiny, but then I remembered, oh no, that's the Disney movie. I had to think about that for a second. Then what else have they had come out? Not really anything.
Sad to see that, like, dude, they got the games. Everybody says Xbox ain't got no games. Xbox ain't got no games. They got the games now. They have the games, and they're good. They're coming out, and nobody's buying the console. And now that they got the games, they're not making them exclusive. They're on PlayStation, they're on Switch, they're on PC, whatever. I guess the only good thing about that, as a fan, they have a chance to go viral like some of those other big games that came out, like when they're good with the simultaneous multi-platform release. So my thing is, why isn't the console selling, right? A lot of people like to say, online that Twitter.
Because one, the games aren't good. Two, you don't need to buy the console anymore. And three, Game Pass is not a draw. There we go.
Or X represents like it's not the real world. Outside of X,
there's
no problem. No way Xbox. But every time I look at X, I feel like X represents the real world, at least to Xbox, because everybody on X on Twitter, hates Xbox. Xbox is a small core, loud fan base, but everybody else, hates Xbox. When you look at TikTok, when you look at Instagram, you look at all these other content spaces that everybody views.
Dude, I really wish that No One Wants an Xbox song was still uploaded. It kind of is gay. It got deleted.
PlayStation is a platform. So in translation, everybody buys PlayStation, nobody buys Xbox, and that's how you get Xbox only selling 2 million consoles in a year versus PlayStation selling 6.8. It's bad. Social media has a direct impact, and social media has a direct impact, for the better half of the decade. And that's why I said it's like, hey, social media is impacting or like where the consoles are going to go. So and at this point, that's what it is. PlayStation literally Microsoft is doing all this, producing, putting out games, releasing high quality games. PlayStation literally rests on their laurels, and just because of brand recognition, they're gonna sell because of perception, bad brand perception. Xbox isn't going to sell. PlayStation is, no matter what they do. So we're at a point in time there's nothing Xbox really can do to sell a console because the perception is Xbox is just inferior to PlayStation. In actuality, Xbox is pretty damn good. I think the Xbox Series X and S are pretty damn good consoles. I think Xbox Series X is probably one of the best consoles ever made. I feel like a lot of people are trying to push this like narrative, like, when the Series X and the Series S and PS5 was out, people say, oh, well, most people got Series S, so that's the weakest console. The way Xbox Series X games don't count. Now,
Daniel with the 5 just finished. Oh wait, just tried Outer Worlds. It wasn't very good. Hard to get excited about their upcoming projects. Which is better, that or Starfield? I've never played the Outer Worlds, but yeah, I've heard the same thing. It's not very good, so I never bothered playing it. I really don't like sci-fi games at all, personally. Like, I don't enjoy, like, sci-fi settings, generally speaking. Especially those dealing with space exploration. I don't find them very interesting at all. But, yeah, I never gave it a shot because I heard it was kind of mid and didn't really look that good. Very few sci-fi games actually, interest me. Not to mention, I'm not really a huge Western RPG person nowadays. Griffin only likes farming sims? Exactly, dude. Stardew Valley and, what's that other one I played? Slime Rancher. Those are good. I don't think it's about space exploration or not. Well, that's how they marketed it. I think it has to do with the quality of the story and writing. Well, basically, the Outer Worlds is big company bad, capitalism evil, the story, which is very ironic considering they sold themselves to the world's largest corporation. So it really tells you about their internal, morals and values. Like the company that made Big Company Bad the game sold out to a big company. Shocking.
Now that the PS5 Pro is out, it's all like all games runs best on no PlayStation. Forget about the base PS5. Forget about the PS5. Forget about PC because that's an option. But it's just the perception of like PlayStation is out of this world, and I don't know why. But when I'm looking at it too, I've had the blessing, and I was blessed and had the opportunity to own PS5, PS5 Pro, Xbox Series S, Xbox Series X, obviously a PC that I think my PC's it's better than all the consoles I've had so far, and I'm still not satisfied. But it's the thing is that between that Series X, the premium Xbox versus the PS5 Pro, which is the premium PS5. The performance gap isn't large enough to me to say, hey, this warrants the additional $200 or $300 that I would pay for a PS5 over the Series X. Nah, I think it's not that deep. Like games on Xbox Series X, to me, in my opinion, on my OLED, on my freaking OLED monitor and high refresh rate monitor and stuff, HDR and VR, I feel like I'm satisfied with how the games are, to the point where the differences that the PS5 Pro offers is not noticeable enough, or it doesn't warrant like, okay, I'm satisfied. No, it's not. Not to say that it's bad or good. It's just not worth it. I think the Xbox Series X is just fine. So my question is, man, why is the Xbox Series X, the Xbox consoles not selling at the same rate that the PlayStation is, even though
They don't have any games that people want to play. All their games that people might want to play that are coming out now are going to be on PlayStation. And the whole Game Pass is the best deal in gaming shit is not selling consoles because people do not care. There was never a problem of people not wanting to pay for video games. Microsoft invented a problem so that they could invent a solution because they couldn't sell their subpar garbage, so they thought it was because people didn't want to spend money on games, when in reality, it's just nobody wanted to buy their shit. So, there you go. Simple as that.
Oh, despite PlayStation's not even producing the games to warrant the sales, Xbox is. You know what I mean? Is it Xbox's messaging? Is it this everything is an Xbox? Is people opting not to buy an Xbox and going to buy laptops and Chromebooks and TVs and stuff like that, or phones? Is that it? Are people opting to utilize the Xbox experience even though it's not fully fleshed out on all the other devices, only fully fleshed out on a console elsewhere? What's causing people? I really would like to know why aren't people buying Xbox? If you're into console gaming or gaming in general, why isn't Xbox? Why a PlayStation? Is it the exclusives? Is it like, you know what I mean? Like at this point, again, I don't know what came out on PlayStation in the last year. And I know Astrobot just won Game of the Year, but it's not selling like 20 million copies or anything like that. So I don't know what came out on PlayStation in the past year or this year that makes it the de facto console to get. Have you heard of Game Pass? Has any of you guys heard of Game Pass? I mean, I know a lot of my viewers are obviously hip and know this information, but these are questions of people that don't typically follow me. Maybe this video lands on someone who isn't deep into the gaming community in the industry and just found this video. I'm just curious. It's like, what is it? It's like, I want to know what the perception is on Xbox outside of X, because me personally, I think X and the world are essentially the same. I feel like it translates well. Xbox is very unpopular on social media, and it's very unpopular outside of social media. You know what I mean? Despite it being an exceptional console, Game Pass is very exceptional. The console is very exceptional. I'm a big fan. Obviously, I want the console to be successful. I want the games to sell. I want Game Pass to be successful. I want the console to be successful. I feel like Microsoft, I don't know what they're going to do with this information. I feel like they don't know how to sell Xbox as a whole, without, shunning one part of the business. There's other businesses that are able to sell. I don't understand how, like your Microsoft, you have all the money in the world. You have a fine console that can go toe to toe with all the consoles that are out there. You have the cheapest console, and you have a high end console that's it's not the most powerful, now because they had to release a console a couple months ago, PlayStation to beat your console. But
yeah, but was the Series X really ever outperforming the PS5 in any substantial metric? Like, they had the world's most powerful console and 0 first-party games that actually took advantage of that power, so it was, like, kind of worthless. Like, here's the world's most powerful console. Our ports are dog shit for third-party games because our console's not selling, and our first-party games look like absolute shit and don't even run at 60 FPS, so I bet you're glad you bought an Xbox, guys, right?
You have great games. You have a great subscription service. You have awesome consoles. My thing is, why can't you sell your whole entire dream? Like, why can't you advertise Xbox being, everywhere or accessible everywhere? But why can't you lead with your console? Why can't the console be the number one thing? That should be the number one sales thing, because your Game Pass growth, when somebody buys a console, that's an automatic Game Pass subscription. When somebody builds a PC, that's not an automatic Game Pass subscription. When somebody buys a laptop or a Chromebook or a Meta freaking Quest, that's not an automatic Game Pass subscription. There's an opportunity there, but it's not a guarantee.
Yeah, it's like 85% of Game Pass subs are on console, so.
When somebody buys an Xbox, it's a guarantee because the way you have the infrastructure set up. You set up your Xbox, you got to make an online account. You used to have an Xbox Live account. The Xbox Live account is now a Game Pass account. That's an automatic. Your consoles, your Series S is digital. Your Xbox Series X, all digital, which you produce more now, is digital. Those are locked in. That's locking people in the ecosystem. Your Series X, regular, if you're still producing those, I mean, some people will buy, it's still, even if they buy physical games, it's still an automatic Game Pass subscription because they have to pay online for online services. Windows PCs isn't an...
That's not a real Game Pass subscription, though. Changing the name of Xbox Live Gold and then pretending that it's a real Game Pass subscription is exactly what Microsoft was hoping fucking smooth brains would believe. That all of a sudden they got 15 million new Game Pass subs, when in reality it was just people who were paying for online multiplayer. That's not funding the games that are in Game Pass Ultimate. So, yeah, no.
Automatic Game Pass subscription. Now, you guys they've taken strides. They've done better things to make it more apparent in your face, but the console should still be number one priority to get new customers. You know what I mean? You know, PlayStation literally is resting on their, they're not doing anything. And what Xbox did, becoming a multi-platform or third-party publisher now, and again, I'm not mad at it to the point because I can see how this is probably going to work in their favor in terms of the brand, but I'm talking about as far as the console, or not brand, but like them making money and revenue and all that stuff, things selling and going viral and stuff like that. But as far as like, there should have been an opportunity where they said, all right, you know, 2025, we have all this product, we're going to go all in on Xbox. If it doesn't work, if we're not able to ship, or, you know, if we're not even, I would even say that if we're not able to beat the PlayStation this year with Doom as an exclusive, with Avowed as an exclusive, House of Midnight, Fable, and, you know, obviously Call of Duty was never going to be an exclusive, but all those games that they're, you know, putting out, you know, Indiana Jones, I mean, it's a timed exclusive. Those every game that they're shipping this year should all have been timed exclusive to Xbox with no actual future date in sight. You know what I mean? Because they should have just used this year as, all right, let's see what happens. We're gonna produce consoles. We're gonna ship a bunch of consoles, and let's see if it sells. And if they failed, then yeah, boom, that's it. You know what I mean? Still make console. That's when you do the pivot. I think the pivot should have happened 2026, not 2025, because this was the moment we all been waiting for. You got to see the true value of who really wants an Xbox. That's when you answer the question: is making great games, does making great games really matter? They do have a small sample size though, because Halo Infinite was a great game, Starfield was a great game, Forza Horizon 5 was a great game. Those didn't do what it's supposed to do for the console, and I still don't see why those were amazing games. And these games that are coming, just that this year they just have a flow of amazing games. If that was enough, then yeah, then at that point you would have proven there's nothing you could do. You know, the world is just a bunch of PlayStation 5 fanboys that don't know what they want. They don't know what the games are, just really, you know, blind to the brand. And that's the case. That's how Apple users are. That's how a lot of things are. It's just some people are just there's nothing you can do. I will always, you know, live with that sentiment that that's what they should have done, is wait to see how this year played out with those as exclusive. And if it didn't work, then, you know, throw in the towel and say F it. You know what I mean? But right now, they're doing what's best for them. But it is sad to see how the console is faring, because it's like, if you ship 2 million, you sold 2 million this year. I mean, what's going to happen next year? You're going to ship is it going to be under 1 million? Is it going to be less? Because obviously, as the years go, it trends down, right? It trends down. You can see now for Xbox, it was 10 and 7 and 4, 6, et cetera, 2. On the opposite end, on PlayStation, the trend is going upward. Xbox going downward. So that means it probably hit its peak, you know, in its first year or two. And that is very disappointing and sad to see, because
yep, the COVID boom, and then all the people just moved from Xbox One to Series X. That's the entire customer base that Microsoft has. No new customer acquisition.
Part of this is Microsoft's fault. Part of this is just people, you know, are just want PlayStation, but part of this is Microsoft's fault.
Yeah, exactly, dude. The whole Starfield was a great game narrative is fucking stupid, because, you know, compared to every other Bethesda game, it's genuinely not good. So
for not really going all in on a console, they're going all in on Xbox as a brand, as a publisher and whatnot, but they have a device that's very competitive, it's very good, and they're not letting the world see that, and as a result, it is not performing as good as the PlayStation 5. It's not performing as good as the Switch. It's not performing as good as the Xbox One, and that was quote unquote their worst generation. And to me, I mean, I was fine with the Xbox One. Obviously 2017 was the worst year in history for it, because they really shit put an Xbox One X. PlayStation literally did the same thing. They released shit one year and just released a pro console, and they just had it, and they were able to still sell like no problem. And that's at that point it becomes a brand thing. So it's just crazy the fact that they're producing some amazing games, and games are expensive to make. Games are expensive to buy. They have the most affordable console, the cheapest way to get into gaming, and it's people still would. Hey, it is what it is. I really just need Xbox to stick around so I can enjoy gaming the way I want to. You know what I mean? Because I just don't enjoy PlayStation. But I mean, like I said, they have some games every once in a while, but I don't know when the next game I would want from PlayStation will actually release. And you know what I mean? To me, Xbox pivoting doesn't encourage me to buy, you know, PlayStation to play Xbox games. I just play on my Xbox or my PC. I don't have to buy into a new ecosystem to play the games I was already going to play. But that's my video, guys. I want to know your thoughts, man. What do you think, man? Why not an Xbox? Give me your honest, unbiased, non-fanboy thought of why people are choosing PlayStation over Xbox, or why people aren't.
Because you don't need an Xbox. That's literally Microsoft's entire marketing. Don't buy an Xbox to play Xbox games. Play them on your phone. Play them on your PC. Play them on your PS5. Like, why would you? And not to mention, the games that are on Xbox aren't even good. Like, what, you missed out on Hellblade 2, the 5-hour walking sim? You missed out on Star Slop? You missed out on Indiana Jones, which is coming to PS5 anyway. I mean, Forza Horizon 5 is genuinely the only good Xbox game this generation. And that's getting ported to PS5 now, but it's also a racing game, which isn't that crazy. So, yeah, it's like, why would anybody want one? There's not any game on there that makes you need to go out and buy the console. Like, there's no Gears of War 1, 2, and 3, or Halo 3, or, you know, Halo Reach, which even though I don't like it. No, like, good games like, I guess, Fable, or, you know, third-party exclusive. It's like, there's nothing. And now all the stuff they do have coming out is no longer exclusive. So it's like, well, yeah, I'll just stick with my PS5. I mean, I bought a PS4 at the beginning of the last console generation, was unsatisfied with the games that were coming out on it, so I bought an Xbox One, and I bought all the exclusive games that Microsoft had put out for the Xbox One, and I was more satisfied with that console than my PS4. Because at the end of the day, if you have good games, that's what fucking matters. So, I don't know, man. It's not very fucking hard to figure out. The whole point of buying a console is to play games. And if you don't got games people want to play, you're not going to have any sales. Shocking.
Buying Xbox at all. And if you're a customer, a potential customer, what is your reason? Where you're headed? Where you're leaning? If you made this far, you can answer those questions in the comment section below. I'll definitely be able to respond, man. Thank you guys for watching. I know this video went a little...
Dude, Titanfall was fire. The first game was so much better than Titanfall 2.
long. I said a quick video, and apparently I lied, but my bad, guys. All right, Xbox is the best box. I am the best bot. Good night or good morning. If you're on the other side of the globe, I am out of here. Peace and love.
Peace and love, dude. All right, we'll watch one last video. We'll watch this just so I can further familiarize myself with it. I'm probably going to do a response video on it. I'll decide if I want to do it tomorrow, but maybe I'll do a response video on this. Idiots are boycotting. The drama is dumb. This is exactly what you'd expect it to be. Shilling.
This video is brought to you by Surfshark. Stick around to hear more about the special offer they're providing to the entire upper echelon community. Okay, just to make something clear right off the bat, this isn't a review of the game because I'm not done with it yet. Later on when I'm finished, I definitely will make a final review, but for right now I want to talk about the controversy surrounding this game, if you can even call it that, because a lot of people are idiots, and I tried to stay quiet because telling the idiots that they are in fact idiots usually causes them to harass you, but
oh boy. We're off to a strong start here. Anybody that doesn't like the game is an idiot. And I don't even want to tell you how stupid you are because idiots could never understand my superior intellect. Like, what the fuck is this Redditor shit, man?
Considering the fact that the original Kingdom Come Deliverance game was a pretty big moment for my entire channel, I figured what the hell, I might as well just do it. Here's the background. Kingdom Come Deliverance, developed by Warhorse Studios, is an open-world, story-driven RPG which was almost universally praised when it first came out in 2018. I played it, I loved it, and...
Other than the people who, you know, said it was racist and, you know, all that other shit, but, you know.
I also got to see in real time how the game was attacked for somehow failing to conform in terms of...
Yeah, I don't really consider that universal praise. A 76? That's not that high.
Modern expected narrative themes. As an example of that, we can look at Eurogamer, which essentially panned the game, saying, quote, "There's also a big problem. There are no people of color in the game," end quote. Even going...
Oh, and then, you know, the developer came out and defended that, you know, fact. But now, not so much. He has retconned that statement.
On to individually target the game's creative director, Daniel Vavra, calling him a vocal supporter of Gamergate, and doubling down on the idea that exclusion is a form of racism. Ergo, Kingdom Come Deliverance, by not having more black people, de facto makes the game racist.
And what did the developer do? Instead of sticking to his guns, he decided to change it in the sequel. Wowie zowie.
It is quite obviously on its face absurd, especially when you consider the fact that the setting for this game is the medieval kingdom of Bohemia, which was not a diverse place in any sense of the modern word. But the thing that I want to focus on is a top-down expectation of control. If you want a much more recent example of this phenomenon, look no further than Hogwarts Legacy, which was boycotted because of J.K. Rowling's allegedly transphobic opinions, but that boycott, and there's huge air quotes around that word, ultimately failed to impact the game whatsoever, as it...
I haven't really seen anyone telling people to boycott this game, though. Because I'm sure as shit not telling people to fucking boycott it, dude. I'm just saying I don't want anything to do with it personally. So I don't know. The calls for boycott, I think, are massively overblown if that's the angle he's trying to go with.
It went on to become a massive commercial success because it was a good game. See, that's really what people care about in this industry. Everyone's entitled to their own opinions, obviously, but what people truly want is a good...
Everyone's entitled to their opinion. I don't want to tell idiots that they're idiots because they won't listen anyway. It's like, bro, the contradictions are great.
Good, well-made, fun gameplay experience, and if they get one, they don't really care about the politics or the social issues. Take Baldur's Gate 3, for example. That game has a metric ton of what people refer to as woke narrative options, especially in the romance category, but the sheer depth of choice, the scale of the world, the amount of options that you have on what or when or why you do something is practically unparalleled in the entire gaming industry, which completely overrides any sort of outrage campaign, because when you peel back all of the individual layers, what people really want, that is the people that actually play the games, is just a good, well-made, enjoyable experience. To be clear, I can fully understand why people get upset if it feels like a game was somehow sacrificing a piece of its core identity for the purpose of pushing social and political narratives. God knows, The Last of Us 2 is a brutal example of that in my opinion, and I've made that argument myself in the past several times for different titles. But hopefully by the end of this video, I'll be able to showcase that this, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, really isn't one of those cases.
Oh, God. It absolutely is. Why did they add a black guy named Musa who is like, what, a direct servant of the king or advisor or whatever the fuck? And he's like this genius level Renaissance man that talks shit about Western civilization, who literally cucks the main character. It's like, yeah, fuck off. Nope. Absolutely not. This is pure, like, bro, he is, like, literally misrepresenting this shit. But you'll see. He downplays everything to try and, you know, make his little point.
Kingdom Come Deliverance, the original, despite being an undeniably successful product, was vocally criticized by a small group of people over its lack
exactly. Well, no, he doesn't understand why people are upset over this game. He understands in other instances, but not related to this one. You're not allowed to not want to buy this game because you just don't understand what you're even arguing, dude. You're not smart enough to, you know, make your own decision. You need him to tell you that you're wrong.
In-game diversity. But 7 years later, with the sequel, it's now being criticized by the flip side of that very same coin, a smaller group of extremely vocal people, not for its lack of diversity or inclusion, but rather because of it, primarily its inclusion of certain romance options, which is one of the most painful displays of self-exposing idiocy that I've possibly ever seen in my time on YouTube.
How so? How is retconning a stated fact about two characters? Dude, it's so bad.
So lately I've been trying to get creative with how I introduce video sponsors, but honestly
nobody fucking cares, bro. I hate sponsored videos.
Separate infrastructure from NordVPN, and the link down below. Thank you to Surf contains a romance option where Henry, the main character that you play, can sleep with Hans, his friend. On a personal note, I think Hans...
Both characters were already stated to be straight white Christian males. It is retconning to make them gay.
Is just a completely obnoxious character. So in my playthrough, I'm insulting him and calling him pretentious or insignificant is a specific one that comes to mind every single chance I get. Obviously, I'll never experience the romance dialogue because I deliberately tank my reputation with him. But even if you tried to find this dialogue on purpose, it's one scene in a game that has like over 100 hours of content. The thing is...
Okay, dude, so if you molest a child, that's only one scene in hundreds of hours of content. Who fucking cares, right?
People really care.
I mean, that's the attitude, man. It's like, oh yeah, well, you can put, you know, fucking, you know, degenerate retcon bullshit in my game because it's only like this percentage of it, so I don't care. So where does it stop? What can you put in a game then? I mean, it's like, just, this is idiotic. Absolutely idiotic. Oh, it's only 1 minute, dude. It's only 1 minute. That's like, well, why is it in the game then if it's so insignificant?
Care about this. And the rumors about this game being woke have been circulating since well before it ever released. Here's some slop article right here about how the game is reportedly banned in Saudi Arabia, which says, quote, "It seems like the highly anticipated..."
Oh, he gets this wrong. Just so everybody can see, you see, PlayStation.com/AR/Saudi Arabia, right? Not available for purchase. So there you go. That's the Saudi Arabian PlayStation account.
The title is promoting an agenda via unskippable cutscenes, which has caused Saudi Arabia to ban it in the country, end quote. But if you have any understanding of this franchise whatsoever, you would know that 0 cutscenes in either product, the first or the second one, are unskippable, not to mention the fact that the game has not actually been banned in Saudi Arabia.
Can't buy it.
Still, truth be damned, now that the game is finally released, you have people like this guy. Quote, "Gamers, our boycott against Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is working. Huge victory. The game is already trending down a mere 7 hours after launch. Get woke, go broke. Gamers are tired of LGBTQ propaganda in games," end quote. Except, wait a second, because he took the snapshot when people were going to bed, which is a cycle that you can see borne out on every single game on all of Steam. Since that day, the game has reached progressively new concurrent high player counts every single day afterward, so far peaking at almost a quarter.
Yeah, let's find one guy making a stupid argument and downplay the entire thing.
Million at one time. In the first 24 hours, the game sold over 1 million copies, which is twice as many in half the time compared to the original, by the way. And when you contrast that with its development budget, which was something like $40 million for the sequel.
Okay, but how does that make people idiots who don't want to buy it for, you know, completely valid reasons? Nobody fucking gives a shit, bro. McDonald's sells tens of millions of hamburgers every single day. I don't want to eat that slop.
The game is already earning tens of millions in profit very easily. You might be thinking, well, that guy was probably joking because no one is that stupid. But you'd be wrong, because he doubled down the next day saying, quote, "Guess what? Kingdom Come 2 is trending downwards again, LOL."
Yeah, and who the fuck is this? Like, who cares? Who fucking gives a shit? It's just some random on the internet.
I don't think this game is turning a profit anytime soon. Get woke, go broke, 100% non-binary as like a little stupid joke, end quote. Once again, you're probably thinking no one on planet Earth is that fucking stupid, but you'd be wrong, because this guy contributes to a publication. I don't know if I should call it a publication. That sounds way too legitimate for them. But he contributes to a thing which writes articles like this. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 features graphic depiction of child...
I love that fucking... Dude, that is like the funniest fucking headline.
That right there, bad stuff. Which is quite shocking, to be honest. And this article...
Wait, hold on. Sodomy's bad? Sodomy is bad? So it shouldn't be in the game, right? No sodomy. Okay, I could deal with that. So you do understand why it's, you know, controversial topic, sodomy.
The article was followed up with a statement that reads, quote, "Watching the entire anti-woke movement rally in unison against the horrible woke fest that is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a beautiful sight."
Does this guy not realize this is literally fucking engagement farming? Like, this is how engagement farmers type.
"To behold," end quote. Strong stuff, man. Very, very compelling, yeah. Well, the Fandom Pulse Substack, which is what he contributes to, is run by this guy, who claims to be a #1 best-selling author by standing for Christian values. And it turns out he's got a massive thread about how the game is an insult to Christians and gamers. What's more, this entire narrative about the game being woke is propped up and perpetuated by other influencers as well as YouTubers, like this dumbass, who has an entire video about how Warhorse Studios, which was acquired in 2019 by THQ Nordic, which is itself a subsidiary of Embracer Group, was commanded to put the woke agendas in their game. No joke.
That literally is a documented thing. Embracer Group literally has documents stating that they will like add diversity and all that type of shit to their games to reach more inclusive audiences or whatever the fuck. So yeah, that is an actual mandate from Embracer Group to put that type of shit in your game because they think it's somehow going to increase sales, which is not realistic at all.
Because a random guy on Twitter posted an extremely obvious and sarcastic troll tweet. Even better, these three, shitsketeers, doubled and tripled down on the idea that Hans, who the character can romance for a skippable cutscene, is 15, because a codex entry says underage in it and gives a historically accurate description of who he was in the real world. Just one issue with that part. The entire game is motion captured by actors who are like 30 plus years old, because
so why make him the romance option?
Video game adaptation has aged...
It's still, like, take the age thing out of the equation. It's still a retcon. It is still a fucking retcon.
Them up deliberately like 15 years. And these characters, Henry as well as Hans...
Like, this is what's so disingenuous, bro. It's still a fucking retcon. It doesn't matter if you want to argue over the age, validity, or whatever that they state in the fucking game that he's underage and 15 at the time. Take that completely out of the equation. It is still a fucking retcon of two characters that were previously stated to be straight. So it's still a fucking retcon, regardless of how you want to look at it, whether it's, you know, underage shit or not. That's not the point. It's a massive retcon of the existing game. And if any other game was doing this shit, everybody would be jumping down its throat.
Have been sleeping around in bathhouses and romancing love interests since the start of the very first game. You actually get a massive buff to your character by sleeping with people, and that's been true this entire time. Notice how the outrage is only focused on the fact that Henry sleeps with Hans, and the supposed underage nature of that relationship, and not the bazillions of women that Hans slept with across the franchise so far. On top of that, since we're apparently using the code...
Did it show, like... Well, dude, this is the thing, is I haven't played the game to any great extent. If it showed that type of stuff with an underage character, yeah, that's still fucked up. That's still fucked up. I don't care. Like, I haven't played the game, so I can't say yes or no. But yeah, if they put an underage character in a graphic sexual scenario, then yeah, I think that's fucked up. Regardless, gay or straight, it doesn't need to be in the game. I don't need to see underage people having sex in a game for whatever fucking purpose it's in there. It doesn't add anything to the story. Seeing someone underage sexualized does not fucking do anything for me. So I can live without that. And I think most people can too.
Codex as our immutable truth doctrine, and thus using it to say that the game is showing illegal...
Yeah, it's like people arguing, it's the fucking 1,000-year-old lolly argument, basically. Just in a different format. Oh, well, the voice actor's 30 years old, dude, so therefore it doesn't matter. Like, why are they still being portrayed as a child in a sexual situation, though? Like, that's the thing. Regardless, it's weird. It doesn't need to be in the fucking game. And the defense of, oh, well, 12-year-olds got married is not a valid fucking excuse. Like, I'm sorry. Like, that sounds like you're not even trying to disprove the fact that that's the case. You're basically just trying to justify it. So, yeah. Nah, not a good look. Not a fucking good look.
Material, which
I don't care if it's historically accurate or if it would have happened back in the day. I don't need to see it. Just like I don't need to see children getting sexually, you know, taken advantage of in a movie like Cuties to let me know that, you know, children in real life are taken advantage of sexually. Like, I don't need to witness it to know it exists.
Directly claimed. Another one of the game's characters, Sir Markvart, according to this codex, died in 1402, which is a year before the game supposedly takes place. Obviously, this means that codex entries can't be taken at face value because the development team have indisputably deviated from them.
Okay, then clarify it. They haven't.
Both a literal and creative sense. There's this bizarre and spreading narrative right now that Kingdom Come Deliverance is a Christian game betraying the gamers. But that's like saying...
Yeah, I don't understand that. I mean, Christianity, they said Henry is a Christian, so... Technically. But, yeah, I could say, like, it's not... I don't think that's a fair label to put on it if they're not trying to be, like, a Christian game, but I don't know what they told people in that regard.
That a rock song which talks about Christianity is a Christian rock song. Christian rock, by the way, is its own genre, obviously. And just because a song decided to talk about a Christian setting or Christian themes or Christianity in general, it doesn't turn the final product into a whole new genre. Remember that earlier example, Hogwarts Legacy. With Hogwarts Legacy, a group of, I'm trying to not be overly insulting right now, a group of extremely dishonest people who really had no actual interest in the game itself attempted to boycott the product because they didn't...
but unless the devs like, you can feature Christianity in a game without making it a central part. Like, prime example, Assassin's Creed 2 is not a Christian game. Just because, you know, Rodrigo Borgia is the main villain and, you know, he's the Pope. Like, so that I understand what he's saying. But, you know, if the developer came out and said, like, yeah, this is an inherently Christian story... blah, 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 like that type of stuff, then yeah, I could see. But just featuring Christianity doesn't make it a Christian game.
Like some sort of perceived social slight against them, and they failed completely. because the game was good. With Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, a group of extremely dishonest people are attempting to boycott the product because they don't like some sort of perceived slight against their worldview, in this case, a gay romance scene, and they're failing. Remember how everyone laughed at the idiots who were angry over Hogwarts Legacy? I mean, like, we all laughed at them, okay? Yeah, that's you. That's the people boycotting Kingdom Come Deliverance. That is you. We're laughing at you, just like we laughed at them.
I mean, but I haven't really seen anyone boycotting this, though. I've seen people saying they're not going to buy it, which, you know, is within their right. What, so everybody should just go out and fucking buy this shit? Because you said so?
You are idiots like they are idiots, okay? Don't be an idiot.
No, it's not the same thing. It is not even remotely the same scenario. People were mad about Hog Snort's Legacy because J.K. Rowling was a transphobe, dude. That is not the same thing as a company retconning a character and key story points, lying about the game, and then walking back a bunch of previous points that he literally, it was like going to war with people over on social media, and the community had his back. Like, the game took flack in the first one for not having black people. The dev defended the decision, saying there were no black people in 1400s Bohemia. The community stood by the game and supported him. What does he do in the fucking sequel? He walks that shit back, adds a character in the game that's like a crucial NPC. That's like literally a caricature of We Was, and then puts it in the game. That character literally fucking cucks you. And then we're supposed to act like nothing fucking changed. Like, it's so disingenuous, man. It's so disingenuous. And then you retcon the shit where it was previously confirmed that Henry is not gay or bisexual. Well, now he has a gay romance option. So you fucking retconned it. You went back on what you previously said. You lied. People have a right to not want to support the fucking game. That is not the same thing as saying, well, J.K. Rowling made Harry Potter and she's a transphobe, so I don't want to buy the game and no one else should buy the game, and we're going to dox people who buy the fucking game. Because that was also happening. That is not the same thing as people being mad that they fucking retconned characters and key lore elements in the sequel that were, you know, supposedly, you know, literally impossible in the original game. So, yeah, not even remotely the same fucking thing. And it's disingenuous as fuck to try and claim that these are similar situations.
At the end of the day, it's the exact same basic phenomenon, just new flavors. You can decide for yourself whether or not it's better or worse, but let's not pretend it's wildly different. Two groups of people, for different reasons, decided that a video game should conform to their worldview. To make that happen, they're inventing things and stretching
That's the whole fucking marketing point. He's acting like this game wasn't created to cater to those people. The developer of Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 was literally like telling people, we wanted to make a historically accurate game. We're not going to cater to the fucking woke mob, blah, blah, blah. Like, they literally grifted off of that shit. And then they walked it all the fuck back in the sequel because they got bought out by Embracer Group. The people supporting the first game who don't support the second game didn't change. The fucking game did. The studio did. The creator did. He walked back all the shit that he promised. So this is just so disingenuous, man. So fucking disingenuous. And it's because he's a fucking shill for the game. He showed off at the very beginning. Hold on. Look, he wants this game to do well because look how many fucking videos he made. You know, basically making content and shilling for the game. He probably made tens of thousands of dollars, you know, off of this game. So he has a vested interest in making sure it does well. He probably got free fucking coverage for the game. Like, he probably got to play it early. Probably got a review copy, all that other shit. Like, I don't know, man. This is just an incredibly disingenuous take on this entire thing. He has not once mentioned the retconning at all.
Inventing things and stretching the truth, trying to bludgeon those around them socially into conforming, And I'm not sure about all of you, but I'm kind of a contrarian, obviously. So when someone starts using deceptive tactics to make me do or think...
You're not a contrarian. You're literally regurgitating the popular fucking slop consumer mentality right now. Oh, dude, who cares? It's optional. It's optional, bro. You're literally regurgitating the least contrarian viewpoint on this game that's ever existed.
Think whatever they want. I don't respond very well to it. It doesn't matter if it's a puritanical movement that doesn't want games to feature any of the choices that they disagree with, or if it's some sort of diversity quota that seems hell-bent on supplanting existing narratives to push their ideology, which is also bad. Because for me, both of these groups are equally frustrating when they gain power and do this dumb shit to the games that I like. A lot has changed in the past few years, and now it's a little bit surreal watching the anti-woke types suddenly start doing and saying all these things that are so closely echoing what their woke enemies did before them. Hopefully we can all get a little bit more self-awareness from this, because doing all the things that you used to cry out against is probably not the solution. Bottom line, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 has nothing to do with woke ideology.
Yeah, right. Yeah, man, and neither did Forspoken, neither did fucking Dustborn, neither did Dragon Age Veilguard. They were just bad games that had bad marketing and bad corporate executives telling them the wrong things to put in, right? All right, Yong, yeah. Just completely ignore the reason why Concord failed, right? It was just because, you know, hero shooters are so boring nowadays, guys. Nobody likes hero Oh, Marvel Rivals did really well? I thought nobody liked Well, oh no, actually that's because they had great recognizable character. Oh, so now the characters matter. But why didn't they matter when we talked about Concord? Oh, because it didn't fit the narrative. It's the same fucking song and dance every single fucking time, bro. These fucking wannabe leftoids refuse to acknowledge what's actually going on. So, it's quite sad, dude.
I've played it for like 40 or so hours so far, encountered literally none of that stuff, with the weirdest thing being a bandit who said trust but verify, which made me sort of laugh because I think that's a Ronald Reagan quote maybe. And the people who are outraged over this are a joke. Their logic is non-existent. I mean, maybe they're just doing it for profit, which seems more and more likely because, I mean, intellectually, no one can defend the positions that these people are taking to criticize this game. Like, it's indefensible, but whatever. They're just a new, morally self-obsessed version of the same problem.
Oh, it's indefensible. Dude, you didn't even address what people's complaints were. You literally strawmanned based off one fucking tweet about somebody talking about player count. You didn't address the retconning. You didn't address the fucking Musa character, which completely contradicts the statements of the dev prior to the game's release. I mean, you literally didn't address him lying about the gay sex scene being in the game. It's beyond disingenuous. And you didn't even touch on the fact that he's the one who catered to these fucking people the first time around. And they're the ones who defended him the first time around. So this is incredibly disingenuous, bro. He's purposely avoiding the actual fucking point because he has no argument against it. There is no argument, like he loves to say, oh, these people can't dispute anything. It's like, no, you can't, because you won't fucking do it. You won't fucking even engage with the actual argument because you're a fucking disingenuous little shit who has his fucking head up his own ass. How many fucking years later? This is the exact same attitude he had with his shitty-ass Doom Eternal review. He refused to fucking listen to anybody's actual fucking stance or opinions or whatever and just fucking goes, I know best because I have a YouTube channel. It's like, okay, bro. You're so intelligent. You're a big smart boy. Congratulations.
The video games have been grappling with for so many years, which is people that don't even play the games trying to dictate what's in those games. It is, with as much emphasis as I can possibly put on this word, dumb. It is dumb. That's it. If you want to support the channel, check out the links down below.
Bro, that is literally this fucking video. Well, I wouldn't even say it's dumb. It's disingenuous, bro. It's literally disingenuous. He's completely ignoring the genuine complaints and just strawmanning off of one retarded-ass tweet. Like, oh, the game flopped, dude. Yeah, no, this is the thing. And I feel like I'm pretty consistent on this. Like, I will say I don't think games like this will flop. But what is true is they did something wrong. You can still like a game and point out faults. This mentality of, I like a game, so I have to defend every single thing surrounding it is fucking retarded. You know, the game I love to shill for, Rebirth, I will point out shit that I think is wrong with that game. I have no problem stating those. I still love the game overall, but there are issues that I don't like. But guess what? I'm not a fucking retard who can't go, oh yeah, let me step back for a second and actually tell you what I like and don't like. But I don't know. Like, you can think it's not a big deal. You can think it's not that big of a problem. You can think like, oh yeah, that's going to have zero effect on my purchasing decision. I don't care that it's in the game. But to act like it doesn't fucking exist is disingenuous as fuck. And to act like everybody who points it out is an idiot who doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about when you won't actually engage with what people are talking about is, again, disingenuous. This is leftist debate tactics. Which it's not even debating because he's not even addressing the points. So it's, oh, look over there. There's some fringe idiot that's saying something stupid. Everybody else is completely invalidated now. It's like, okay, bro. Yeah. Genius.
Below the video sponsor, of course, locals and Patreon for monthly memberships, merchandise, social media, etc., etc. But I'll cut it there.
But yeah, he's getting fucking butchered in these comments, bro. Oh my god. What is this? Shoehorn diversity, thereby feeding and creating an industry norm where publishers play ball, kind of, and make their products look better for the purpose of appeasing a larger agenda, only to have their original audience wondering what the hell happened when products become unrecognizable. Makes sense. And then, yeah, a year ago, he said something that completely contradicted this video. Why do you care if the devs lied? Worth a buy 2025. As a merch buyer and person that normally very much enjoys your videos, I disagree with this one wholeheartedly. The dev lied, obfuscated, and denied things that obviously came to pass. He ran a whole PR crusade, pun intended, until he couldn't anymore. The game indeed has many preachy elements, characters, many cringe quests and characters, a romance option that was denied / lied about until proven true, and seemingly does a 180 on many of the core values Vavra himself claimed to have wanted to express with the first game and afterwards through his social media. Now, me personally, I don't see too much wrong with the options being available or a couple cringe characters or quests. I adore Baldur's Gate 3, blah, 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 blah. But Larian didn't outright lie or run PR to quell rumors for things that were in the game. They were pretty upfront about their game with what was there from the start. That transparency is the difference here and why it gets praise over Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 getting so much flack. It has everything to do with how Vavra started insulting the fan base, outright lying, and going out of his way to obfuscate the truth for as long as he could. Straight up grifted in the full actual meaning of the... Yes, exactly. It may be a good game. Heck, it may be an excellent one, but it deserves the criticism it's getting. Not for the content itself, but for the actions and flip-flopping of Vavra and everything he did / said along the way. Exactly. Thank you. That's exactly what I'm fucking saying. You can still like the game. You don't have to think it's a big deal. But to pretend like, oh, dude, nothing happened, blah, 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 you know, let me plug my ears and go like, la, 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 like a fucking retard, then sure, you can fucking do that. But you're a disingenuous fuck. See, this guy constantly points out the symptom without ever getting to the root cause. I wouldn't even say he pointed out the symptom. He didn't even fucking talk about it. He completely ignored the main arguments. He picked some fucking straw man bullshit tweet from some fucking rando, and that was like the crux of his argument. Which, where even is it? Like this shit. Who fucking cares? That's not the issue. Yeah, woke games still do okay from time to time. Nobody's denying that if they're being honest. So, yeah, some tweet with how many likes? I didn't even see.
Broke. Gamers are tired of LGBTQ. People were... Since that day, the game has reached progressively woke, go victor. Arabia, or the second of any spins out, even if you get insult rant. That big thing down below, surfshark.com/echelon.
I don't fucking care. It doesn't matter. It's a small ass tweet from some rando. Who gives a fuck? It's one guy. I think he failed to address the whole bait and switch stuff that made a lot of people mad. Yeah. I don't think he failed. He deliberately failed to address them. When it comes to the gay romance in video games, I doubt anyone would care since the original Mass Effect game, blah, blah, blah. People still love this game. The problem is the dishonest way of how they implemented it in the game, because you can see all the cooperation slop in it. A womanizer turned gay and bi, that's just Netflix writing. The whole why do you care argument is meaningless. If we shouldn't care about those stuff, why is it important for you to put it in there to begin with? Exactly. Yup. If it doesn't matter, why did they feel the need to change it? Your videos are great, but please don't insult the intelligence of those people. Sure, some of them are way too out there and should be called out, but labeling all of them idiots will just turn them against you or radicalize them. Yeah, this guy puts his own fucking foot in his mouth way too much. Yeah, calling people idiots won't change anyone's mind. I'm left-wing, so I never have issues with this stuff, but I got really annoyed by this choice. I like their friendship, and now it feels ruined. At the start of the game, them stripping down to bathe in the lake is tainted. Feels like sexual tension instead of just two good friends. Yeah, exactly. It like is a mind fuck kind of thing now. This take is dumb. The devs lied. That's not an opinion. That's a fact. Yep. They did lie, and they retconned a bunch of shit too. I heard that canonically the main guy is straight, so he wouldn't be doing that. But that's all I heard, and if that's the case, I can see how that can piss people off. Exactly. Yeah, everybody's just shitting on him, dude. So basically, everyone who has a different opinion about the subject is an idiot now. Sounds very familiar. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, there's no support for this shit. Not giving liars my money. It's just, dude. I hope that Embracer Group money was worth it, man. You missed the point of why people are not buying this game. The lies by the dev, retconning his heterosexuality for the sake of a gay scene, and many more cases on... Exactly, bro. Exactly. Deliberately just fucking ignoring the actual facts. I mean, this is literally the fucking Doom review all over again, where he called people fucking, like, assholes or idiots or whatever for telling him that he was playing the game wrong. So, like, recommending that I think it was using the chainsaw or something, because the chainsaw ammo regenerates in Doom. So he was like, you know, freaking out about never having enough ammo, and people kept telling him to, you know, use the chainsaw, use the chainsaw, use the chainsaw, and he kept getting pissed off about it. And it's like, bro, you're not playing the fucking game and using the mechanics you need to in order to solve the issue. It's a very easy fix. But he didn't want to fucking do it, and he started calling everybody idiots and shit, and, you know, insulting them for just trying to help him. And then he played the game on, like, one of the higher difficulties and then bitched about it being too difficult. It's like... Bro, how the fuck do you play a game on one of the highest difficulties and then say the game's too fucking hard? Lower the difficulty. It's just, but this is the type of guy you're dealing with this type of shit, man. Like, he's way too hard-headed and just will refuse to fucking adapt or acknowledge any other fucking viewpoint than his own. I don't know. How the fuck... Yeah, this game's way too fucking hard on hard, bro. Then put it on easy. Wow. Problem solved. There you go. You know, crisis avoided. But yeah, it's just really bad. He's got a history of it, dude. Yeah, what I should do for the thumbnail is just put the picture of Hans and Henry making out, and then do his little, like my old style of thumbnail. That's what I'll do. I'll do my old style of thumbnail. I'll have, you know, Hans and Henry making out in the background. Then I'll have like the little under banner of his like video title and thumbnail with like the little fucking dislike sign with the red circle around it, dude. Hell yeah. A blast from the past. I guess he dropped the gamers part of his channel too, which is kind of funny. He dropped the gamers part of his channel name. That's kind of sad, man. A Turkish Muslim emissary to Sigismund would make more sense. It's just like, dude, a literal fucking black guy who degrades Western civilization cucks the main character. And the only way to keep your girlfriend is to let her have sex with the black dude. Like, the jokes write themselves. But yeah, dude, that's not politically motivated at all. That's just, haha, big funny. They're accurate in modern Europe? Maybe. Yeah, it's like a state mandate that you have to have your girlfriend get culturally enriched while you watch in the cuck corner. If you live in Paris, your girlfriend has to have sex with a Moroccan in front of you. You know, it's literally in the law. Same within London. You have to have your girlfriend get entered by a Pakistani. Creators Freedom with the 2 newest video. We'll see how long it is, because it's already 4:30 and I gotta get up in the morning. So if it's short, we can watch it. Real Controversial Truth with the 2 Deja Vu. I just been in this place before with Upper Echelon. Yeah, dude. History repeats itself. Yeah, I probably will make a response video to it. I already downloaded it, so I might as well. It's pretty bad. I'm not going to play or review the game, so, you know. Neonverse with the 2? Message retracted. Uh-oh. Paste. Alright, we'll see what this is. Alright, yeah, this is fine.
Not even one single sheep. I promise I'll look after it.
Well, I could lend you Ignatius. He's the stupidest ram I've ever seen. Or the brightest. Depends on how you look at it.
All right. I'll take Ignatius and go and have a look around that forked birch. How are you, Ignatius? Sorry. I thought now that we're partners, you'd be a bit more talkative. Do you want to go back home? You must be afraid. Mike, you aren't afraid of anything. I respect that. Why do they call you Ignatius? All right, keep it to yourself. Don't you think we've been chatting long enough?
Bro, what the fuck is this?
I'm glad. Let's go and get this over with. Heel. Lie down. Right. You won't do anything without a carrot.
What in the fuck was that? I have no fucking clue what we just watched. No idea. Was that like a fucking edit or something? Or was that like the actual sheep making that noise? Neon versus the 2, we need to stop modern politics and video. Good luck with that. We got a bunch of, you know, political ideologues in charge. So, that's the real impact of DEI. Let's see, this is why I like the Series X.
The Xbox Series X is awesome, and this is why you need one. Firstly, we get incredible games. Games like Forza Horizon,
All of those are on PlayStation.
Rush, and Starfield, which all look amazing.
Well, Starfield's not an amazing game, and it's not on PlayStation, but that's not worth buying a console for.
Amazing at 4K or 120 FPS.
You can do that well, you can't do 4K or 120 FPS on any of these consoles, but...
Plus, if you have Game Pass, there are so many games...
Oh, there we go.
...coming to it day one, it's hard to miss. You can either go for the Series X or the Series S, depending on whether you need a disc drive or are happy with a digital-only console. They both play the same games, but do have differences in performance as well. Now, they are available in black and white, although Xbox do sell official console covers which you can wrap around the Series X. I've got two here, including the Starfield one and the Mineral Camo, but there's also an Urban Camo one as well. Then there's the controllers. There are dozens to choose from, including themed ones, different colours, and even limited edition ones as well. But if you wanted to go...
So you should buy a Series X for colored controllers.
For a Pro version, we have the Elite Series 2 controller, and this comes with mappable rear paddles and adjustable trigger stops as well. So do you have an Xbox already, or are you looking to get one? And if you like gaming, subscribe for more.
So Starfield is your reason to buy an Xbox. Yikes. Alright guys, I need to hop off. It is time for me to head to bed because I have to get up for work tomorrow, so I hope y'all have a wonderful Monday, everybody, or at least as good of one as you can, right? But anyway, I will talk to everybody later. We've been live for, well yeah, I started really early tonight, so yeah, we've been live for over 8 hours. So basically, I just did a full